world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जो अभी तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना, तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. What do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं टरेंचुला. ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया. तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां. चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way or leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना, तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
and पीछे से हेलप का सपोर्ट, हेलप with the board.
Watch me, get down, give me my shot, 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 give me my shot. Get down.
1v2. The spike is kicking in. Down shot comes in, but Eden King takes him down. Velocity secures the
Give me
map.
my shot, give me my shot, keep on. I don't care. Get down.
A matchup which has been awaited since the dawn of South Asian Valorant is finally here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. You all are watching the OMEN Valorant Challengers South Asia 2025 Split 1. And today is the judgment day. Today is the decider. It is not just between two teams. It is Antidote versus Russ. It is Aziz versus Damara. And it is SK Rossi versus Deathmaker. Ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to have Revenant Esports versus VLT to kick things off, and then we're going to move forward to Reckoning Esports taking on Global Esports Academy. I'm going to be your host and caster Skated, and I've got Aladdin with me right next to me. Aladdin, how excited are you for this matchup?
Oh, well, thank you so much for having me once again. But this matchup is one of those anticipated, much awaited matches out there. If we talk about both the teams, Revenant Esports previously, they were the undefeated, a crown team, you can say, of this VCSA. And on the other side, we have the aggressors of Velocity Gaming. The way they performed, it was something brilliant. You can say throughout their first till their last matchup, this team was undisputed. They dominated throughout the entire previous week. But now it's more of a match where you will be able to realize, or you will be able to say that this team is going to be the champion, or probably this team has that crown of VCSA.
Absolutely. It is to find out who is going to stay on that first spot in this overall standing. VLT currently have the lead. That's because they played an additional match even yesterday against Reckoning Esports, so we thought Reckoning were giving them a tough competition, but then VLT just quickly flipped the script, and they always love to do that, you know. And we've been talking about the matchups that are happening. Let's quickly have a look at the schedule as well once again, ladies and gentlemen, as it's Revenant Esports versus Velocity Gaming, and for game 2 it's going to be Reckoning Esports taking on Global Esports Academy. Now, as important as this first matchup is in general for that first place, even Reckoning and Global Esports matchup is also very crucial, because Reckoning they are playing for the survival in the top 4.
Absolutely, Reckoning Esports are playing for the survival, and on the other side, Global Esports Academy, it will be a tough matchup for them, as if you look towards their previous matches, they did struggle a lot. But let's see how Reckoning challenges Global Esports Academy in this week. As in the previous week, there were a few matches where Global Esports Academy surprised us.
Yeah, absolutely. There have been a lot of surprises left, right, and center, right? But again, something that is not a surprise at all is, of course, this first one, and we'll be moving the conversation on to them, because Revenant Esports, this is a team who have not yet been on the pinnacle of Pacific, but was almost there. The core of this team has played in that Ascension tournaments. They have been there on that international stage, and they know what it feels like. They basically touched that holy grail, but haven't really channeled it. While on the other side is a team that was playing there. Not entirely this team, but rather the roster. SK Rossi, Russ, Lightning Fast, all three of them are playing in that Pacific League, and then from there they have dropped all the way back to the South Asian region. So it's basically a king now trying to regain its former glory versus the Emperors, who are now slowly and steadily climbing up, who have been the reigning champions of this region. So now, after this matchup, we will have one team that we can definitely crown as the kings of South Asia.
Absolutely. On one side, there's going to be SK Rossi, as you previously mentioned, and on the other side, we will be seeing a Deathmaker. But let's see. Let's move forward and see the lineups of both the teams. The first team is definitely going to be Revenant Esports, NT, Deathmaker, Rafuel, Georgie, and Aziz. Georgie, this beautiful addition, it added more in terms of aggression in Revenant Esports, because previously when Aziz used to perform, there was no other player who was trying to complement his performance in terms of aggression. But now that Georgie is here, this guy steps up big time. But there's this one controversial statement about him that we made previously, that Georgie is in pistol round. He's out of the box, but in rifles he did struggle a lot. So you can say today is not just a day where the champions or you can say the dominators gonna prove themselves, but Georgie, he has to prove that he can do different in the rifles as well.
I just have to say, you know, at this point, I wouldn't exactly say controversial at all because that's what the stats say every single time. But yes, he's been proving himself with the rifles, and it's not just him, it's the entire team. We've always seen multiple games against SS2L2. The entire team is dragging out of their mind. I still remember that we thought maybe SA2L might push this to map 3, and Revenant Esports said,
One enemy remaining.
we're just going to delete every
Spike
single
down
one
A.
on the other side, and it's not going to be a one-man show, it's going to be an entire team show. This is the strength of this team. You think that Aziz, you can basically stop him and maybe just win out the entire game? No, of course, that's not going to happen because now you've got to take care of Raw Fuel. And if you try and stop Raw Fuel, well, good luck stopping Georgie. If you even manage to do that, and in some random days, Antidote picks up a Brimstone, gets the Brimmy buff, and then just out-frags every single person on the other side. But since we're talking about those frags, the next team is full of players who have been fragging not just in South Asia but have proven themselves on the Pacific stage.
Absolutely, 28-15 was something crazy from Ante's side, but there's something that's more crazy, and that is SK Rossi lightning fast. Yesterday, their performance was so brilliant, and that ace, if you remember, close to those OT rounds, that was something amazing from his side. Lightning fast and SK Rossi, they carried their team yesterday, but man, oh man, what a matchup it was. Revenant Esports, they had that leap of faith that they will probably win the second match, but it was close to impossible when both the players started charging.
Absolutely, and you know, there are certain times when you even think that maybe Madeline is just now out-fragging the other base players, or maybe he's just, you know, feeling a bit under the weather or cold on that figure. That's when he just pushes out a Nightfall, and eventually to just pair up even more chaos with that. Lightning Flash goes in from the shadows, just surprises everyone from behind him. Now these are the kind of things, these are the kind of combinations which you exactly mentioned as well. This is one of the big reasons why even Reckoning could not close out the game yesterday. Now these are the combinations which just make this team so crazy, so deadly to play against, because you can never cut them any slack. You give them an inch, they will not just take a mile, they've got the capacity to take a light year. Now this is just a strength of this team, man, and it's literally not a David versus Goliath. This is just two Goliaths taking on each other head on.
Absolutely. If you talk about the skill set of both the teams, you can say that it's a bit more balanced. But in terms of coordination, synergy, team most probably Team Revenant Esports, they're gonna lag behind because Georgie is a new man and the new addition. No doubt he gelled in with the team perfectly, but that's where Team Revenant Esports, they can be punished. They can be. There's a possibility. I'm not sure about this. Velocity, they have that advantage if you talk about those coordinations. And you were already mentioning that those set plays like Ultimate of Fade, and then you can TP that you can use from the shadows, and then you can come from behind. No one has your information. You can just go all and take all those frags. So in terms of you can say set plays and coordination, Velocity Gaming, they have that upper hand advantage.
Yeah, I mean, but I'll have to, bring it back a few notches as well, because it's just a new edition of Georgie for a while though, but the 4-player core has been playing for a long time together. And if you just count out Deathmaker from there, the 3 players, they've been playing all the way back from 2022, and I believe all those 2 to 3 years are enough to build up that coordination. Even Antidote said in one of the interviews that Aziz is basically just our own guy now. He's been here for such a long time, he's always been our roster, playing with us together. And I'm pretty sure they might have taught him some few Hindi words, if you know. But that's the fun part about it. I really wanted to bring this conversation up as well about Aziz and Damara, how both of them are the spearheads of their own respective teams, and they both are just set up so perfectly well by their entire team, be it the recons or the flashes that's been coming in from either one of those initiators, and that sets them up for success. But it's the snappy nature of these players in itself that makes them problematic.
Absolutely, this is going to be one heck of a match, and this was something that we were waiting from the very first from the very first week. Velocity Gaming coming up against Revenant XSpark, two best teams of VCSA. So now I think it's time for the prediction. This is going to be one of those very crucial, very difficult prediction. But I guess I'll have to ask you, what's your prediction? What do you think is gonna be the result of this matchup?
I am absolutely not going to predict anything, but one thing I'm going to predict is, of course, that's going to be the head-to-head between both the players, Damara and Aziz. As we can see in terms of the ACS, yes, Aziz is having a bit of an advantage, but you look at the amount of kills, that's almost the same. Yes, in terms of death, that's where Damara is basically a bit higher, but I would still have to say that's only because of the fact that Damara has played an additional game instead of Aziz, right? Revenant XSpark have played 4, VLT, they've played 5. That's the only reason. But if you really look at it, even in extra matches, Aziz is still having higher kills.
Absolutely. Every other stat is, you can say, is a bit more than Damara. Aziz, if you look towards the kills per round of Aziz, it's 1.07. Damage per round is also more than Damara. Every other stat, even the headshot percentage is more than that. So you can say that in terms of statistical numbers, Aziz is definitely stepping up.
Yeah, I mean, he's constantly been there, right? He's been that spearhead. That's something that we always talk about. And also on the other end, though, I'd have to say, I would have loved it if there was any way for us to just count out the Bucky kills, because I'm pretty sure Damara is just miles ahead of anyone else in that one specific stat, right? But that's about it for that one thing. I still now want to discuss a few more things about the specific statistics, including the map itself, because let's be brutally honest, both of these teams have shown a lot of maps. You would think that maybe Revenant XSpark have shown a bit more, but no, it's both of them. They've played on 5 different maps. I'm pretty sure that Fracture is going to be a map which we might not see in the map veto itself. Maybe VLT might want to ban it out, because Revenant XSpark have shown how much they love to play on that map, and we haven't really seen that out of VLT yet.
Absolutely. Team VLT, if you talk about their favorite maps, it's definitely going to be Lotus. Just like in their every other best of 3, their first map pick is always Lotus. But on the other side, Team Revenant XSpark, they do not hesitate. They will love to play on this map. So map veto is definitely going to be very important. And alongside map veto, there's one more thing that I want to see. Is there going to be any changes in the agent composition? Are they going to bring anything new? Let's wait and find out.
I mean, you've been asking a lot of questions out there, Aladdin, but there's another question for all the people out there who want to earn a lot of VPs. Which match was the first to go overtime in this season? S8QL versus Reckoning Esports, OG versus VLT, RNTX versus Global Esports Academy, or Aura versus Asterisk? In order to answer that question, quickly scan the QR code on your screen. I'll just give you a very small hint. It was the very first map of the entire VCSA 2025. I'm not gonna go ahead and answer your question entirely, but I've already told you it was the very first map which went into the overtime, and I remember it was me and Aladdin, you only we casted that map itself. So I'm pretty sure we might have having a deja vu moment out here, and we might possibly see the first map here as well going in onto that OT.
Absolutely, but there's one more thing that I want to talk about. Team Velocity Gaming, when they were playing against Reckoning Esports yesterday, Damara was kind of underperforming. If you look towards his stats, he was not even positive. You can say 36 kills in total throughout those both maps and 39 deaths. So this is something that can backfire or probably create some troubles for Velocity Gaming. Although the other players were stepping up, Lightning Fast, SK Rossi, he was the MVP in total. Both the players were stepping up, but if somehow SK Rossi or if Lightning Fast, one of them struggles, will Damara be able to capitalize on that? And on the other side, when you have Aziz is one of those players who will finally, when match starts, even if he does not get any of those frags in the starting of the match, he will make sure that when the match ends, he is on that top spot in terms of fragging. So is there going to be something different in terms of the performance of the two of those players which we were talking about, Damara versus Aziz? I think Aziz looks a bit more promising.
Yeah, in terms of statistics, yes, he looks a bit more promising. But also, if we talk about both of these players, there's certain habits that they always carry. If we talk about Aziz, you know that if he's pushing out of one part of the map, he's going to continue doing that until and unless he's finding success there. So that's one part where you can eventually catch him, eventually punish him, and go in for those quick adjustments, adaptations. And these kinds of adaptations are the fact why we always bet on VLT, regardless of the matchup they're up against. Even yesterday, when they were playing against Reckoning, I remember in one round, if SK Rossi was out there, he was outside of the C mount with his own tour de force, and he was eventually caught, right? And he was taken down, but right away in the next round, he had the support of Omen of his team, and they took down that drone, and SK Rossi got a pick. Now, these are the adaptations and adjustments which make VLT solid, and I think so. This is the part where I would want to see Revenant XSpark getting tested out. We haven't really seen that a lot from this team because no one was challenging them so much, but VLT are definitely going to do that.
Let me bring some stats. You can say to spice up the things. In total, in the previous two matches, Damara had close to you can say 67 eliminations and 63 times he died. Actually, 63 deaths. But if you talk about Aziz, as compared to Damara, he had 107 eliminations and only 54 deaths.
That's just Aziz, man, out there. You're getting nerdy out here, though, I'll have to say, man. You asked for the prediction, you know. We asked for the audience as well. To be honest, I want to ask for the audience. Guys, comment down, who do you think is actually going to win this one? And who do you think, Aladdin, is winning this one? I'm not heading out my predictions out here. I absolutely am not giving my predictions, but what about you? Who do you think is actually taking this one home?
Well, to be very honest, it's very difficult to predict one of those teams. I truly want to see some crazy Valorant, the best Valorant of VCSA, you can say. So I'm gonna predict Revenant XSpark.
Whoa, you took your sweet time out there, man. But you know what? Since you think it's Revenant XSpark who's winning it, let's have a look at the map veto and see what that veto says. As we expected. Hold on, there's no Lotus here.
Oh my god.
Revenant XSpark banned it out, and they themselves banned Fracture. I was actually expecting a Pearl ban given how strong VLT have showcased themselves on that map. But you know what? I'm totally up for it. Bind, Haven and Pearl. Sure, I'm down for all of that. And I'm to be honest, Bind has also looked really strong for VLT. Including, if you talk about Haven though, yes, I feel that's where they're a bit shaky. And we might possibly see Revenant XSpark take that one home. But fun fact is, it's the pick of the different teams, right? Haven, it looks strong for Revenant XSpark, but it's actually a pick of VLT. While Bind, it looks strong for VLT, it's a pick of Revenant XSpark. But if things go on Pearl, we have seen both of these teams perform on that map. But I think so I'm gonna lean a bit more towards VLT on that one.
Well, these are the map picks, and as you were mentioning, Pearl is going to be one of those matches where VLT looks very promising. So it can go wrong, but it can go wrong for Team Revenant XSpark. But I think they're not looking for the third map. They're just looking towards the first two, and they want to finish it out in the first two maps with a 2-0. But let's move forward and talk about the stats. So win percentage is there on the map of Lotus. It's a 66.7% Revenant XSpark. They have dominated this map along with Fracture and Pearl. You were mentioning that Pearl is not the strong map, but Team Revenant XSpark, look at the stats. It's saying the otherwise.
Yo. Hey, man, you're twisting my words out there. I said that it's not as strong as compared to VLT's Pearl, right? Yes, of course, their Pearl is super strong as well, but when it comes down to who you're matching up against, that's where it's basically Goku versus Saitama at this point. You do not know who's stronger than these two. These are the pinnacle of strength, and this is exactly the storyline of today as well. Revenant XSpark, VLT. But there was a fun stat that I noticed there, and a fun fact that Bind is picked up by Revenant XSpark for the first time in VCS Split 1.
Yes.
So I think so. We're up for a very, very big surprise. But let's throw in another surprise out there. Let's have a look at the VLT's map win percentages as well. They've played Lotus. They've won every single map on that, including Bind as well. They have showcased their Bind once, and they were looking really promising on that one. Haven, yes, the stats say that they've got a 100% win percentage there, but I'll have to say it has always been very close.
Absolutely. There's one more thing that I wanted to mention. There's no need to show the stats of VLT, specifically when you're talking about their win percentage, because it's already 100. We all know this. VLT dominated entirely. They did not lose a single map. They did not lose a single match. And Team VLT, Velocity Gaming, this is going to be this challenge where they have to prove themselves as you can say, the best team of this region. But on the other side, as you were mentioning, currently, in terms of if you talk about those raw skills, those mechanical skills, Team Revenant Esports, they are slightly better. I have to be very careful with my words because both the teams they're too good.
I'll have to agree with that, man. But since you're talking about being a bit more careful, right? I agree in terms of the raw mechanical skills. Yes, we do see a slight edge in favor of Revenant Esports. But when it comes to those experimentations or when it comes to those surprises, since Revenant Esports surprised us by picking up Bind, I'll have to say, I still remember back when VLT played on the map of Bind and they brought a best surprise. Lightning Fast was playing on Raze and Damara was playing on Neon. And that was a double duelist composition into the Wise setups as well. And they had some amazing ideas. There's so many players from that one map that I can remember every single time just going behind each other. And the coordination of VLT was so precise. I think so it's going to be difficult for Revenant XSpark to basically counter that on the map of Bind.
Well, on the map of Bind, Damara was, you can say, was lacking behind, not because he was not performing, but only because Lightning Fast was dominating. That guy, he was on that 2.0 kill death ratio, 20 kills, 10 deaths. And on the other side, SK Rossi, not just in one map, you can say in all those 4 maps that they played against 2 teams previously, SK Rossi, he stepped up big time. And I mean, this is something that obviously impresses us more than anything.
True, but since we've been talking about that, let's have a quick look at the agent select as well, ladies and gentlemen, because I know everyone's been waiting to get this match started, get this map started, and get this series started as well. It's the map of Bind. First time when Revenant Esports have picked it up and shown in VCSA Split 1, but not the first for VLT, and they are going with the same comp. Madeline on Sky, Lightning Fast on the Raze, including Damara on the Neon. Russ is gonna have his own privy buff as well, while SK Rossi plays Sentinel on Wise. But Revenant Esports are up for their own surprises too. They're bringing the Deadlock into the Wise comp. A double Sentinel, while Deathmaker plays the Initiator. I mean, not something I was expecting at all.
I mean, they're trying to counter the domination of Lightning Fast, you can say. On the map of Bind, his Raze is so good. He is crazy with those sessions. The way he pushed previously, those pain shots were on time. So probably trying to make sure that the composition is a bit more defense heavy. But now that Revenant is on that attacking side, this can backfire as well. But let's see what's their plan. Revenant XSpark and specifically Anti, he is so good with those set plays and compositions. But this is the big challenge. There's one more thing that you already mentioned. There's not a single match of Bind from Team Revenant XSpark in VCSA, so this can be a bit more challenging for them as well.
Or maybe they were just saving it. You may never know if they had prepared it so well that they just wanted to keep it as a surprise for VLT, because they had that one game to technically bot review and go for an anti-strat, and I believe this double Sentinel is probably the answer, and it is specifically for VLT to counter them. It always comes down to the homework, my man, and they have done that homework pretty well though. But here's the thing, Revenant Xbox comp is defense oriented. They're starting on the attacking side, so I don't know how many rounds they'd be able to probably get it. But ladies and gentlemen, I know the wait is over now. The last 10 seconds into the barriers getting removed, as it's the map of Bind on OMEN VCSA 2025 Split 1. It is Revenant Esports versus Velocity. First map, Revenant starts on attack as VLT starts on defense. Hookah. Close. First peek, and that's Aziz draws the first one as well. Gonna not check though, Damara. He was crispy, but after that, it's Aziz's showdown entirely. As this man not just catches one, but rather 3. Russ goes in, first one down, not the second.
Spike planted.
As SK Rossi, he's been red, he's been hurt. Not so much though. It's gonna have some timing as he's chipped up.
Bit more difficult on towards Team Velocity side. 1v3 situation it is. The arc is available. But now, the steps are given. The information is there. SK Rossi trying to go for those wall bangs.
Flash placed. Flashing.
The arc is being used. Three of the players are waiting.
My blind is dead.
SK Rossi cannot do anything. I think it's over. And look at this. That body shot, and Aziz with 3k converts the first round for his team. Aziz is doing Aziz things from the beginning of the, you can say, this matchup. But there's one more thing. Georgie not stepping up in the pistol round. It tells us that he can do something different in the rifles. But it was not a 3k. It was a 4k by Aziz.
Yeah, I mean, this is a man who's always building up onto his showstoppers. As he's already got 4 of them now, and probably will get a couple of more, given the setup of his team. A couple of Vandals in this round as well with the Bulldog. Weaponry is super heavy, and they're already preparing for their bonus round as well. Definitely want to catch both of them. Everyone starting all the way towards shots. This is not a stack side, just a few players there. Revenant thrown out early, the paint shells all the way by to deal with any kind of nasty setups out there. SK Rossi though still holds his angle. Look at discipline. Out there, a flash. No, perfectly connects. Aziz catches on to his head. And it's not just one, but rather 2. Expectation entirely fulfilled. Make it 3 as well, but he will finally be shut down to the right click. The damage dealt. Every single weapon now being dropped. It's a Bucky in the hand, which will go down.
Gun here.
They carry their weaponries into the next one. The Bulldog remains, which will be picked up too. Revenant Esports have got their showstopper up as the Z starts with a 7-1 in the first 2 rounds of Pine.
Revenant Esports, this is something that we were predicting from their side, but Aziz doing this, that was, you can say, a bit more humiliating. 7-1. He is on 7-1 after 2 rounds, so you can say that both of these rounds was dominated by him. But once again, now this is the moment of truth. A bonus conversion is something that Revenant is looking for, and they have that weaponry as well.
Grenade.
3 rifles are there, but lightning fast. The information being traded.
Bomb buddy out.
Once again, the hookah control is something that team Revenant is looking for, but lightning fast with that fallback. A pivot towards A is what the plan of team Revenant is. I don't think so. 2 players are moving towards A, 3 are moving towards long. But once again, Madland found one. He got shut down, instantly traded.
Pull cat.
Holds it down now. Since it's a back and forth, the weaponry is still solid. 3 rifles on the board for Revenant Esports. They can take their time. Still got the showstopper available for Aziz. And after making the noise towards B, they are going all the way towards the A side. A couple of players, but the Wise util has not yet been checked. The sheer is all the way
30 seconds left.
showers. So again, it's going to be the showstopper now with a double satchel directly into Dolls, and on the face comes SK Rossi
Spike down.
as he gets obliterated, blown apart, side open. Damara though will reclaim that space. There's some life left.
Oh my god, the relay bolt.
Directly onto the face, as you said, it's the relay board right there, and
my
1 for
god.
1 goes Damara.
Crazy, crazy.
A 3K to hold his ground.
Gotta go.
Absolutely a crazy 3k to hold it on for his team. Damara, it was a disadvantageous situation for him and his team. A 3v2 it was. 2v3 you can say for him. But yet Damara stepping up big time. But on the other side, Aziz, he gave the side to his team that you can say showstopper was on point. But after that, they were not anticipating. You can say that Revenant, they wrought this 3rd round in their favor, but somehow Damara stepped up. And with that 3k, got the round for his team. Once again, the intention is to go towards B, trying to take some information, try to take one of them down, and then fall back towards A side. Some, you can say, the repetitive script is there.
Go get him.
can just rinse and repeat a lot of these things, but that just makes some more question marks onto the faces of the other side.
Timing.
Yeah, I mean, just about timing though, but again, Aziz, it's a 1-for-1 as Lightning Fast is repositioned behind the tube now. That Locally still holds his own ground down, but will not catch board. It is got the sword of Russ, who was holding all the way from the backside. And it's going down to a 1v2. Deathmaker this time left to fulfill something that was not completed in the previous one. They're holding it, slowing it. He's got so many angles to clear. Goes in for the tap as both players will flood in. All the way from Zayn. The slide there, but the reposition. Impeccable. One shot away.
30 seconds left.
Knows where Rossi is. Goes in for another fake tap to try and bait him out. Rossi knows better. Nothing could beat this one as it's SK Rossi with the Guardian. Puts the bullet through Deathmaker and takes the round away for VLT.
I mean, what can you expect more from a 13 HP player? That was a body shot, but it does not matter. SK Rossi, he landed it perfectly, made no mistake. And on the other side, Deathmaker, he was so good when he took that 1v1 with Damara, but unfortunately it was a 1v2 situation. Once again, the same script, but this time now not towards the B side. Okay, I'm sorry. I take my words back. Two of the players are once again moving towards the B side. Three of the players are moving towards the B side. A bit more slow approach is there, but Lightning Fast, bringing in that crazy weapon when you're on light shield. I mean, it's a nightmare for the opponents. Outlaw being used to the perfection. Georgie trying to give that fake information on towards the A side. The artwork being placed.
Yeah.
Draw fuel. He has a Spectre. He cannot play on the long ranges.
Short though, the scale up there, Russ positions, knows a bit more better as Damara.
Last player standing.
Along with Russ, not just obliterate the front line, but rather the entire cavalry as it's all down to the IGL himself, Antidote.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And he's got the time, maybe? Like one shot,
No way.
that's gonna be enough. Yeah, the Outlaw. The rifle picked up did not matter, but now look at the ult economy of VLT. Yes, it's going to be another gun round for the other side, but look at that. They've got the orbital strike up. They've also got the overdrive available. Seekers up, showstopper. I don't see any way where Revenant XSpark win this one until and unless they test the setup of Wise on the other side. SK Rossi has been setting it up all the way here every single round, but this time it seems that we're going to see a fight to both Suns.
A bit more defense heavy composition it was by Revenant XSpark, but look at this, look at Damara, look at him, the ultimate is there, he is pushing fast forward, relay bolt being used timely, and from one side, Damara push and Lightning Fast on the other side. Look at Damara, found one of the players, but he got shut down instantly. Madeline, as he is following the footsteps of his player. Look at this, this was not an easy round for Team Revenant XSpark, but yet they managed to take both of the ultimates out of the picture. This is something brilliant.
Smoke's down.
There's a Seekers for the other side as well, so
There's another.
Weirdly are slowly going to play into the briefing as well. Everything has been used up, so they know where this head is coming. Orbital strike ready for us. He's just waiting for them to go in for the plant as well, since Thorns were there to slow down that push. Oh my man, every information is given. All the avenues cleared. I don't know how Revenant XSpark will win it. There we go. The orbital strike goes in for the chip damage, delays it a bit more, and which will give some time for this. Look as Rossi on that flank catches one. Will quickly move back. That's the discipline kicking in. Let's make a
They have
spawn.
One
Intermission.
enemy remains.
Oh my god.
Lovely shot by Madeline onto the head, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna catch in the next one too. What a round yet again for VLT.
No, not while I'm here.
Absolutely.
control their choices.
VLT for you can say for 1 minute it did look like Revenant have the better of team VLT, but Damara stepping up once again, and specifically Russ. Once again, Velocity getting that 4th round confirmed, but after this one, the economy is disturbed. Revenant XSpark, they have to play with some, we can say, poor economy. But Velocity, they're planning to push fast forward once again.
Oh my goodness. It was technically a trap play over towards the Sands, and
Throwing net.
Molotov's just gonna hold down a few things for a while at least. Look at Damara, he's already behind them. Russ was also able to hold his ground. Georgie shut down. And now gonna push them from both the different angles. Steel Garden available for Rofius. He can eventually use that, but he goes in quickly for the peak. Picks up the timing as Damara shuts him down on the other side. While his team scales up onto the side, but they've not got any space. They're claustrophobic. Russ is still standing up.
Launching
He is
smoke.
alive. And that's such a far deep smoke to hold his ground down. Trailblazer dealt with. Aziz goes in for the peak, and he's gonna go in for the reposition. Finally
Oh my
taken
God.
down as they finish this guy off. That's a good call from Revenant XSpark. And that's a good shot from Aziz. Picks up the time. Does not want the Phantom. Oh my god. What is respect to that? Mara now seen all the
Oh my
way.
God.
Long is probably gonna... Yeah, he's gonna rethink of the decision of dropping that Phantom for a long range. Mara wins that one out, brings it down
30
to a 2v2,
seconds
but
left.
still the
Stim beacon down.
health advantage for VLT. And look at the read. SK Rossi is already out there towards Sands. He knows his timings.
Absolutely. They have to anticipate Revenant XSpark. They have to anticipate the position of SK Rossi, but SK Rossi is just better. With one tap, he did shut down one of the opponent. But Anti, with that orbital strike, he will get that time to reposition himself. And Damara, he moves
There you
forward,
go.
no information whatsoever. It's SK Rossi versus Anti, but Anti makes a mistake. Yes, SK Rossi, he did not make any mistake.
The smile.
Make sure, absolutely, make sure that Anti gets punished right on the head. And once again, Velocity Gaming getting another round confirmed for them. But this round and the previous one,
Go, go!
you can say it was a throw from Revenant XSpark side.
To be honest, I wouldn't exactly call it a throw, but rather how VLT are quickly anticipating the moves of RNTX and reacting on the back of it. In the previous round, it was all down to Russ for how long can he hold his ground. He first shut down Georgie on that entry, and then eventually took the space all the way back towards Heaven. This forced Revenant XSpark to make an unconventional play to push towards the spawn. Because again, otherwise they would have been pinched from 2 different directions, as there were 4 people playing flank heavy. So they had to take that fight. They picked Russ, and then in an attempt to escape, just tried out to maybe get a couple of picks, stay alive and stuff like that. Over towards the end, it was just about timing. You did not expect SK Rossi to rotate out so very fast, or rather, Revenant XSpark also waited a bit too long, as the first timeout has now been used up. So they will have to try and break this win streak that VLT has been having. And of course, this technical pause is also going to help in the same thing. But this gives us enough time to talk about what in the world is now this going to be. But you know what? We'll talk about that in a while, ladies and gentlemen. We're heading on to a very short break. Good things take a bit of time, but patience is always rewarded. Thank you so very much, ladies and gentlemen, for all of your patience. We're all the way back into the game. Revenant Esports up against VLT. And I'm pretty sure we were potentially seeing a fight happen outside of the showers, but this time around, it's not going to be the case, as Russ with his judge now is going to be posted in that small cubby over to the reporter.
Scout destroyed.
Trailblazer, alright, checks it. They don't understand, they're not going to force it forward though. It's a smart decision by Antidote to just use the shorty instead of this, but Damara holds in the off angle. Georgie anticipates that, shuts him down as he's for the second showstopper. Quickly ready to shut them all down. In the octagon is where right now Madeline is, and he will stay there, but not alive.
Spike
The
planted.
anticipation, so perfect.
The anticipation was so good by Aziz, and once again getting another frag for his team. And now all this util dump, all that util dump is there. Three of the players are behind that utility usage. You can say now they are forced to save because the side control is definitely there. Team Velocity Gaming, they could have tried, but they probably want to save this operator. And there's another fact. Once the opponents know that there's an operator, then they play a bit more careful. You can say they play a bit more carefully, and that's the kind of, you know, benefit that you don't want to lose.
But I think so Revenant Esports would be smart enough to understand that maybe there was an operator in play by VLT.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they would have quickly hopped in to go for the retake as well, or at least would have tried. You know, Antidote, how smart he is and how quickly he can understand the situation. Annihilation available for Georgie. They did use the Steel Garden and the Showstop in the previous one to try and basically stop the snowball. So the ult economy still looks pretty solid for Revenant Esports though, but VLT go for the full buy in this one as well. Starting heavy over towards the A side.
Time to hunt.
Once again,
Scout
Georgie has to take that entry frag, but lightning fast, so fast forward with the operator. I think the information is there that one of the players is playing operator, and now they're not gonna go towards B side. A bit towards A, coming slowly and straightly, but three of the players are waiting. Yes.
That's such an awkward place to play for the operator, but for now, Yakros goes in and through the incendiary. Georgie moves in, shuts down Russ. Tamara still holds his own angle out as the quickly changed up. Sonic sensor out there, broken. Annihilation right on the face and will be catching one. With a quick release as well as there. Tamara stays alive thanks to the support of his teammates, specifically Madeline out there in the open. Rossi holds the angle towards the triple. Spike being planted over towards the B as Georgie will TP but not alive.
Blinding threat.
And again,
Okay.
it's a hold down, it's a post plant, it's a 4v4 right now. Rossi's gonna be getting some of the HP back for the regrowth, though knows there's a couple of players. Reset, the repossession, did not anticipate. Deathmaker is lightning fast, but it's a shorty on the other side as Z shuts him down and Rob Fuel holds his ground. SK Rossi needs to do big, needs to go big, not the HP to help him out though, as for the lineup is where Antidote plays. No time left yet, but Rossi will still try maybe.
This is bullshit.
He goes in for the tap. Yeah, he just wants to find someone to pick off. He's gonna save his own
Retrieving
weaponry. Lovely round from Revenant Esports.
Absolutely. One more time, Georgie getting that entry frag. This was crucial. And after that, Team Revenant Esports, they just went all in, and Aziz doing Aziz things, picked two of the player inside. That showstopper was definitely on point. And that side control after that. Revenant Esports, let's just say that now they have realized what was their mistake previously, and Anti coming up with a counter plan. Georgie specifically getting those early frags. This is creating some, you can say, some outputs on the map. And once again, the interest is to go towards the B side.
They're just running it down all the way from to at least one of the sides. Taking the fight, picking someone off, and then quickly going in for another rotation using the TP. For now, oh, lovely combo. Revenant along with the main cells there, but lightning fast, Nels holds his ground. Into the smoke, all the way out there. Damara spams through the fast lane, not going to save this guy whatsoever. His lightning fast anticipates a look though, but careful enough. Raw fuel sitting there, standing there. Hit left and clock as Russ will be spotted out and Maker on his way to catch not one but rather two, and Raw fuel picks the timing where it's lightning fast, least expected.
I'll isolate the problem.
Finally, Revenant XSpark
Crush it.
getting those 5 rounds on the attack of Bind. That's super solid.
Absolutely. One of those rounds where Aziz and Georgie, they were just watching and the other 3 players were playing. 2k for Deathmaker, 2k for Anti, and 1 for Georgie. But Anti, you can't say that when this player needs to step up, when his team needs him, he always, you can say, he always makes an output, he always helps his team. And once again, with that entry in 2k, you can getting those 2 early frags and side control for his team. That was very crucial. But SK Rossi and his teammates, they have to come up with the counter, because after that momentum break, Team Revenant is getting the best of velocity.
They're also picking some good look timings as well behind all of that. Revenant XSpark are just picking apart the players of velocity one after the other. They've found those timings. They know that VLT are just playing all the way for full rotations, that too through spawn. So they have got a good timing to pick those fights. And they will not be trading so quickly. Scrappy buy right now for VLT. Stinger, Judge, Bucky. Quickly swap it over for another Stinger there.
Smoke's down.
No ultimates to play around with, so they push out short. Good hold. Being patient, diligent. Revenant XSpark anticipates something like this might be happening. Now gonna push forward, and Antidote's patience pays off. Catches the cavalry's 2 spearheads, takes them down, breaks them apart, and can now take the entry. He's also got his another orbital strike up. He had one back in round number 7 as Rossi again just wanted to get some
Wall set.
information out there, but not catching.
Launching thorn.
Couple of players remaining, and I believe Madeline is probably going to just stay there, save the rifle that he's got. Lightning might want to push out. There's a sonic sensor on his face.
Grenade. No escape.
Absolutely, but a graph net being used. He was left helpless, but once again, Lightning, he just wants to pick one at least. And look at this, the sonic sensor trapping the player.
5 out.
And Georgie getting that exit frag, you can say.
Last round in the half.
But Revenant XSparks, they are, I mean, they were looking for the equivalent score line previously, but now they want to end the first half in a 7-5. But look at this, look at that slow approach. Although once again, Anti stepping up and getting those crucial frags, that was not uncommon. But on the other side, Velocity, they wanted to try something different, something new, and it backfired. You can say completely it backfired. Yeah.
So very close to 3 different ultimates, 1 point each.
Yes.
Oh, lovely push out, Georgie. He's so high up on that confidence right now.
Yes.
Jumps up, takes down Madeline. I wanted to say, you know, this match is going to depend not just on the entry fraggers as well, but rather on the ones who quickly trade them. So it depends on Madeline and Georgie. And for now, Georgie is the one who's been having that advantage.
Absolutely. But Aziz, a casual peek from smoke can be punished because Russ is there. He's just waiting. But they don't want to go towards B. Once again, two of the players are getting all that information on towards A side. Tamara walking out of smoke. Georgie shuts him down. He's so good with that Vandal. But Raw Fuel, as he found his kid Rossi, NSD is making a mistake.
Oh,
The minute advantage is, yeah, obviously the timing was in the favor, but lightning fast. He got punished by Raw Fuel once again.
Planted.
Man, oh man, Team Revenant XSpark, they are on the nerves of Team Velocity now. Russ, the last man standing, got shut down by Georgie once again, but Georgie and Raw Fuel, it was their round.
Switching sides.
Fun fact, they did not even use the Orbiter Strike. They had not just one, even on the other side, VLT. They had their own couple of ultimates as well. Did not go for them. I was probably expecting them to maybe at least take an extremity control and then pick the orb up to play in for the retakes. But it just seems that that was not the idea. As he's just playing out of his mind right now. Deathmaker stepping up big time. Georgie finally looks like he's warmed up and ready. And so is Antidote. He was going 0-4 and 0. Man is going 5-5 and 4 now. VLT on the other side though. Apart from Tamara. I think fast is struggling again for a bit. But
Blinding.
the attacking side is something that looks really smooth. Shower push out by 3 players. And the first peek as he's taken down and SK Rossi obliterates
What was that?
all of them. You pick one after the other, he's gonna pick you one after the other.
Spike planted. One enemy
SK
remaining.
Rossi, one
Make
by
it
one,
4.
shutting all the players down, and now
Give
he's
him
on
an
towards
ace.
his ace. Yes,
Give him an
obviously.
ace.
Obviously, it's a 5v1. They will give him an ace, but Raw Fuel, what is he gonna do? SK Rossi, the reload was there. He's moving forward, but unfortunately he got shut down by Raw Fuel. And Raw Fuel, he found lightning as well, but man oh man. SK Rossi, what a 1v3 in that situation.
The due diligence of my man to just hold his crosshair down and not get panicked. This is experience speaking. The first one, the second comes in. By the time Antidote peaks, both the players have already fallen down, and the readjustment onto Georgie as well. Beautiful approach from him.
There.
Stack over towards the A side. It's a gamble one though.
Caution here.
They're just gonna play it slow. They will wait for Revenant XSpark to make a move, doing the exact same thing that was done to them back in round number 10.
Once again, a bit more slow approached. Velocity, they know that they have that weapon advantage, but they don't want to, throw it all. And look at this. Surprised by Georgie. He shuts down one. And Raw Fuel comes from the backside. Russ, he got shut down by those paint shells. And once again, all the players are here. And this push is going to backfire one by one. All the players are going down. It's a 1v1. SK Rossi, he had a Vandal luckily.
And unfortunately for Antidote, he was just caught on that shorty. Tried to close in the gap, but Rossi knew better. It was an expensive bonus round now. So they'll have to go for the reinvestment. And VLT, they are actually going in for a full reinvestment there. It was a massacre out in the open. Stack side execute. All the avenues needed to be checked. And again, everyone was jumping in like a kamikaze. Still a bit of a reinvestment out here, and Lightning is the one who's got a rifle. 100. It's in the bank account. Just gotta be careful. Raw Fuel, a lot of people, and Madeline has made that cross. Not quite sure if he's gonna expect that or not. He does. Activates the Razor Vine to rush back just to hold this push down.
Absolutely. Once again, the flash was used. No information whatsoever given to the opponents. The anticipation has to be there by VLT that you can't say 3 players are playing on towards B side. Pushing pushing the side where now all the players are regrouping. This can backfire with the seal garden being used to the perfection. Revenant Esports are forced to play backside. Look at this. Behind that smoke, a player was standing. No information whatsoever. Madeline, what did he do? And look at Georgie. A wraparound is there. He's coming from the flank.
Last player standing.
No one's just
Spike
checking
down
Deathmaker out,
B.
but it does not matter as everyone falls. And it's
30
only
seconds
Deathmaker
left.
who remains as he peeks, sees his death, runs away, delivers one on the other. Couple of players low in the HP though. Just try and play in a bit more smart, a bit more safe. Goes for a wide peek, and that's when lightning fast. He catches him. Will get the lead back again. VLT, their reinvestment paid off, and now the buy is broken for Revenant Esports, forced to save another one. The momentum train which they started all the way back in round number 3 is now going up again, and this was a bonus conversion, by the way.
Absolutely. There's one thing that we were talking about previously. That was the defense-heavy composition, and it's not being utilized still now. But Revenant Esports this time around, a bit more aggressive approach it is. But VLT, they were expecting a trade. It's going there, but back and forth trades was in the favor of Revenant Esports. Once again, SK Rossi pushing force forward, but Aziz shuts him down. He is so brilliant, and once again, the showstopper being used. Aziz doing Aziz things. Lightning fast. And Aziz, this 1v1 is very crucial. A 2v3 situation it is. Revenant Esports, they don't have to push forward. They have that spike, but Aziz, he got damaged so much, and once again that guiding light, guiding lightning.
Oh, look at Raw Fuel. Look at Raw Fuel. He's pushing out. And Deathmaker is just trying to buy some time, gather the attention, but they do have an idea that this might be the case. That is the flash thrown onto the face. It's about time that Raw Fuel finally shows his face too. Holding it down. Deathmaker! Lightning fast, expects the jump peak and takes him down. Madeline does not know where Raw Fuel is. Probably had an idea, but is going all the way around to wrap it from the other side. Showstopper now being used by Lightning Fast. They're going to get a lot of space on the back of it. Sends it all the way back, but there was no one. Weapon picked up. Do they have the sound cue though? That's the question.
No, they don't. Unfortunately, they don't. But the spike is not planted in his angle. And once again, it's a 1v1. Raw Fuel pushing fast forward, gets that 1v1, secures the round for his team. They had that, save round going on, a thrifty conversion from Revenant side. This is brilliant. And Raw Fuel, the repositioning was on point. And after that, the aim game, it was so crispy.
Crispy indeed, Raw Fuel. Keeping his nerves calm and water round from Revenant Esports. All 3 members pushing out together.
Spike planted.
And eventually just taking the round back. This is something that was missing in the pistol round, but this time they were able to pull this off perfectly well. Round now being changed, setup being changed, a couple of players playing towards the B side. Raw Fuel has got his razor vine set up there. There's still a stinger in the hands of Madeline though, so that's going to be a bit of a problem along the Guardian in the hands of Russ. Damara, a bit low in that HP, wants to quickly chase him down as again the ball up, flat, right on the face of Damara. Needs to win, will win on the 40 HP mark. Body to the bullet, or even the leg can do the job, but he still survives. And there's a question mark in elbow now.
Oh my god. Not just in elbow, in those smokes, Georgie is hiding, no information whatsoever given. And once again, VLT, if they push fast forward, they will get punished. But Aziz, he shuts down SK Rossi. And this is not the first time that we saw this duel. But Georgie, the information being given, but Raw Fuel gets punished. But Georgie is good for one. Not good for another. He got shut down instantly. A 2v3 situation. Aziz coming from the backside.
Spike
And Anti, now he's making some noise.
They know the position.
Last player
Not a lot
standing.
of util as Lightning Fast peeks in, shuts him down, ready for another slap. Position revealed, but the Incendiary is going to force him out of that place as they double up. Anti gets probably catch one. Maybe, yes, but not the
that was
second.
loose.
Lightning fast with an important 3K for his team. And I have, I'm loving the idea of VLT right now that they're bringing in. Yes, the sheer of raw fuel is creating some problems, but as soon as Damara runs through that, Lightning Fast takes the second entry with his satchels. He's always ready to jump over through that sheer
Enemy
to
dead.
try and support his teammate. We're constantly seeing that happen, and I believe that it's actually a pretty smart idea.
And the way Damara is pushing using all those relay poles, even though his teammate was flashed, Lightning was flashed at that time, yet nobody was there to, take that advantage. But once again, a push towards the A side, the open advantage is there. VLT getting all those frags one by one. Look at this, Damara going all in, uses the dash, confirms another pick. 2v5 it is, with the Sheriff and a Classic. Revenant Esports cannot do much. They can go for some exit frags, and that's what they're trying to do. They're waiting for Team VLT to over-aggress, and most probably VLT is not going to do that.
When it will just wait now, they will eventually go down to the spike, making sure that they don't give those crucial ult tops to either Lightning Fast, Martin, or Scared Rossi. Yeah, Lightning trying to take the fight. He's got his showstopper up. Gets in an extra bit of cash as well in his back pocket. Double digits now reached for VLT. Again, good round in the previous one. Going in for that push. Anticipating the stack this time and quick on that answer. And Damara as well, right? He's playing this Neon so well. He has been on this Neon for probably throughout the VCS Split 1. Right from day one. And every single time you can see that dash and shot coming, but you can't do anything. That's just because how difficult it is to trace the movement of a Neon, that too when you're getting surprised through those corners.
Well, Velocity, they look a bit more relaxed, and definitely their performance, it does translate towards, it does puts them in that relaxing state. But on the other side, the pressure is there. Revenant XSpark, after that break or that timeout, you can say technical timeout, Revenant XSparks, they did try to make a comeback, but for now they do need to win this round at any cost. But now that they have 4 of these ultimates available, the possibility is there.
Here.
It's going to be such an important round for both of these teams. If VLT wins this, they're going to reach 11 and 1 away from the map point. Revenant XSpark, they need this one. And as you said, 4 ultimates up, while 3 there for VLT themselves, all of them impactful. There's no Omen in this one though.
Blinded.
Oh my god, he's dead! He's deep fried! A big mistake from Raw Fuel, not dealing with the Trailblazer. That is such a big blunder.
Oh my god.
And they forced their own orbital strike as well, thinking there's someone in the octagon. Now this is desperation from Revenant XSpark. They're losing themselves. And what a lovely play from VLT. Sending 3 players over towards the showers now.
Sound sensor up.
They're ready to go in on this side for a B split. Yeah, the hookah entirely clear. There's just a razor mine there to maybe hold it all down. Raw Fuel, he's ready with a steel guard, and as soon as this hit moves forward, uses it just at the right time. Maybe as Madeleine tried to go in for a spam, down the last 6 HP, 30 seconds as the instant diary. It's gonna hold them off as well for a few more seconds. Primary, back up. It's about time as the overdrive comes in along with the first wave of Butyl as Lightning Fast catches one. They're quickly jumping in through the tube as he gets not 1, but rather 3, and the support of Russ is there in seconds on the clock. But it does not matter when there's no one standing as the defenders. VLT win round 19, which was arguably the most important round in the half.
Absolutely. 7 of those ultimates were available at the start of this round, and you can clearly see that 5 of them being used. 5 of those ultimates are out of the picture, and unfortunately, Revenant XSpark, they lost this round somehow. But once again, going on towards the 20th round. Not somehow, but VLT, they played brilliantly. A bit more aggressive approach in this round. Revenant XSpark, they want to push fast forward. Lightning is the... But he does not peek, does not make any mistake.
Scout destroyed. Hawk out.
Aziz once again wants to take that information towards B long. But VLT... Look at how beautifully they're changing their positions one by one, not pushing B main once again, because they had that anticipation that team Revenant Esports will probably push. But once again, Anti found one, but the Maharaj shuts him down instantly.
Spike planted.
Aziz has got the hero vandal, and he needs to be a hero. Russ, oh lovely timing. Georgie is not expecting that, but he's not expecting Aziz as well. It'll be a big thing. He catches one though, and Russ is gonna
Last
hop out
player
of there.
standing.
Not wanting anything to do with what's been cooking out. As it's all down to Aziz into a 1v3. Only Damara a bit low. Down supports him out as SK Rossi peeks in,
Flashing.
shuts him,
Match point.
and BLT move to map point, and this is a map pick of Revenant XSpark. VLT are ready to steal it away.
You can clearly see the desperation of team Revenant XSpark. They're making those rookie mistakes that we did not expect from them. But this round, definitely team Velocity, they had that weapon advantage. Now that they have those ARs back, those automatic rifles back, Revenant XSpark, something different has to be the... Velocity, once again with that slow approach, clearing all those avenues, making a lot of question marks. But Aziz, he has to win this 1v1, but he lost it. Unfortunately, he was. And as he lost the first 1v1, Georgie instantly balance out the situation. Let's make you have to be careful. Good punish last time. Seekers are out. The information is there, but I think this ultimate is kind of useless now.
Bit of the information there. The entire vice setup over towards the A side as it's going to be a flood in from the hookah. Oh my goodness, they've got a shorty. Steel Garden out on the faces. Now that's the primary weapon. They've only got the class 6 and the first one did not work. And neither did antidotes. It's all falling down. It's all crumbling. VLT are looking to take the first one. And there's only an annihilation and a raw fuel in between that. No more hurdles to eventually cross. There we go with the annihilation entirely empty. Nothing found. As VLT, they were all the way in the back. Lightning knows it, sees it.
One enemy remaining.
All the information out there as they get the map win behind that flash. What a play by VLT. Something none of us were expecting, but a lot of us had hoped.
Absolutely, all the hopes of Team Revenant XSparks, they are shattered. Because Team Velocity Gaming, the way they played, there's clearly one dominator out there, and that is Velocity Gaming. But it is not over. The fight is not over. We will be moving towards the second match in a few minutes. But let's talk about the previous one. Revenant XSpark, the start was great. I mean, not too great. It was a 2-5 scoreline in the beginning. And after that timeout, they managed to convert it somehow in 7-5. But once again, Team Velocity, as the sides shifted, their attack was better than their defense. You can say clearly, it was so obvious that their attack was so far better than their defense. But as the composition was telling us that team Revenant XSpark, they want to play a bit more towards that defense side. The composition was a defense heavy, and still they did not manage to do that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, even though the composition was defense heavy, I already told you, right? There's just something that I feel that regardless if it's the double sentinel composition, I think so they might not get a lot of rounds on defense, and that's exactly what happened. And it's not just because of the fact that, you know, it's some guessing game, but rather how VLT likes to play on their attack. They take their time, they test out all the setups. If they're going towards the A side, then they will go there, they will test out all the deadlock utility. If they're going towards the B side, they'll test out the Wise utility. And in terms of those entries, the double duelist with their explosive entry is sometimes just a bit too difficult to tackle. And we were seeing Revenant XSpark face that problem. Their attacking half, very solid. Yes, there was a momentum time when there were back-to-back 5 rounds for VLT. But after that timeout and also a bit of a technical pause, we saw that entirely change up. Revenant XSpark were the ones who eventually picked the pace. And I'll be honest, I thought that maybe we're going to see a bit more closer map. But as soon as it turned around, as soon as VLT went in on the attacking side, there were just one play after the another, and they just knew what was about to happen. They were ready for it.
Remaining.
It all started away in the pistol round.
Yes, and the mix and match of strategies, that was something commendable from VLT's side. They were not just pushing all in towards B side, they were not just repeating their script. If they goes towards a B side, if they goes for, you can say, a complete B hit, 5 of the players are going to move towards hookah, and then in the other round they will try to explore some of those information. They can try to explore towards A side, and they will move towards shower. So these are some you can say mix and match of strategies that were going on from VLT's side, and that's what a team Revenant did not counter, unfortunately. But the highlights are there. In terms of aim game, no doubt Aziz was better in the beginning, but after the pressure was shifted towards his team, he was unable to do anything. He was unable to win any of those duels. And look at this round, one of those ult heavy rounds out there, and the desperation of Team Revenant XSpark, it was clearly obvious from this one.
Absolutely. Having a look at the stats as well, 12 first kills for VLT. Clearly showcasing their domination there over in the post plants as well. 10 times Revenant XSpark got the site. Now that says something about their attacking half. But the conversion rate, 7 out of the 10. And I think so that's pretty decent. They did really good on their attack. But then came VLT's attacking side. Out of all the rounds that they've played, and I believe they've played what, 9 rounds in total? They got site 8 times. And they were able to convert it 7 times. They only give that 1 round away to RNTX, and I believe that this is just a big statement. Because it does not go on for this map, it also translates into the next one on the Haven, where yes, arguably VLT have been struggling, Revenant XSpark have had a bit more smooth sailing, but now I'm not sure how that one's gonna go. Let's have a look at the MVP of the entire game.
It's
as well.
Rossi. It's Rossi. I think so.
Spoiler!
No.
It's lightning fast. As we said.
Lightning fast.
To be honest, I'm absolutely fine with that because the man was taking those first duels. He was always getting activated early on in the round itself, and look at that headshot percentage. What?
Oh my god. 42.6% headshot ratio clearly tells us that this man was on steroids today, you can say. But on the other side, if you look towards the score line on that attacking half of a lightning fast, it was 17-4. 17-4 is the score line on attacking half, and on the defense side it was 6-10. But let's not talk about that. Lightning fast on the map of Mind in terms of attacking, he is crazy.
To be honest, I don't even want to just talk about lightning fast, but also Aziz, how he was also being a pillar over towards one part of the map. Regardless of where he's playing, he was making sure that every individual duel that was being thrown at his way, he was winning that. It was only about probably the last one which he eventually lost, and that transitioned into a big snowball.
Look at the stats of Madeline. I'm sorry to cut you off. Look at Madeline.
Yeah, I mean, It's fine, man. All I'll say is that he has got 10 assists, alright? I'm just going to put my hands up there. He's got 10 assists. Maybe Sky is just not his pick. But fun fact is, even after him not performing, it's not underperforming, it's not performing, he was still able to provide so much utility to the team that the success just transitioned over in the hands of Lightning Fast and Madeline, because the flashes were so good. The Trailblazer as well. I remember back in the Octagon where Deathmaker was playing,
Yes.
the Trailblazer caught him, and then it was just a deep frying orbital strike which eventually cooked him up. Now these are, yes,
Absolutely.
as much as these are the small mistakes of Revenant XSpark, I will still focus more on how quickly and how snappy VLT are in terms of their combination plays and how they play on the back of each other. Because this is not something that you cook up beforehand. This is something that you quickly cook up on the go. So I'll have to say, in terms of those adjustments, adaptations which we were talking in the pre-show, VLT, they've got an advantage, and I think so it will transition in the next map too.
The worst part about, you can say, the entire B main setup from Team Revenant side was that in every other round, VLT, they were killing one side with that relay bolt and the other with those flashes, and no, there was no counter from Revenant side. Not even a single round was there when Team Revenant tried to, just fall back and play for the retake. But let's move forward towards the second match. But before we move towards the second match, there's a small break that we have to take. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back after this short break.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
Visions in my head of this, you don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels, to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go will lead to an open door. We made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back.
Welcome back after the break, ladies and gentlemen, to Omen Valorant Challenges South Asia Split 1 of 2025. This is Super Johnny, joined by Shadow alongside with me. And Shadow, as the Clash of the Titans continue, we are in uncharted territory now. I mean, the first map picked by Revenant Esports, but it is Velocity Gaming walking away with a convincing win. But as we head on to map 2, the pick for Velocity Gaming, Haven, I want to know your thoughts before we jump into the series.
I really think Velocity is going to 2-0 against the players of Revenant Esports.
All right.
Let's be honest, Revenant, they haven't played on the map of Haven at all.
True.
They did play on the map of Mine. That was the first Mine of VCSA 2025. And we just witnessed what really happened. So I think the same thing is going to be replicated on the map of Haven also.
I mean, see, I want to agree with you, but it's just the fact that it is Revenant XSpark. This is another team just like Velocity Gaming that is yet to lose a series. And of course, today, one of them is bound to get their first loss on the board. After that, game number 1, it seems like that might just be Revenant XSpark. But again, while we were on break, you were having this conversation with Shahisnu, and he mentioned one important thing, that even though they haven't played Haven until now, it's the core of the team for Revenant Esports that has stuck together for the longest time, and it's that core that used to dominate on this map back in the days, right? The last time they played Haven was back in December, under a different banner in another different tournament, and it was a tough loss for them to face. But I believe that this team has kind of rejuvenated itself over the last few weeks, and of course now all the fans want to see is for them to make a comeback and for us to be in the decider of this series before we can talk about who wins and who loses.
I agree, everyone just wants to see the decider map, but I really feel that if Velocity do pull off the attacking half on the map of Haven, defense is something which is really strong for the players of Velocity, especially on the map of Haven. It's only the attack where they really struggle the most.
Yeah.
And if they pull off attacking half in their favor, the chances of a 2-0 happening are really high.
XSpark only, as you mentioned, if they are able to take the lead early. But we do have the agent select on our screens, and of course it's going to be the Neon being brought again from Damara. Yesterday we did witness some incredible plays from him, and of course the man of the hour, even today, Lightning Fast, he's in incredible form. That man is cracked.
I agree. Yesterday also against the players of Reckoning, Lightning Fast, SK Rossi as a Cypher. Being a Cypher, he was using the operator and he was doing the full justice to that particular weaponry. Damara, he was not really feeling himself, especially in the first half, but in the second half, even he also started popping off. So the entire team of Velocity Gaming is looking really strong. But the only thing, the silver lining for the players of Revenant XSpark is that Velocity, they have got no reads onto the players of Revenant XSpark. That how actually Revenant likes to play. They have got no counters prepared, but on the other side, Revenant XSpark, they have got an entire book to have a read onto the players of Velocity.
That is true, and sometimes at this level in particular, that can be a key difference maker between who walks away with the W and who has to suffer and recalibrate after facing a loss. But 20 seconds to go. I think it's going to be the final discussions between the teams, between the players happening right about now. And of course, I think eyes are going to be on that jet from the side of Revenant XSpark. Aziz, see if he can bring his team back into the series. Just the last few seconds remain before the clash of these giants of South Asian Valorant continues, and here we go. It's an instant A lobby push coming in from the side of Velocity, and of course it's going to be Raw Fuel who's going to be feeling the velocity, cut off the pressure towards CT from Damara, and it's so much side control taken very early into this round. Outnumbered, still finds a kill and backs off in time. Aziz is going to get traded out after gaining some space for his team into that A side. The flash does not do a lot, and I have a feeling that this pistol round might just be a win for Velocity.
It should be it all, but
nasty.
Raw Fuel trying to equalize the numbers.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Man in a 1v1 situation against Lightning Fast. It's only the dark cover which Lightning Fast has to go along with. And Deathmaker still trying to go. Ringer Roses goes for the lead road. Class X can be brutal in that close combat, but Lightning Fast by some time. It's actually working in the favor of Lightning Fast. And the first pistol round goes in the favor of Velocity Gaming. And Johnny, I really would like to mention one fact, that pistol has never been a strength for the players of Velocity, but somehow they have found the crack, especially on the map of Haven, because suddenly they have started winning those pistol rounds on the map of Haven.
Yeah, I do agree. I mean, pistol hasn't really been their strong suit. We saw them drop almost every single pistol round against Reckoning Esports yesterday as well. But this time, first of all, those shenanigans coming in from both Deathmaker and Lightning Fast. I was scared I might have cursed that round for the side of Velocity, but Lightning Fast bringing it back for the team. A quick 1-0 start, and Damara repays the favor for his teammate. That early frag taking control of A long. Should be another comfortable A execute coming for the side of Velocity. But it is that look on towards C from SK Rossi that I think might be an unpleasant surprise for the players of Revenant XSpark, who are just holding their position outside window, outside of B. And now a push for A lobby. So this is kind of, I would say, them just looking for picks, looking for those extra frags. Hope for a clean retake isn't really going to be there as well. So it is going to be advantageous if you can drop or force Velocity to drop some weapons and then focus on the buy. Do not let Velocity stabilize in the early game itself.
Yeah, the entire focus of Revenant XSpark should be some eco damage to the players of Velocity Gaming at this point. But just look at the way the players of Revenant XSpark are holding on to the B side. Seems like the decision has been made. They are just going to deny those ultimate points to the players of Velocity Gaming and maybe go down by the spike. And that is exactly what the players of Revenant did. The second entire eco, a flawless entire eco, in fact, for the players of Velocity Gaming. And now the bonus is also looking pretty promising for Velocity Gaming. And VLD is one of those teams, Johnny, which is known for those bonus conversions and those eco conversions.
Yeah, I mean, the eco conversion definitely in the first round is going to give them value now, but we do see those Vandals being brought out on Lightning Fast and SK Rossi. Can't afford to lose those, especially in what is supposed to be a bonus. If they win this, then I think the momentum for the first half should be theirs. The recon goes out, the stun is going to connect onto Aziz, but the Cloud Burst saves it for a few extra seconds. Doesn't matter. There goes a shot as Lightning Fast is going to be striking, and Damara just catching raw fuel. Absolutely no business of him being there that quick, but hey, if your team is called Velocity, you have to be...
Velocity Gaming is those fast executes, which they are known for, especially Damara. This guy always goes for the first contact and always gets the value. The only reason Velocity was struggling against the players of Reckoning was that Damara was the first one to be picked off. And since that's not happening now, seems like easy, flawless bonus conversion should be there for the players of Velocity Gaming. But Revenant XSpark not looking that great. It's only Georgie and Deathmaker. All the Deathmaker do has is paranoia and everything, but Georgie finds lightning fast. Russ goes to reposition. Fault line is there, but despite that, Georgie finds Russ as well. Goes off instantly. Damara gets Deathmaker. And a 3K for Damara. Go down for the players of Velocity Gaming. But the bonus has been converted, so the economy is skyrocketing at this point for the players of Velocity Gaming.
Yeah, this is where the real snowball begins, or at least can start, for the side of Velocity Gaming. And Revenant XSpark now pushed into a corner, another eco on the board. Wasn't a flawless, but at least they did not drop too many weapons. 2 weapons drop, affordable. You can still work with that. But let's see. Now is when the real games begin. If Revenant XSpark can find a way to convert this round, I mean, it is, again, 4 rounds in a row. They've just gone for it. Hey, man, there are other sites inside of this game, but hey, if it's not broken, then you don't need to fix anything. That is what Velocity are working with at this point, I feel. Although they do slow down the pace a little bit, and it is going to be that contact between Rossi and Deathmaker that might just be the game changer. Rossi, weaponry advantage, just fighting the frag for his team and draws the attention at least a little bit to from the side of Revenant XSpark. Although we have the attackers still holding in A lobby and A long. They haven't pushed for the site.
Players of Revenant XSpark are also not buying that fake, which SK Rossi tried to pull off towards the C side. 3 players all the way towards the A side. Even the entire setup of Georgie, those trap fires are also towards A. So the A execute is not really going to be that easy for the players of Velocity Gaming.
Cover going out.
Only when conditions can be that rolling thunder will shock just 1 point away for us. But Damara goes for the execute, gets the side control. Damara picks him off and gets the trade and Lightning Fast
30 seconds. Last player standing. 1 enemy remaining.
Oh! Is certainly the Ravens have done. Advantage being maintained by the players of Revenant XSpark. Georgie, Curiosity down to 40 HP. This should be the first round for the players of Revenant XSpark now.
Hey man, a stinger and a dream and it all works out. Well, at least he got 4 of them out of the way. Georgie, I mean, that was absolutely insane. Plus, Rossi not having a lot of HP also had me a little bit worried over there. But, oof, a sigh of relief from the players of Velocity as they barely managed to clinch a round which was well, it was supposed to be theirs from the start to begin with. It was that one little crossfire from the defender spawn, from hell, and Georgie just lining those players up, swinging outside from that smoke. Absolutely insane. But here comes another buy, and it's the operator online for Aziz. Could be a perfect read. Could be the big moment for the side of Revenant XSpark to initiate a comeback. It's just a pixel of the shoulder, and the shot connects. Madeline out of the way, he goes. But here come the remaining lads from the side of Velocity, pushing into that C side. Georgie does find a frag. Aziz goes down. Trades coming in. The numbers equalized between the two sides, but the side control in the hands of Velocity yet again. And SK Rossi need to go big, get shut down. They're not going to read lightning fast in the same position. And he finds one. Did not check. Raw fuel. He knew he was going to be there, and yet just completely commits for the util. An antidote now forced into a very unfavorable position.
A big mistake from the side of Revenant XSpark. Raw fuel, he was aware about the position of lightning fast, and despite that one little mistake might cost Revenant XSpark the entire round, because Antidote is the last man. In a 1v2 situation, there is no chance of a retake happening in this scenario. Goes for the same. A good decision though, because even the economy is also not looking that great for Revenant XSpark. But Raw Fuel, the only little hope which the players of Revenant XSpark had for the retake, was completely demolished by that one single mistake. The ultimate progression is definitely looking good for the players of Revenant XSpark. They have got the Hunter's Fury. But do they have enough creds? Do they have enough economy to go for a full buy? And the answer is no. And the overdrive of the Mara, that single ultimate can demolish the entirety of Revenant XSpark.
Oh man. It seems like the smiles that were there, at least in that first map, have faded away from the side of Revenant XSpark. And also, I have to say, I mean, quite surprising to see Velocity play like this on attack today, because yesterday was a completely different scenario. Only got 2 rounds on attack. And it was the defensive side that proved to be their saving grace on Haven yesterday against the side of Revenant Esports, but today it is a completely different Velocity Gaming that has showed up to take on the lads from Revenant XSpark. And you can see the signs of concern on those faces. Antidote just locked in. Deathmaker and Raw Fuel, it seems like no answers found on how they want to shut down the side of Velocity Gaming. And on this, this is just vibes. All 4 of those lads. We do not see Madeline over there, but everyone else was basically quite chill.
There have to be 5 rounds back-to-back being converted with the players of Velocity Gaming, and teams like Revenant XSpark, they have not even able to find any sort of way to shut the aggression which Velocity is bringing at this point. And seems like Velocity this time, they're going for a C hit. A double stack that side. We have got Georgie along with Deathmaker all the way towards the C, but seems like one more fast execute coming for the players of Velocity. The Mara has got the side control. The spotlight is there. The first wave of Util on the back of it, lightning fast. Drew gets one, but all the trades are going in the favor of Revenant XSpark. Even that Hunter's Fury finds lightning fast. Only 2 players remaining, and a complete side denial for the players of Velocity. They even have to go for the spike retrieval. Seems like a uphill task for Velocity at this point now.
Yeah, 2 versus 4 numbers not really in their favor. And of course, the stack towards C is going to cause a lot of problems for them. You can see they've sent Raw Fuel to check for A long, just in case the players of Velocity decide to do something cheeky over there. But it is Madeline moving in from the back lines, and Rossi holding C long. Oh no, the stun is going to connect. Although, even Revenant XSpark are being very respectful, but no one is looking towards C-Link. This could be big. They have 1 garage, 2 on site, and Madeline has the information. Sees Antidote. If he can pick off 2, it changes everything. Oh! Finds the second now. It's all down to Deathmaker. Madeline still has a lot of HP to work with. Deathmaker falling back towards garage. The Sova rotated towards C-Long, and Madeline is going to have no info of that. Picks up the spice, gets tagged as well. Deathmaker, we know situations like this is when he shines. 9 seconds remain. The spike plant is going to go down. Deathmaker looking to swing, and he does, but he still falls. Madeline 1v1, and no HP on Raw Fuel. Velocity, can they actually convert this? This is amazing. 2 versus 4, and they swing for a comeback. What is it going to take for Revenant XSpark to force this it is to give them their first round loss of this game, because with 8 HP, a shot at his toes is going to shut him down. And he goes for the Hunter's Fury instead. That's overkill at this point. But let's see. The tag is not going to come through. Raw Fuel does manage to stay alive. Half defuse being stuck. And as I said, no HP means a shot even grazing his body was bound to get a kill. 6-0 it is for Velocity Gaming. What a comeback in that one.
Just one mistake of Revenant XSpark of not checking the ceiling. And that lurk play from the side of Medlin changed the entire course of the round. For a second, it looked like this is going to be the first round for the players of Revenant XSpark because the Hunter's Fury onto Raw Fuel did get the perfect value. Aziz was getting those value with its Vandal. Everything was working for the players of Revenant XSpark. But one guy comes in with a 4K and a dream to convert the round. The 6th round in the favor of Velocity. This is really going to hurt the mental of the players of Revenant XSpark because that was not bound to happen. That should not have been allowed. No one was checking the ceiling. But once again, Velocity Gaming seems like they've shifted their focus back to the A site. And the entire setup of Georgie is also towards the A. It seems like he's playing all the way from the Haven. The solo anchor should not be a much problem for the players of Velocity to convert this particular site.
Yeah, I mean, they have been quite successful on every single A hit they've gone for so far, but this time the Mara falls first. Russ with a trade, lightning fast, takes a ton of damage over there, all armor gone, 50 HP remaining. Aziz with that Blade Storm looks to move in swiftly, he needs to shut down lightning fast, and he does. Control of Hell taken, Raw Fuel finds Madeline, side goes away, and now it's a SK Rossi left in a 1v4. So I believe this is going to be the first round loss coming in for Velocity, and Revenant XSpark will be able to put themselves on board considering the spike is dropped in a very awkward position, and there it is. The last shot from that operator, shutting down SK Rossi, and Revenant XSpark finally get themselves a round on the board after 6 given away to Velocity.
Yeah, the first round going in the favor of the players of Revenant XSpark. Finally, they have able to break the momentum for the players of Velocity Gaming. But let's be honest, if Revenant really wants to pull off something on the map of Haven, they need bare minimum 4 to 5 rounds in the defensive half. They need all the remaining rounds in their favor if they really want to do something in the second half. And the ultimate progression is also looking great for the players of Velocity Gaming. The Mara once again having his own overdrive. Could be the win condition. Once again, the focus is all the way towards the A site. But the last round, the players of Revenant XSpark were able to shut down the entirety of Velocity Gaming. And that's the reason that Velocity, suddenly they have changed their pace. Instead of going for the fast hit, they're taking their sweet time. Even Antidote is just ready with that aftershock, waiting for that contact play. The shock dart just in case if there is any tripwire. But finally the information has been passed on to the plus Velocity through that owl drawn, and once again the Mara goes for the fast execute, the paranoia, the overdrive is there, and the Mara gets one, the Mara gets the second one. All the trades are going in the favor of Velocity Gaming. Numbers advantage being maintained, and Medley was going for the plant.
That slow scale up, throwing the defenses from Revenant XSpark out the window. And as you mentioned, Antidote prepared with that aftershock, but doesn't even get an opportunity to use it. The overcommitment from the side of Velocity that happened in the round prior to this one was what was changed by Velocity. Instead of pushing beyond the Radionite boxes, they just stuck all of them to one side, making sure anyone who went down was traded out instantly, and that overdrive coming online for Damaro right in the nick of time just guarantees them another win. Revenant XSpark gotta save that operator, gotta save that big investment, big cannon in the hands of Aziz. And of course the Vandal as well on Deathmaker. They are not gonna have a lot of creds for the next one, I believe. Alright, they have decent amount of creds, they should be able to buy all of them. But as you mentioned, they need at least 4 to 5 rounds from here on out. And without those weapons, it is definitely gonna be a struggle. So now the economy might just be in a shaky position. One other round loss after this, and Revenant XSpark is going to be forced on an eco. So this is the round that they definitely would like to convert no matter what happens.
If this round doesn't go in the favor of Revenant XSpark, maybe we can see a huge difference in the scoreline, because that's the only hope. This round is the only hope for the players of Revenant XSpark to go anywhere close to the mark of 4 or 5 on the scoreline. And the operator in the hands of Aziz is the only win condition which the players of Revenant are having. And of course, the neural theft. But for that, Georgie first needs to get a kill. Only that, after that, he can get some sort of information with that ultimate.
Deploying drone.
But Velocity once again taking their sweet time to get the information. This time the garage play is there. The garage control is already there. C-long control has been established by Medlin. The fault line is there. Cyber Cage, first wave of Util. Velocity Gaming trying to scale up behind that. And Russ gets Georgie. One on the side angle has been dealt with, but Deathmaker gets completely trashed. Medlin and Damara, and Deathmaker being the hero of this round gets a 4K. And SK Rossi once again left in a 1v3 situation.
Hey, still manageable, brings it down to a 1v2. And since they have scouted Garage, they know no one's gonna be C-long. There's only one option that remains. Oh no, do not be the operator again, Rossi. Just a little eager to check to make sure that he has enough time to go for a plant. 7 and 2 is where we are, and Deathmaker, man, what a brilliant way to bring the round back for his team over there. The man has to go Supernova. Thermonuclear over there to bring that 4K for his team. Look at this, just every single piece of distraction caused by his teammates, and Deathmaker puts it to full use. But you can't really rely on an individual so much that he needs a 4K to bring the round for his team. Operator, position towards a shot. Damara runs again, spots one behind the boxes, finds the frag. Aziz with the trade. And he scales up at lightning fast, point blank range, gets the second for his team. Damara finds antidote as well. Operator recovers, close out this backstab. Georgie goes down. The switch of pace, again this time from Velocity. Slow hits when they were shut down a few rounds ago for that A execute, and as soon as that C exec fails, they're like, alright, back to the default, boys. We run face first into anyone we see towards that A side. And that is exactly what they do. One player loss, but it's 1v4 for Deathmaker from the side of Revenant Esports, and again, just falls back looking to save that Vandal, but Velocity, they want him back, and they're out on a hunt.
They certainly are. They need that one more kill in their favor of Deathmaker. They're not even going to allow him to save that one weaponry, and Lightning Fast will get the better out of him. The 8th round goes in the favor of Velocity Gaming now.
Man, that sticker. Tribute, of course, to the place that he used to call home. Up until last year, of course.
Yeah. Johnny, one of the main reasons that Revenant XSpark was able to get the second round, because Velocity Gaming, they gave individual fights to Deathmaker instead of playing as a unit. Few mistakes were there from the side of Velocity Gaming. That's why Revenant XSpark was able to get the second round. Otherwise, it's not like Revenant XSpark did pull off something major. Yes, all kudos to Deathmaker for pulling that move, but still, mistakes were there. Once again, Revenant XSpark not having the best of the weaponry. And Damara finds Aziz. Once again, Aziz has been shut down. Raw Fuel does get the trade, but Lightning Fast also gets the trade onto Raw Fuel and Antidote. Once again, in an outnumbered situation, the players of Revenant XSpark in a 2v4. Dark Cover is there to help Deathmaker, but it's just a classic in his hands. And Medlin with a shorty will just shut him down. It was the A shot. Neural Theft being invested by SK Rossi, but Georgie gets Medlin. Still a 1v3 situation.
Well, I mean, can't really do anything about that. Madeline, I have to say, stop toying with your opponents like that. Switches over to the shorty, runs in the smoke to find the frag, and he knew for a fact that if the dark cover was put out, it was done to recover a weapon. Turns out it was bait for the players of Revenant XSpark, but 9 and 2, last round of the first half, and Shadow, help me with this for a second.
Where are you?
What's it been, like 10 minutes into this game? First half almost coming to an end. What is going on?
It's VLT. They're just feeling the velocity. They're just... Maybe they are even feeling the spark also, but this time Aziz finds Russ, picks him off, Antidote finds Lightning Fast. Could be a third round, possible third round for the players of Revenant XSpark. The numbers advantage is still maintained by Revenant. Antidote having his rolling thunder.
this is
The
deep.
neural theft is also there. 2 win conditions are there for Revenant XSpark, but they have to find the timing, and the timing is working in the favor of Deathmaker as he picks off SK Rossi as well. Medlin, the Mara in a 2v4 situation now.
Yeah, had that lurk worked out, even if he was able to get a shutdown onto Deathmaker, I think it would have been a game changer for the side of Velocity. Look at that, neural theft put to use, so now they know where the players of Velocity are running off to. And it is going to be a quick rotation coming in. Oh, alright. Just ults instantly towards A. But here's a surprise package. They never made it to that A side. They weren't even at A lobby. They just showed that they were running towards A. Switch up comes through. Moving in towards B. It's a 1v2. And if Raw Fuel can handle the pressure for a few seconds, he might be able to get his team the third round. And it's 9-3. As the first half comes to an end, Velocity has 6-round advantage. But can they cling onto it in the second half? That's going to be a big question. And of course, in about 36 seconds, we are going to have an answer.
Yeah, the pistol is going to be really important for the players of Revenant XSpark. And not just pistol, Johnny, let's be honest, they need to convert the bonus, anti-eco round and the buy round as well. Only after that we can say that Revenant XSpark do have some hope of a comeback. And if by any chance Velocity Gaming is able to convert that pistol round in their favor, or even the eco round, which they are known for it, it's a 2-0 happening in the favor of Velocity Gaming. So their next first pistol is going to be so crucial for Revenant XSpark.
100% agree with that. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We are going to go on a very short break. There's a technical pause happening, but don't you guys go anywhere. We'll be right back after this. welcome back after that small break, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, it is the clash of the giants of South Asian Valorant, Velocity Gaming and Revenant Esports that we are witnessing. Map number 1, 13-8 win for Velocity. It is map number 2 underway right now. First half coming to an end. Velocity with a 9 on the scoreboard. Revenant Esports only able to secure 3 rounds into that first half. This is Super Johnny joined by Shadow alongside with me. Shadow, second half kicks off with a C execute, it seems like.
Yeah, the entirety of Revenant Esports is going all the way towards the C side, a double stacked up site where we have Lightning Fast along with Russ. Okay, the paranoia, everything is there, and Aziz on the back of it completely dodges the paranoia and finds Russ. One of the side angle has already been dealt with. It's only Lightning Fast. The proactiveness is also there from the side of Velocity, but seems like nothing is working for them as Raw Fuel with a 3K. Georgie comes from the back lines towards the B and deals with the last player. Easy pistol round goes in the favor of Revenant Esports, but pistol has never been a strength of Velocity. Maybe there is a chance of the eco conversion coming in, which Velocity is known for it.
Yeah, I mean, at least we can hope that they are not going to give away a little too many rounds into the second half. Revenant Esports, as you said, I mean, the pistol, they do get that, and as you pointed out, Velocity has never been great on those pistols. They always wait for the weapons to come online. Revenant Esports, I mean, the one good thing about attack is at least you are the one in control, especially on a map like Haven where you have 3 different options to choose from. If you play this mini game of chess right, make the right moves, then the opponent is never going to have an answer to shut you down or just like get those. They will be forced to play on retakes basically. Let's see.
Johnny, Damara has got the investment, Bucky, and we have seen Damara, what this guy can do with a Bucky. Previously also, we have seen Damara pull off eco rounds with just a Bucky in his hands. And this time seems like Velocity is trying to do a similar thing. So Revenant, they need to be a bit cautious. Although they do have the weaponry advantage. Yeah. And that's the reason that Revenant, they're going for a very slow approach. Because they know what sort of play do Velocity makes in those eco rounds. The aftershock is there. Finally, Russ has been forced to reposition a completely stacked up site. And even the players of Revenant did realize that C is a stacked up site. So that's the reason the pivot is coming all the way towards the A side. But look at the proactiveness also coming from the side of Velocity.
30 seconds left.
3 players moving all the way towards the A.
Yeah, the only way that Bucky converts is if he... Battle and it does! Aziz instantly falling out, and Damara is going to try and look for the second players of Revenant Esports. Are going to be forced to run back for their lives, and they instantly switch up, trying to hit B.
10
On
seconds
C,
left.
it was important that they did not show their presence, but as soon as the players were spotted out, I believe the execute was out the window for a few seconds at least. He needs to find another one, but the shotgun goes big. Damara with a 3K into this round, and Deathmaker left with a Bulldog and a Dream. The Neon out of the way. Madeline, no HP on him. He needs to find these kills, but it is going to be Antidote who finds that last kill of the round. Ooh, that was a little too close. Could have swung either way over there mid-round. But weaponry advantage for the players of Revenant Esports, especially that Bulldog onto Deathmaker. High priority weapon for that anti-eco on a high priority guy for the team of Revenant Esports. But let's see, this is where things could get tricky. A buy coming in for Velocity Gaming. We are at 9 and 5. And now is when Revenant Esports need to go big. They need to stop Velocity from hitting double digits. Right here, right now.
Yeah, important round indeed for the players of Revenant Esports. The entirety of Revenant towards the A main, and Damara going a little aggressive towards the A long. Has got the entire control of the A long and the A main. On the back of it, Medlin also providing all the backline support which Damara needs at this point. So here on Revenant Esports, they have 2 options. Either to go for an A execute and deal with Damara, and seems like that's going to happen. But Damara gets 2, Eskirossi gets 1 more, Aziz gets 2. The trade game is there, the numbers advantage still maintained by the players of Velocity Gaming. It's going to be really important for Raj to deal with Aziz, and he finally deals with him, picks him off. The last player, Raw Fuel, completely dodges the paranoia and even shuts down Russ. Still a little hope for Raw Fuel because it's a 1v2 situation.
My ult is
Yeah,
ready.
I mean, 1v2 still doable. Spots out, Lightning Fast, trying to push from defender spawn. But it is Lightning Fast indeed, and my man is fast. Very, very fast. gets the frag. Raw Fuel not able to run behind cover towards A short. And it is going to be double digits on the board for Velocity. And why are you underselling my man Demara? That was not just aggressive. My man was already in the lobby as soon as the round began. I don't think Revenant XSpark were expecting that either. They're like, this is supposed to be our territory. You're supposed to play from way back there. And he still finds those 2 kills after the swing. See, the recon comes through. They should have the info, but good support from the players of Velocity. I have to say that alright, they are making Damara look like a hero. Lightning Fast as well. But Russ and Madeline, these lads are making sure that they're putting their star players in the perfect setup to find those kills. Aziz looking to take control towards B, but it's gonna be that stun that holds him, or at least forces him to stay back for a few extra seconds, and the switch up to go for that B side.
And the read is also so perfect from the side of Velocity, because this time Damara is not nowhere towards the A long. He's all the way towards the B. He has got the overdrive, the win condition for the players of Velocity Gaming. If that overdrive gets the perfect value for Damara, maybe this can be the 11th one. But Revenant XSpark, Aziz finds Asterisk towards the garage. Aziz also finds Lightning Fast, picks him off. The numbers advantage is there, but Russ trying to equalize the numbers as he deals with Georgie. So that means no more trip fires coming in the way for the players of Velocity Gaming now. The side control is there, but despite that, Rob finds Damara. The overdrive is coming. No use to Velocity in this particular one. And Revenant XSpark, Deathmaker going huge and getting one more round on board for the players of Revenant XSpark.
10 and 6, and I think the rules of Valorant, or at least the made-up ones that the players have amongst themselves, usually dictate that anything under a 3-round deficit is okay. So they need just 1 round more to bring themselves into a comfortable position. Revenant XSpark, but a timeout coming out from the side of Velocity Gaming. And this could be a big one. They do not have the economy to make any big moves, but if they can swing the game in their favor on this eco, then it could put them in a position from where closing out this series with a quick 2-0, it's not going to be too difficult. But I think at this point Velocity might just be looking to give away this round and just focus on the buy coming up next. A big conversation between Rossi and Russ. And on the other side, I'm not seeing anyone talk from Revenant XSpark. Antidote looking at the camera. Looking good.
And hopeful as well. Finally, Revenant XSpark, they do have a hope of going somewhere close to the scoreline of Velocity Gaming, because they've got the Hunter's Fury and the Blade Storm. Velocity, all they need to do is somehow try to dodge that Blade Storm and Hunter's Fury. Provide no value to that, only then they can hope for an eco conversion. Otherwise, I don't see any eco conversion coming for the players of Velocity Gaming at this point. Because the overdrive is also there. And finally, Damara once again going huge, but not checking one chord. The biggest mistake Damara makes, and the entire ultimate has been wasted. No value coming out of it. All the trades going in the favor of Revenant XSpark.
Well, let's see, it's still not over. They are looking to move towards that A site. Aziz with a slow lurk for B. Might be able to find a pick onto Madeline, but it is that threat in the form of Russ that he needs to be worried about. Oh no, Russ is the one who's going to fall. There he goes. And now I think the round is pretty much done and dusted. It's 2v4, especially with the classic.
Last player
Spot him out, mow him down. Last man left alive. SK Rossi, a sheriff and a dream, and he's going to get shot in the back of the head in 3, 2. Alright. 1.5. 1.25, 1, 0. There it is.
And finally, Revenant XSpark now only 3 rounds deficit. I'm sure all the fans of Revenant XSpark are keeping that hopium alive for them and hoping for a decider, because now there is not much difference. But Damara, that little mistake of not checking the corner of A main. Otherwise, that overdrive would have given him a lot of value, maybe. That could have been a possibility, but that possibility was also completely nullified by Revenant Xpark. Now the only ultimate which Velocity is having is Neural Theft. Even the Rolling Thunder is also 1 point away. A big ultimate for the retake.
I must wait a moment.
Be used, but good information. A good reveal though. Aziz on the back of it with the ball bang fights lightning fast. Once again, the numbers advantage is there. And Aziz, the updraft play, the phase storms are there. The fort line is there. And SK Rossi from the ceiling deals with Aziz. Those blade storms are not giving any value to the plus of Revenant Xpark, but Raw Fuel swings out and finds Maitland towards the A main. Mara! And finally, he also strikes and gets a trade on Raw Fuel.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 2v3, still winnable, and they are both committing for that backstab. The tripwire is going to give the info to the players of Revenant Xbox, so the element of surprise has been taken away. But Russ and SK Rossi,
Spike planted.
these two lads can hit their shots. The round is going to be there, 3 seconds before that front line comes online. There it is. Now the flash still remains. He's trying to force them towards Rocky himself. Finds one, Deathmaker out of the way, 2 versus 2. Now Russ needs to connect onto Hell, but it's going to be Rossi. The 3K comes through, and it's Antidote 1v2. Russ finds the doppelganger from the other side. 11 rounds on the board. Velocity almost on the verge of closing out the series. 2 versus 3 was how these two lads came in. All the info onto the players of Revenant Xbox. The new one man was going to be coming along, and all they thought was, it's just Russ. Rossi's going to be lurking from defender spawn. Nah, not every single time. This time he joined his teammates.
Yeah, he certainly does. And once again, Velocity pulling off a great clutch. Great round, and indeed an important round. The trade game initially was there all the way towards the A main, but after that, SK Rossi pulling off that 3K and the 11th round. But look at the ultimate progression of the plus of Revenant Xpark. They've got 4 ultimates online. Neural Theft is there, Hunter's Fury, Rolling Thunder. Indeed, great ultimates which can be used to convert the 8th round. But once again, the Mara going for the aggressive play towards the A main, finds one, Lightning Fast also gets one. The trades are there, but the numbers advantage still with the plus of Velocity gaming. But Revenant Xbox suddenly, Georgie and Deathmaker trying to turn the tables. 3v2 for Revenant Xbox. But they also need to go for the plant. Neural Theft being committed. So all the information is there, which Revenant needs at this point. About SK Rossi and mid-lane, and the timing is also there as Georgie finds SK Rossi. It's only mid-lane in a 1v3 retake now.
Yeah, I mean, that false sense of hope. Rossi, no idea as to where Georgie was, even though he's very low on HP. It's a plant for C, but that Cypher still lurking towards B. Madeline, the recon comes online, has the drone, a single shock dart to work with. And I don't think he's going to go for that retake. I think it is just about finding those exits now. And that too, if possible.
Maybe he can find Georgie, but seems like a no. And the weaponry has been saved, but the round goes in the favor of Revenant Xbox. Once again, Revenant just only 3 rounds deficit. Back and forth rounds, something which Velocity doesn't need at all. They want to close this series in a 2-0 fashion. Let's see if they can, because the next round is also going to be really important. But more than that, the important thing is going to be the student exclusive offers. Exclusive student discounts. Save more this March with cashback up to INR 10,000. Exchange benefits with worth rupees 21,000. 12 months no cost EMI, and you also get a HyperX headset worth rupees 11,427 at just INR 499. Offer valid till 31st March.
Yeah, I mean, Omen, of course, bringing us a lot of wonderful offers along with this wonderful and lovely Omen Valorant Challenges South Asia. As the action continues, C site is where the players of Revenant Xbox are looking to go. Velocity, a quick rotation coming through. Damara again on that Bucky. The one rifle they have on Mandel and everyone else sticking to those sheriffs, but a slow scale in towards side. They do manage to get control. Aziz making sure every angle is going to be cleared. Russ caught off guard. Just looking to use that util. Madeline finds one, but that's all he's going to be good for. 2 versus 4 with those sheriffs. I think
Spike
it's going to be the
planted.
9th round on the board for Revenant XSpark. So they are the hope of making a comeback in this series. It's getting stronger and stronger for the side of Revenant XSpark. Can they keep it alive for long? Lightning fast falls, just a formality, a matter of time before SK Rossi follows up, but he picks up a Vandal. 1v3. They're gonna try and bait him out. Flash comes through. Playing for that right. Gets spotted from Garage, and Georgie finds the last kill. 11 to 9. 2 rounds to work with for Velocity Gaming. Economy, yeah, kind of in a very unfavorable position. So they got to move to match point right here, right now. Otherwise, Revenant XSpark, they are going to be able to tie up the scoreline.
Of course, if Revenant they get the 21st round, then the scoreline will be even Steven, because Velocity they won't have economy for the upcoming round. So indeed an important round for the players of Velocity Gaming if they really want to 2-0 the players of Revenant XSpark. But once again, Demara going aggressive all the way towards the A-long, trying to get that control of their A-main. The shock darts are there, holding on to the entirety of Revenant XSpark outside the main. But main plan of the players of Revenant XSpark is not to execute the A side, but rather to execute the C side, because that is exactly where the spike carrier is. But the pivot is coming. Finally, Revenant do realize that it's not going to be easy to execute the C or the A side. So maybe the pivot is coming towards the B side, or maybe a mid push out, raw fuel, trying to get the information through the Aldron. The recon goes in, and the Mara still holding on to that angle, but the surprise element is no longer there as the Aldron passes on the information of the Mara to the players of Revenant XSpark, and here comes the mid push out all the way towards the B.
I don't think the Mara cares about the element of surprise. He's been pushing towards A lobby every single round and just causing a lot of problems for the players of Revenant XSpark. Slow scale up coming through Garage, but the Cam is going to get the tag. Lightning fast, looking to push up all the way towards platform, but the players of Revenant XSpark, they look to fall back. Madeline in a very off position, and now this is the surprise that Revenant XSpark weren't really prepared for. They're going to try and run towards A. Another player lost. It's 3 versus 5. Georgie quite deep, but Rossi falling back finds the frag for his team. And it's going to be a very comfortable 2v5 retake coming in for the players of Velocity. Ultimate used by Lightning Fast. Deathmaker completely pinched onto that side. His teammates are going to fall along with him. And Antidote and Deathmaker, the comrades falling in succession. The 12th round on the board for Velocity Gaming, as they are going to look to close out the series 2-0. That map loss a few days ago against the players of SAT Well, still it seems like will be the only loss that Velocity might have. And I'm going to say this right now, I know it's a little too early, in this entire split.
A timeout indeed coming for the players of Revenant XSpark, but this time if you notice, Johnny, Revenant they had no map control. All the avenues were completely denied to the players of Revenant XSpark. They tried to get info towards the C side, but that was also denied. Even the B control was denied. A long, the Mara was holding on to that A main. So the no map control was there for the players of Revenant XSpark. Somehow they did manage to get the spike down and get those creds in their favor. But other than that, nothing was really working in the favor of Revenant XSpark. And that's the reason that Revenant has to call for this timeout, because, hey, let's be honest, not just a match point, it's a series point where Velocity Gaming is at now.
Well. Series point, and looking at those expressions, I think they know it's over as well. Either do something extraordinary, unimaginable to bring yourselves back into this matchup, take it to the decide and close out with a result in your favor, or accept defeat and move on into the next one. All stacked up again outside A lobby.
Revealing area.
Here comes the Sprinter gang. This time he holds back for a few extra seconds, and a fourth line just making sure that he stays at bay. Damara not really allowed to move to his lobby again, although the crossfire is set up with Russ and Madeline holding lobby. B is where they show their presence. Next bug, they've been spotted out. smoked off. So access to that B side denied as well. Next attempt made towards the Raj. Damara here as well. Quite lucky over there that he did not get shot in his head. Sometimes those spam shots, yeah, if you're unlucky enough, get taken out in the first spam. Still pinched and cornered, it seems like, outside of B. Revenant XSpark, nowhere left to go.
No control. Just a mid control is there with the players of Revenant XSpark at this point. Elong, we have got Medlin watching out for the A main. And finally the information has been passed on. The Outrun goes in, and yes, the
30
info
seconds
is
left.
there with the players of Velocity. And soon the rotation should be coming in. Already you can see Raz, the fourth line, the aftershock is already there. Trying to keep the players of Revenant at bay. But finally going for the execute as Georgie deals with one of the side angle. Zamara is already there, but even he has been shut down. It's only Russ who gets one.
Left.
The spy goes in, and it's Kirosi in a 1v4 situation. Seems like the timeout is really working in the favor of Revenant XSpark. Should be a 10th one, until and unless Rossi pulls off something huge. A major clutch like a 1v4. Only then the 10th one can be denied to the players of Revenant XSpark, but seems like Rossi has made the decision to go for the save. And the 10th one coming for the players of Revenant XSpark. The hope is still there for RNTX.
Yeah, hope's still alive in this game, in this series, but it's just a question of for how long. As I said, I mean, we all know the man, the myth, the legend, 4K Rossi, and if he comes back to life right now to close out the series, that is going to be incredible. But yeah, not going to happen. Revenant XSpark register another round on the board, 12-10. And all they needed, the one reason they wanted to save that weapon was because Lightning Fast was the only lad with a little bit of a shaky economy. And he's going for a judge. I want to see big plays in this round with that shotgun, but let's see how that is going to turn out. Madeline with that Guardian. Right, switches to the Spectre and a light armor. What is going to be the final buy? Quite curious about that. This is Spectre and light armor. A little bit of a tricky situation for Velocity in terms of weaponry. Oh, this is quite cheeky. They do spot out those lads crossing.
The spy cam, like you said, is giving a lot of information to the players of Velocity at this point. After showing presence towards the C-Lock, the entirety of Revenant XSpark once again going for the aiming control, where we have got Damara, who is just 1 point away from his own overdrive. A major ultimate for the retake, indeed, for the players of Velocity, but seems like he's just relying on that rifle at this point. Aziz pushing a shot. The slow walk up is there, but finally Russ is aware about the entire plan of Revenant XSpark. And now Revenant, they have to do something different. They have to make some sort of play, because whatever they were trying in this particular round seems like the players of Velocity have completely read it. And that's the reason the pivot is coming all the way towards the B, where we have got Georgie all the way to outside B main. Once again trying for the garage control, but the trap fire is already there. Nothing is really working in the favor of Revenant XSpark up
30
until
seconds
now.
left.
Seconds on the clock. They are going to be forced to move in. Aziz leading the charge. Does make it to side, but Lightning Fast still there. If he finds one, this could be where Velocity put the halt on the momentum, but it is going to be Rossi who goes big. Finds two for his team. The shutdown comes through. Spike's still not planted. So much time wasted, but finally they're getting those kills. Russ is going to be the last man left alive in a 1v3 as Raw Fuel finds those frags. They get this down barely, and they find the last kill as well, as Rust is going to be picked off. What a chaotic round. Look at where all of those bodies went. Well, all of those players fell. It was right in that back of sight. Velocity, they tried their level best, but the shutdown comes through. Revenant XSpark, an opportunity present itself to take this map into overtime and to close it out. Walk towards that decider onto Pearl.
Behind me.
Velocity, they're going to be kicking themselves if they end up losing this game, I'm sure.
My camera is destroyed.
SK Rossi did build a major advantage for the players of Velocity in the previous round by getting 3 But seems like during the mid-round, table suddenly turned and all the trades were going in the favor of Revenant XSpark. But once again, RNTX going for a slow approach. Antidote is just ready with that fault line play. Maybe once again trying to push the mid or maybe towards a garage. Aziz once again a slow walk up. But he needs to be a bit careful because look at the way the Mara is holding on to garage along with Russ. But finally the information has been passed on. The Mara has been forced to reposition. It's an important duel indeed for the Mara. And Aziz also repositions, goes all the way towards B. The tailwind gets the entire control of the side. Should be an easy plan for the players of Revenant XSpark. Get out of my way! Even Velocity, they don't have enough in economy. It's only the overdrive of Damara that can deny the round for the players of Revenant XSpark. And that overdrive gets the perfect value as it gets one, but only good for one. Maitland with the Sheriff gets two. It's a 4v2 retake for the players of Velocity now.
Yeah. This is the confidence themselves, and this is going to be the end of the game as well, as Deathmaker, the last man left alive, gets shut down, and Velocity barely managed to squeeze themselves a win. Damara, oh yeah, get it boy, gets everything inside of that frame, just boxes in the entirety of Velocity, of Revenant XSpark, and gets his team the win. The overdrive coming online right in the nick of time. What an amazing, amazing performance coming through. Look at those happy faces, man. Look at the celebrations. I mean, yeah, hydration needed for SK Rossi, but damn, what a game. Revenant XSpark almost bringing it back as well. Almost being the key word over there.
Yeah, almost. Right tick of time, the Mara's overdrive was also there. But more than the overdrive, I think the Midlands Sheriff was the reason that Velocity was able to convert the last final round in their favor, because that overdrive did get only one, and that was the only win condition which the players of Velocity had in that particular round. And after that, the way the Mara got picked off, even the players of Velocity for a second might have thought that round has gone in the favor of Revenant XSpark, but Maitland did step up huge with that Sheriff shot getting two of his own.
I think that was the plan. Damara in the back of side wanted to draw all of that attention towards himself and just stay alive long enough for the other lads from A side, Russ and Madeline, to be able to get into that B-link position and find those angles to connect those shots. And that is exactly how it worked out quite nicely for them, because he was able to line up Antidote and that Cypher right behind him in a position from where all he had to do was just dish out that 1.5 second of damage. As soon as he got that 60-70 tag down, those shots from those Sheriffs were going to put those bodies on the floor. And it just worked out quite nicely. And that last 4v2 retake situation, the 4 players left had the better weaponry on them, so they were always going to be able to close, not always, but majority of the time, with those numbers, with those weapons, they will be able to close out those rounds. But more than that second half, it's that first half that was quite surprising, Shadow, to be honest, because we did not expect Velocity to do that well on attack, especially.
One enemy remains.
But at least
I think Velocity has been doing really great on the map of Haven. That is exactly what I was saying to Scared as well, that Haven has never been a shaky map for the players of Velocity Gaming. It was only against Revenant Esports that Velocity was struggling, and that also because Reckoning was able to shut down Damara every single time in the attacking half. Otherwise, it has been a really strong map for the players of Velocity, and this time Damara was really popping off as he was somewhere 22 in 19 and getting too many assists also. Like fast, he has always been fantastic as a Omen, doing the majority of the heavy lifting with those paranoias. Even in the team performance, we can see the first kills are equal from both the sides, 12-12 for Velocity and Revenant XSpark.
Yeah, I mean, the first bloods were kind of the same, but it's what happened after that, getting the first blood in, that ended up becoming that game changer. Aziz was doing quite well for his team, but then the follow-ups would not be there. On the other side, Damara, every single time he was given the cue to go in, his teammates would follow up from the other side of the map. The lurks coming in from SK Rossi became a problem for the side of Revenant XSpark to deal with as well. But hey, MVP of Haven, it is going to be the man who likes to dive face first into the enemy team, sometimes all by himself, sometimes with the fall of Damara on that Neon. A KDA of 1.6, ACS 274, damage per round 161, so almost getting a man out every single round. Headshot percentage, that's a little low, but who cares? He's playing Neon. He's just going to run and gun the whole time.
And he was doing exactly that the entire time, especially in the first half. Maybe in the second half as well. In the defensive half also, every single time this guy was pushing the aim in and getting that control and shutting down the players of Revenant XSpark. From Revenant, the MVP is going to be Aziz with 22 in 17, 250 ACS, 8 first kills. Even Aziz was also doing a lot for the team.
Yeah.
But all that happening was in the second half. The first half, the defense was where Revenant XSpark was really struggling the most. Georgie was also doing fantastic, 18 and 16. And I've been saying this time and time again that if you really want to win against the players of Velocity on the map of Haven and Lotus, all you need to do is find a way to shut down the Mara. That's the only way to shut Velocity on these two maps.
I mean, you got to shut down Demara, and I have to draw attention towards Russ and Madeline as well, because it also was that big difference between the Breach and the Sovas on either side that ended up putting their frontliners in position from where either they would get those multi-frags or they would just end up getting taken out. And just the ability for Russ in particular, and Madeline, I mean, his aim is cracked, so he was able to find those individual frags himself as well. But Russ with those setups, constantly putting his team in a position from where, alright, go get those kills, the flash comes through, the fault line is going to be perfect, the aftershock to force the opposing side into the corner. Those are so minor details, and the way he was able to set his teammates up for success, I believe, became a big difference maker of how Velocity was able to dominate into that first half. Second half, yeah, I mean, you can only do so much when you have 3 players just like lined up for that A lobby. But hey, this was just the first match of the game. The Clash of the Titans concluded. Velocity a quick 2-0 against the side of Revenant Esports. And of course, the Clash of the Giants continues. Legacies of South Asian Valorant colliding on this epic Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. The next matchup we saw there, it is going to be Reckoning Esports against Global Esports Academy.
And Reckoning, they have been having a fantastic time in the entire VCSA 2025. On the other side, Global Esports Academy, they are on the struggling side. They don't have too many victories in their hands. In fact, they just have only 1 victory and 3 losses in their hands. So that's really concerning for Global Esports Academy. And the next matchup is going to be really important. But more than that, we also have got something for our viewers. All you have to do is just scan the QR code to answer the question. The question of the day is, which match was the first to go overtime in this season? SA12 versus RGE, OG versus Velocity, Revenant XSpark versus Global Esports Academy, or Aura versus Asterisk. And whoever answers the most correct questions gets a chance to win those VP points.
Exactly. You want some epic skins for yourself? We are giving you an opportunity to get some of them for yourselves in a very easy way. All you gotta do is watch the broadcast, and these quiz questions are gonna pop up. You answer them, you could be the lucky winners. And if you do end up being the lucky winner, do share the happiness with us as well. Do make sure you're tagging us on your social media if you end up winning something. And of course, it is going to be exciting to see who actually answers this question correctly, who's been following the action for a long time. But ladies and gentlemen, talk about following the action. We're going to follow up this piece of action with the next matchup, because we're going to take a very short break, but don't go anywhere. Coming right up is Reckoning Esports as they face off against GE Academy.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage. To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. VLT were playing the game like they were playing on the Omen laptops, which offer the exclusive student discount. You can save as much as up to 10,000 INR with exchange benefits of up to 21,000. And fun fact, by the way, Aladdin, they also offer 12 months no-cost EMI. Now, that's obviously a dream for almost all the people. But if you think that was enough, no, that is not. You can also get a HyperX headset, which is actually worth rupees 11,000 plus right now by just under 499. So you should not wait for that, right? Because the offer is only valid till March 31st. Now, with that said and done, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Omen Valorant Challenger South Asia 2025 Split 1. I am Scared, and alongside me, Aladdin. We started off the first map of the first match itself, but it seems like it got over way too soon, and we are already ready for Reckoning and Global Esports Academy.
Absolutely. Previously, the previous matchup, VLT and Team Revenant Esports, that was, you can say, a bit more unpredicted victory from their side. It was a 2-0 scoreline. We were hoping for a best of 3 for the third map as well, but let's just say that VLT, they were prepared. But as we're moving forward towards the second matchup, the second best of 3, it's going to be between Reckoning Esports and Global Esports Academy. And the lineup of Reckoning Esports is the BGG, Manar, Tricky, Deadly 10, and Rio. All these players are there from side of Team Reckoning Esports. But in terms of, you can say, a performance, Tricky, he stepped up big time previously, and BGG, he was supporting him. But all the other players were struggling, unfortunately. Manar, in a few rounds, he got some elimination numbers secured for him, but Rio and Deadly 10, these two players, they were the weak links of that team.
Yeah, it seems to be the case, you know, there were certain mishaps in that one, but also on the other side, Reckoning Esports eventually ended up losing that series, but I'm pretty sure that we'll probably see them step up this time around. And they really need to, because if they want to keep their third spot till in their hand, and also you think of jumping in that leaderboard, potentially take down Revenant Esports, who have suffered their first loss. I think so that's going to be the key for them, the key to victory. And to be very honest, Aladdin, what are your expectations from Global Esports Academy and Reckoning Esports? You know, in the previous one, I know you probably expected a third map, but I think so right now with how Global Esports Academy are performing, Reckoning Esports, they might have a slight edge in the form of that momentum.
Well, to be honest, if you look at the previous maps of Global Esports Academy, they lost, they faced some humiliating losses, not just against Velocity Gaming, but against SATUL Esports as well. So these two maps, or these two matches, were unfortunately, they were pretty bad for Global Esports Academy. So to be very honest, even if Team Reckoning Esports is not in their peak form, I can still say it's going to be an easy 2-0 for them.
Okay, my man, you're pulling on some big strings down there now, some big statements, but to be honest, I'll have to say, it's probably not just you. Once we'll have the audience poll as well, maybe the similar things because of how Global Esports Academy have been struggling in their past matches. Even against Velocity Gaming, they combined took 6 rounds, 4 in the binding, 2 on Lotus, and that map just looked that Global Esports Academy were not really prepared. So if those things are going to persist even now, we'll probably see a smooth sailing for Reckoning Esports. And
I'm sorry to cut you off. But they combined took. If you were talking about that one match, but if you combine their previous 2 matches, they combined took only 11 rounds. Only 11 rounds.
You know what? I was just hoping you would not say that, but you just did. Because again, that's not you. That's the stats, though. Yeah, it's been a rough journey for them. This lineup it's not used to playing together for a long time, so I still feel they're trying to gel up together, maybe get a few things back on track. But one thing is for sure, that whenever there's a lot of pressure, Global Esports Academy, they eventually crumble. And I think so their first and foremost thing in that break would have been how to properly manage that pressure and how to manage that stress in those situations when you know you've got to turn things around. That's when they crumble. And I think so this break would have given them enough to eventually reevaluate that and work on that, because in terms of the aim, we have known these players for a long time. There's been so many maps that they used to play on and they used to perform really good.
Absolutely. And as you're talking about the maps, let's move towards the map Veto. Global Esports Academy, they're gonna ban Haven, and the first pick is going to be Pearl from Reckoning Esports. I mean, I'm not surprised by this map Veto at all. From the first day of this VCSA, the mix and match of maps is obviously between Pearl and Lotus and Bind, and once again, all these same maps are going to be played.
I still remember Global Esports Academy loving the map of Lotus itself. They haven't really shied away from that one, but in terms of the win rate, yeah, it's probably down to just 50% for them. They played up against Revenant Esports, and oh my god, I probably think there might have been some hints of the question of giveaway today, but guess what? We do not have any hints of what the agents look like. We're probably going to have all these spoilers itself in front of our screen, but I'm pretty sure that we are not going to see a Phoenix, though. It's again going to be the same Teho into that Astra composition of Wise with Yoru as well. I love it. It's the exact same comp for both of these teams.
I think there's one reason why Bind is being picked against them, and definitely that's because of their previous numbers that they were able to get in terms of winning those rounds. But let's not talk about it. Let's talk about that agent composition. Nothing more unique, nothing more different. You can say a mirror comp is there. You have an Astra, you have a Fade, and alongside Teho. Okay, is this a mirror comp? Yes, it is a mirror comp. Teho and Vice combination is there with a Yoru. I think both the teams are looking pretty decent with this composition.
It all comes down to how well you can set your own duelist up, or rather which Yoru outperforms the other one. Everything's gonna fall down onto him, because every other utility is same. It's a post-plant heavy comp for both of them. Yes, of course, in terms of the execute, you've got a ton of utility as well back in your hands.
Absolutely.
Again,
yes.
Yeah.
You said it correctly. In terms of execution, you have so much util, and on if you talk about the retakes, you have that utility to do that as well. But let's see. For now, Global Esports Academy, they're on that attacking side. They want to take all that information on towards that B side. But two of the players are left, one towards B and one is aggressing towards mid to get all that information. So Alarka is also there, but let's see. For now, a bit more slow approach from Global Esports Academy.
Just holding it down, slowly scaling up, pick up that orb. Pearl is a map where you can't really go for those fast executes. You have to take your time. You've got to play it slow. There's just so many avenues that you need to clear, and so many fakes you got to pull. But I love it what Tricky is doing. He's re-cleared the entire space of B. So the head is going towards A of Global Esports, and Reckoning know exactly where it's coming.
Taking that back.
Absolutely. Once again, the call-out was there to regroup and push together. But the heavy stack on towards that A side is going to backfire. But once again, util being used heavily. Guided salvo was used to the perfection, and Rio, he could not find a way out. He got shut down instantly. But Deadly, look at his angle. The crossfire is there. Rio, he spotted one of the player, but he got damaged. The prowler was there to get all that information. Once again, the player are chasing him down, but Tricky, he moves forward. Shuts one down.
Spike down.
Back and forth rates are there, and Team Global Esports Academy, they are on that advantage because look at their HP. And once again, NV2K shuts on BGG. Look at this, NV2K wrapping around. He wants to find Manar, but Manar, he got shut down by NV.
Back off.
10 seconds though. Hold on.
10 seconds left.
Tricky can probably buy a bit more seconds though. It's Ryzen who quickly answers, but Deadly 10 though. All he needed to do was survive, but could not do that. Global Esports Academy almost fumbling there, but pull themselves back from the brink. That's the GEA we always loved to see, we always wanted to see, and seems like we're gonna be starting things off with style. Now, as soon as we do, it's gonna be a brief pause out there on our journey. Some speed breakers we don't really love, but you've always got to go around them. So don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, our team is diligently working. We'll be fixing it way too quickly.
It was more of an over push from their side. Global Esports Academy, they just wanted to push through like spawn probably. They just wanted to walk all over the opponents, but hold on, be careful. This can backfire. Global Esports Academy, they just want to push all that pressure on towards our team Reckoning Esports, but hold on, wait for a few seconds. After these first 2 rounds, things can turn around once Reckoning Esports gets their hand on those rifles. So Global Esports Academy, it will look difficult for them after that, but they can surprise us. Remember that one map where Global Esports Academy, they just rolled over their opponents. They just crushed them so brilliantly. I'm not sure which team was up against them. Maybe it was OG, but they can surprise their opponents. They have that raw aggression in them. All they need is a bit more confidence alongside that coordination.
And I believe that previous round is going to give them exactly that. Getting their hands back on to those better weaponries. 2 Bulldogs into the mix with a Spectre and a Stinger. Got the advantage, but really want to push out and trying to stack, so they're just playing all the way far back. Deadly 10 though with those guided salvos, just eventually just faking out a mid push, only to bait the members of Global Esports Academy into pushing towards one of the sides. It's a widespread default though, not a random stack which we normally see.
No more
goes
thorns.
all the way.
Catch them.
Right now, it's gonna TP out of that. It's eventually caught with a shotty in the hand. Rio finds the first one, and with that, weaponry in his hand, but that
Spike
eventually
planted.
is just a stinger, nothing more. The Global Esports Academy quickly realized that they've got to plant in for long. They have done that. They've got the better weaponry.
Yep, and look at Smokey. The angle is so crucial. Smokey is gonna surprise them. But once again, Global Esports Academy, they're regrouping, trying to refuse the artwork being used, but as he shuts down, as UV shuts down Tricky, another peek is there, and Smokey, look at him. This is the most crucial duel, but he unfortunately got shut down. Do they have the time? The answer is no. Kibo and Rezen collectively shut down entire 3 players, and once again, Reckoning Esports, a round that they probably thought it's going to be theirs. It's now back in the hands of Global Esports Academy. Scoreline is 2-0. Reckoning Esports now on towards the bye round. But Team Global Esports Academy, they lost 2 of their weapons. So a bonus conversion is something that looks a bit more difficult now.
Well, at least Reckoning is winning somewhere in the audience performance poll. 59% of people think that Reckoning will win. So it's a bit of support going out there, and to be honest, I think so. A lot of people actually agree with that. Hey, main aggression, hold on, Envy. Careful out there, my man. He realizes what's happening. eventually fall back. But in the meantime, his team has already taken out. Wait, he's actually going to go in for the re-clearance?
Time to jump.
Big trouble! Ryzen 1-for-1 as Rio gets both of them. The aim in control entirely taken. The good reaction from Global Esports Academy, running it down all the way towards the side, towards the back. Eliten gets all that information while UV will eventually push down spawn to create some surprising nasty angles, and Munair and BGG seem to be there about it. As the first fight, BGG wins it out. The Astra a bit more diligent, and the Wise counterpart Kibo quickly shuts his misery out. They know where the players are. They're going to be pissed from multiple directions as the Nightfall invested 1 HP on Smoke. Should not have a clue. Definitely does not. And yes, I do feel the exact same thing, Aladdin. They invested the Nightfall in this round.
No way you invested a Nightfall in a 4v2 situation where the opponents, they don't even have ARs. I mean, one of them has a Vandal, but the other he does not. And you invested Nightfall. I mean, it's very you can say a questionable move, but maybe they just wanted to confirm that victory. And as Deadly was he was low HP, so the teammates they just wanted to secure. They just did not want to lose this round. And you know, bonus conversion can hurt them very badly. But let's just move forward, reckoning with the first round in their hands. And once again, the Intros is on towards the A side. Reckoning Esports moving forward, gets the orb, falls back. Tricky is still there. He is placed on that angle from where he can surprise. Headshot.
Lovely flash out there. He's got to reposition though. Can't really overstay. Look at sweet time and look at the HP of UV and NB. Both of them pretty low. And by the way, Global Esports Academy playing with a change right now. Normally we were not seeing UV in the lineup, but decided to bring in the sub.
Go ahead.
Very cheeky one though. We have to reposition as the Orangutan comes into play towards the backside as well. We gave up on that space. NB quickly stealing it all away too in the meantime. Still don't really have a lot. Still getting claustrophobic and very fast. Blood retake, Rio, Drakening, Monar. Every single one of them will slowly step up as UV low on that HP will send it back.
Can't use that yet.
Towards Monar's way down to just
30
3.
seconds
Smokey on a Sheriff, even worse.
One enemy remaining.
The other side, UV still wins that fight. And it's all down to Monero, who's got an arc rose remaining in his own hand though. Still sees the players as the wall bank connects. 1 more seconds to work with as the ball push out. And line up for him in his own crosshair. Monero clutches the round out for his team.
Absolutely chaotic. Munair, he was better than everybody else in this round. And the way he shuts onto the players, a collateral from him. But it does not matter. Maybe it was a 3k for Munair because he did pick another player previously. So confirming the round for your team with the 3k, that's some brilliant numbers. But this certainly is going to give a lot of confidence to Revenant Esports for Global Esports Academy. Now it's their safe round. Another round is going to go towards Team Revenant Esports. They have to be very careful. Once again, the approach is a bit more slow. Moving towards Art with 2 of the players, and 2 other players are trying to explore that door. Munair with those random fires. The smoke was there. But once again, Kibo. Information is in their hands, but the capitalization cannot be. And NVA is trying to push the spawns. Does Rio have any idea? Is he going to anticipate that? I don't think so.
Alright. Monet got to run back quickly. Oh, they're on for a chase. They want to buy this man. They want to bury this man in the grave, and UV does exactly that. The entire setup goes on to miss as Ryzen is ready for the Nightfall. Not the best weaponry in hand, but at least they've got numbers and their strength in numbers. It's time to adapt. You don't have the primary. It's all down to the secondary as the delivery is there. BGG, Big Dog taking down Nightfall all the way too far, deep into the spawn, but there was a small pocket, and that's exactly where Deadly Rio were. Tricky has got his own. Timing Dimensional Drift available, can eventually run in. Reveal out the position of the rest of the players. Couple of weapons recovered. Is it enough though? That's something available. In the next few seconds as Rio being sent, taken down. No util out there and Ryzen will just make sure to send Tricky back to the same place where now even Deadly Tens join them.
What a thrifty round from Global Esports Academy's side. I mean, they started the round with Sheriffs. Rio, the way he stepped up big time, that was not Rio, UV, the way he stepped up alongside Risen, that was crazy. UV getting the first pick and Risen making sure that he confirms at least 3 of the players. Once again, Reckoning Esports, I think their approach of playing very fast forward, that's one of the reasons why they lost this round. They gave away their weapons in the save round, and that's what hurt. That's what costed them the whole round.
But
once again, yeah.
There's a hero Vandal in the hands of Onair, and I really like what Reckoning Esports are doing. They posted him up so far forward.
All missiles away.
While the rest of the players are eventually just holding the boat down over towards the other parts. Alright, Deadly. I'm pretty sure that he's dead as meat right there. Not an opportunity. Smokey will not win that one. Rio shuts him down. Started way too quickly. Possession noted yet again. There's a 1-for-1 trade though. Shorty in the hand. UV will still wall bang Tricky. And look at the amount of space that they are taking over towards the mid now. The Arcros, that's a very fast retake they're trying to do. Couple of rifles in the hands and probably possible investment of Steel Garden. Yes, it's going to be. And all the weapons being taken down, but does not matter as Quibo will keep the control of Connector. Couple of players rising with a shorty up close and personal. Monair, nothing to work around with. Rio wins a crucial duel towards the halls. You have to find where the players are, and as soon as you try to do that,
Bring them down.
Ryzen will put you out of your misery. Time to run, Rio. Time to save this Vandal that you have. And another great round from Global Esports Academy. By the way, Aladdin, this is the first time that we are seeing GEA play on Pearl.
Absolutely, the first time they're playing on Pearl, and that's the first time they're going to dominate. But on the other side, if you talk about Reckoning Esports, you can say not the kind of the start that we expected from them, not the kind of start that they were expecting from them. Even in the previous round, they did try to use Steel Garden. They were trying to make sure that BGG, who was trying to wrap around from mid, he will probably get 1 or 2 picks, but unfortunately BGG got shut down. That was the only reason why the ultimate was invested. Because they had the idea that probably they have that map control, but unfortunately they were. BGG got shut down. All the other players, last 2 players, they had those Vandals to play, but unfortunately they were, because they got caught as well. Rio, he was so low HP, even Tricky got shut down, and a 12 HP player cannot do much. And in the last moment, the last man standing was supposed to save his weaponry. That was the last option he had. But I think he did die by the hands of his opponents. So no saves, nothing whatsoever. Everything is going wrong for Team Reckoning Esports. But I think this timeout is another reason. If there's going to be a comeback, this timeout can be a reason. Because Global Esports, Team Reckoning Esports, they have to come up with a counter plan now, as they have Vandals.
And they've also got a few ultimates up on board. Apart from Steel Garden, which they invested in the previous one. Dimensional Drift, it's been up for the past 2 rounds. Armageddon as well as the Cosmic Divide. The eventual idea is to quickly aggress towards the A main. Information shared a bit. Traded at least for now. Global Esports going with the exact same default of running it down towards B main and taking the off.
Who's next?
There we go. Envy quickly jumps in. Using all the utility, trying to take this one man down. Now runs out. Shorty's on his face and he's got the TP as well to run out of there. Still free card for NB2K as he still tries to buy some more time. Nasty. while rest of the team is playing all the way for long, all the way passive. What an idea from Global Esports Academy.
Oh, that wide peak. NV2K was not anticipating, but look at this. Armageddon. It was
My
being
God.
used to the perfection. And alongside those missiles,
Out of charges.
guarded
Go
salvo.
ahead.
Took down one of the players, and look at this. All the players are pushing fast forward. Smokey has nowhere to go. Look at this. He's gonna find Tricky, but Tricky with that flick, he was too good. Tricky found another. And Munair shuts down the last one. Global Esports Academy.
Time.
It was another round. 0.03 milliseconds. Look at the clock. 0.03 seconds, not milliseconds.
My
3 milliseconds?
God. No, not 3.
0.3?
Wait, you know what? Yeah, we'll have to get that right, but there's one more thing that people can actually get right, and that's the question. Which match was the first to go OT in this season? Scan the QR code to quickly input your answer and stand a chance in winning 5,000 VP for the first prize, 2,000 for the second prize. Consistency is the
Locating
key.
targets.
And that consistency is exactly what these teams are trying to find, and none of them have been able to do that.
Oh, that was around 30 milliseconds. But let's not talk about it. Let's talk about the
Ammunition.
fight. The fight is dragged on towards mid side. Global Esports Academy versus Team Reckoning Esports.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Aladdin, just laugh it out over that. You know it was funny. Sending
Obviously
a
it
special
was.
delivery onto the clothes.
yeah, definitely. It was funny, but you know what's more funny?
What is?
Me still trying to make sure that
My ult
if
is
it
ready.
was 30 milliseconds or 300, but let's move forward. Rio, he found one of the players
Where are
still holding that angle. The haunt was deployed to take all that information, but it got destroyed unfortunately. The minute advantage is still not in the favor, and look at this, the heavy util dump was there along with those crossfires. But once again, Global Esports Academy, they got surprised, but the capitalization was not there. NV2K, he shuts down Rio.
30 seconds
Now the side
left.
control is there. Look at Global Esports Academy. They are looking very promising.
That's 30.
We're done. Spike planted. Last player
VGT,
standing.
only good for one though, fully flashed out to the next one. Absolutely demolished. The adaptation from both of these teams coming back and forth is what is constantly hyped up in this one. The flash wasn't enough. Ryzen will put Monair out of his misery. Global Esports will get the 5th one on board on their attacking side. Not a lot of ultimates to work with, but one away from the Nightfall yet again, and they're constantly playing for the B orb. Reckoning this time around. Tried to play it a bit more aggressive, but you know, this constant aggressive play over B ramp is where they are being punished almost every single time. I remember there was one round in which Monair was punished, and now it was Rio. It is just the sheer amount of utility Global Esports Academy are having, which gives them enough to basically pick that one person off without even showing their faces. It's just the spams.
Absolutely. And there's one more mistake that I can say Team Reckoning is making in every other round. Like, if you look towards the previous 8 rounds, in every other round, Global Esports Academy, they tried to push towards B side, and all that util was there on A side. All that Wise util was on A. But on this round, when they decided to put that Wise util towards B, Global Esports Academy, they decided to push towards A. But this wraparound is gonna cost them because they have no idea. All those Razor Vines are there. The Arcros is there. The capitalization can be possible. But once again, the side is given to the whole team. Global Esports Academy.
Here.
They are baiting with that
Oh,
ultimate.
Yeah, they eventually waited it all out, but the fun fact is
30 seconds left.
Reckoning Esports did not buy on that. Absolutely, Envy had to just TP out of there. They've only got 23 more seconds to work with. And that's a cosmic divide to try and stall that progress. A couple of stars being placed out there. try and eventually close out the gap, help them out. 12 more seconds to work with. A few utils thrown on the
10
backside as
seconds
Red
left.
Dead shuts them down. The brute force their way into this, and the judge in the hands of
down
Tricky
A.
as it's an empty land that he finds. Plant's gonna go down. The last 1 second will buy them enough, but no members to work with as the Ferrari White Peak was there for reckoning, and 3 people standing strong will get them the round number 4 in their pockets.
Absolutely. UV had no clue what's going on with him because he was the last one standing. The whole team got shut down. And Reckoning Esports, the credit goes toward all those players, specifically Tricky, the way he held his ground. But not just Tricky, Deadly 10 with that angle. That cheeky, you can't say one of those weird angles where he was going for those wall banks constantly. The opponents cannot see him, but he can somehow see them, maybe can hit his bullets. That's what was happening at that time. But okay, move forward.
Now we wait.
10th round and 4th round on the board by Reckoning Esports. The approach is still the same. No, this time around they're trying something different. 2 of the players are moving towards A side. The other 3 are entrusted towards that door. Once again, Reckoning Esports trying to clear that avenue. They pushed fast forward. They got punished multiple times, and yet the lesson was not learned.
One suppressed. Portal closed.
Going all the way over towards
Here.
the water. The entire mid control just given up. But I do like the idea. Red 10 playing all the way in spawn, confirming that there's no one pushing in. Therefore, Munair can just keep on looking at this connector place.
Yeah.
But it's all individual fights that they'll have to take. There's one of them. Alright, Munair
Thorns activated.
gives up that space quickly.
Without a code, passing.
Activates his thorn. Eventually they slow it all down. Full util now being tossed in. It's gonna time.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they buy enough time. Munair quickly goes for the reposition as well, though, anticipated by Kibo as Deadly goes in for the throw through the nebula. Sends it all down to Smokey as it's all down to now UV, who's got no clue where the shots were coming from. And Reckoning equalized the half.
Just like the previous round, UV had no clue what's going on with him, what's going on with his team, where is his teammates, where are his teammates. So you can't say that he's being put in the same situation again and again, and the results are still the same because Reckoning, something is different after that timeout with his team. 5-2 was that score line, and now 5-3. From 5-3 to 5-5, Reckoning Esports, they're looking promising. But you can give a lot of credit to not just Munair, but all the teammates. The way they were holding their grounds. Redly 10 in the spawn. He was waiting if any of those players can try to push from that double door and then go all towards the spawn. Redly was holding that angle, and on the other side, other players was trying to hold that B side, and specifically Munair with those 2 picks. He gave that upper hand advantage to his team.
Also the entire util dump. Global Esports Academy are taking a lot of time into these hits, and I believe Reckoning Esports have now finally adjusted to their pace. So they really know how this entire hit has been working for them. So they're also playing pretty solid with their ultimates. The cycle is also coming in. And I'd have to say that for not just one, but rather both of these teams. Both got Steel Gardens available, with one away from Revenant Armageddon. Also on the other side, NB's Dimensional Drift.
Yeah.
Pretty useful ultimates though, but oh my god, Smokey, he just got spammed if I'm not wrong. And
He got
Dan's down-
spammed. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just down to 20 HP.
I think guided salvo is the main reason
Portal closed.
why this team is pushed far back towards the mid side. But Global Esports Academy and B2K, the angle is so good. The plant was on time, and Rio
Oh
got
my
shut
God.
down. That's what he wanted to do. That was the entire purpose of placing another player here. But the trades was on time. The trades were on time, and once again, Global Esports Academy, they're pushing towards that from that wall, and Smokey No way, no way, he found one. Oh my god, on that 20 HP, still managed to find one.
Not ready yet.
But Global Esports Academy investing that Steel Garden, but do they have any clue?
Spike planted.
Do they have any clue that Manar has his Steel Garden available?
Yeah, I
It
mean,
does not matter. It does not matter. They are already on pistols.
Bring me the arsenal.
Cutting through.
fun fact,
Out of charges.
the entire ultimate eventually has been painted out, so Manar quickly finds
Player
Kibo.
standing.
Couple of shots being landed, but not by UV, but rather by Manar. Still the Vice makes none difference. Ryzen knows what's happening, sees what's happening, but that is exactly what Reckoning sees too. And to the first one, half defused! And he just
even
gets a
sweat.
collateral through Sheriff!
Last round in the half.
What a round by Ryzen! Does not matter if he's got a Vandal, if he's got a Phantom, if he's got a Sheriff, he will still get the round. The nastiest collab that we've seen in probably the entire VCSA.
I mean, even Ryzen is confused about what happened in the previous round. He did not expect that. Look at this. 3 of the players are there, and those crispy headshots. Oh my god.
Decoy.
Ryzen he's on steroids once again. There's another player, ladies and gentlemen, in this team that is on steroids. But moving forward, 6-5 is the score line. I think Esports is looking for a balance.
Time to jump.
Looking for 6-6 for NV2K, as he did the same thing in the previous ultimate round. But once again, he only got information. The guided salvo was used on his information, but the calculation was not there.
That's the Nightfall now. No information being given, no sound cues whatsoever as soon as the Cosmic Divide goes down, and that's brilliant. The Armageddon.
Oh my god,
used up.
Armageddon.
Oh, what a positioning of Armageddon! This has pushed every single person back, but I think for the grapple it's still there. It's gonna hold it all down as the Armageddon on the other side brings out Tricky. Last time he got success there, but this time shut down perfectly. Meets the answer back to the fuse being stuck. They don't have anyone watching it. The smoke is there. It's being stuck. It's a Ninja Global Esports Academy. Could not land in that last bullet as Rio survives through all of that.
Oh
What
my
an
god.
absolute cinema of a game we are having.
Oh my god. I mean, Minute Voltage is the reason why they were able to get that Ninja defuse, but on the other side, if you talk about that Armageddon, Deadly 10, he placed it so perfectly. The opponents had nowhere else to go, and Reckoning Esports, as they were looking to balance out the things, scoreline is now back to 6-6. A bit more, in fact, the most balanced half you can say. But now that Reckoning is on the attacking side, Manar, he has to look for those late lurks, and on the other side, Tricky has to play his part. Let's see, the pistol round. And this can give a breakup and advantage, but this time around, the pressure is on towards that Art. Global Esports Academy, they found one of the players, but unfortunately got 2 of their players down. Once again, the 1v1 trades are going back and forth trades.
Wall tripped. Go away.
UV shuts down Manar. Once again, 3v2 is the situation.
planted.
Reckoning Esports, they have that advantage. The plant is done.
Obscuring vision.
And that crossfire. Global Esports Academy, they can mess this up. But look at Smokey. He found one. But BGG,
Last player standing.
he tried to reposition, but he got shut down. Deadly 10, responsibility is there, but he got shut down as well. UV, my man, what have you done?
Appreciate that.
My guy is just running it down with a frenzy, landing shots on the skulls
Not
like
one.
it's a
Turns
day in
activated.
another park.
Taking that
Absolutely.
Does not care about anything. Forget about ghosts or anything. Just give this guy a frenzy.
It's more of a fumble from Reckoning Esports side. It was a 4v2 situation. All of your players are on full HP. How can you lose this one? And it was a pistol round. None of the opponents had any advantage. But
Rip and tear. Retrieving
wise
flash.
with all that turtles. What's that? B side, the Razor Vine being deployed.
Flash plate.
Arc Cross is placed on towards the mid. He's expecting someone to knock at the door. And Rio is certainly trying to do that.
good thing that I like about Global Esports Academy is that in every other round they've been prioritizing those orbs. That's a good macro they're playing. Shots landed, special delivery, catching a couple of players with a Nebula will not save Rio. Still taken down as UB quickly goes in for those wiggle peaks now, and the support is there. Guess what? Smoke decided I'm gonna support myself as again the tracing perfect and the aim even more crispy.
Leave that back. You can tell a person's.
It's a burial ground towards mid doors. And Global Esports Academy finally get that lead of couple of rounds, but looking at this bonus right now, Aladdin, not sure if that's gonna go or not, but one thing is for sure, they've got a couple of Stingers in the hands and a Spectre. Closing battles is what they'll be looking at.
Absolutely. Once again, Revenant Esports, now that they have the Vandals, they cannot mess this up. They do not have to lose this one. They are early on advantage. If it's given to Team Global Esports Academy, they will not stop at all. But Smokey, Ace plays so fast forward. BGG does not make any mistakes, shuts down Smokey. And once again, now that they have that advantage where they can enter side, the opponents they don't have the smoker. But look at Tricky, look at them. The anticipation is not there. Risen, he's gonna get taken down. But Morale, as he found one, the position of Risen was not anticipated by BGG. Somehow he found him and eliminates him. And once again, the minute advantage is in the favor of Revenant Esports.
Couple of mishaps there, but it's absolutely fine right now. UB's got a big responsibility in his own
Not
hand.
ready yet.
Oh,
Just right.
right under the head, right on the target. That's what he wants to do. But I guess the situation is, look, it's very intense because a 2v4, when a 2v5 when the clock is ticking like this, looks impossible. But UV, once again, economy deficit. Economy damage is going to be there because one of the players is down, but the trades was right on target. Well, Revenant Esports players save their weapons, and one of them is going to fall down with the spike. That's what the intention of Global Esports Academy. They wanted to damage the economy of Revenant Esports, and they managed to drop 2 weapons.
Just a couple of weapons being dropped, so of course
That'll
not gonna
wet.
hurt a lot. Reckoning. It's gonna be a full buy round for this one. Just a half shield for Ryzen. Apart from him, everyone on full shields. 1 point away by UV's.
Missiles away.
My God. And again going in for these picks, and the flash lands it perfectly, and Tricky not just one, but catches rather 2. Shutting him down out there. UV and Smokey. Just holding it down, checking it all. But what can these 2 players now do against the full 5 people army of the other side?
What? Not ready yet.
Probably the timing.
One enemy remaining.
Look at that. Monet just way too aware about it. It's
Spike
all down in the
planted.
hands of UV now. Who, as I said, was still 1 point away as soon as this round started from his own ultimate. It's still 1 point away. And it's probably going to remain the same until and unless someone from Reckoning jumps in to try and maybe take a person or 2 out. You know, you'd really want to catch in those extra bit of economical damage as well. But ladies and gentlemen, in the meantime, since there's been constant back and forth right there in the game, there's been back and forth here as well on the casting desk, and Aladdin's going to be taking a break. He's seen a bit too much for this game, and Shadow wants to hop in onto the desk.
Well, thank you so much, Scared. And I had to hop in because Reckoning, you were really struggling on this particular map. And
Ability
seems like
dedication,
the equalizer
time.
is also there.
That's all.
And by the way, what was your prediction for this one?
Sometimes I just go on and don't predict things.
You can do the prediction right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think I'll pass it with all my heart and gratitude. Thank you for offering me that opportunity. But yes, I'm gonna pass it.
I'd rather you really give a prediction.
I'm reckoning 2-0.
That's the reason Global Esports Academy was in the lead.
I love it. I love the fact that they're actually giving a good competition to this team, right? Because they were struggling a lot back in the previous week, and now once they're coming out of it, I think so. This is a very new, refined Global Esports Academy that I'm loving.
Yeah. Special Kibo. Smokey was performing in the previous week as well. He was doing really great, but seems like even the remaining players, the entire team has started performing now from the side of Reckoning. And that's really something which is making Reckoning Esports so strong. Because if you remember the performance which happened against the players of OG. But let's leave past in the past. Rather not...
You're not putting salt on top of the wounds, but you're just pouring salt on top of the wounds.
Ouch. That's okay.
But yes, go ahead.
That's okay. I really believe Reckoning Esports, they are going to get a victory on the map pick of Global Esports Academy right now.
Wow.
Because... I do believe in Reckoning. Looking at the way Reckoning is playing this particular round, Global Esports Academy they don't have enough crest to go for a full buy. It's just only one single Vandal, one Stinger and a Bucky in the hands of Risen. The Stealthron gives the information towards A. But the entire plan of Reckoning is to execute the B side, where we have a solo anchor that is going to be UV. Even his Steel Garden is just 1 point away. Setup of Smokey is also towards B. So it's not going to be easy for the players of Reckoning to execute the B side. The defense towards the B is really high. They have to find a way to breach into the defense at this point, especially this Nebula. You have to respect this move. Wait for it, and finally the Nightfall investment is also there. On the back of it, Deadly 10 gets Kibojan, and UV gets the trade onto BGG. 1v1 trade is already there. The Steel Garden being invested.
Hold it all down, and on the back of it, NV catches one quick, but Rio quick on that trade as well as UV still holds his ground. It's all going to go in their hands as it's a thrifty round for Global Esports Academy. Having control of that map and a good timing for that stall was absolutely perfect. I was about to say that the entire Wise util being used up just because of one spawn might actually be problematic, but guess what? That Sheer and the Razor Vines just bought enough time for the rest of the players to pop there. And because of those Astra delays as well, Reckoning Esports could not breach through towards the B site, and now there's going to be an operator into the mix as well as NB picks it up. Sets himself up towards the yard, but towards A main is where the main impression is.
Of course, once again going for the A main control which has been established. It's only Smokey with his Cosmic Divide towards the A site. Although Munir has got his own Steel Garden to work around with for the post plant. But still, Astro start towards the A main is something little problematic. Steel Garden being invested finally. And on the back of it, trying to execute the A side. They've got the entire side control, and Smokey has been pushed back towards the back of the site. In fact, he has been forced to leave the site. And now, the entirety of Global Esports Academy will have to play on the retake. The operator in the hands of NV2K is a great investment. Let's see what value he can get out of it. The entire retake is happening. UV gets 1, UV gets 2. Great trades from the side of Global Esports Academy. The numbers advantage is being maintained, but Rizet is sticking for the defuse. Hard defuse already done, and Deadly 10. The guided salvo finds one, but that is not going to help the players of Reckoning to convert the run. Finally, Global Esports Academy on the 10th one.
Thanks to Ryzen for sticking it all the way to half while saying hi, hello to the Reaper. His team was just able to hold it down and put pressure onto the members of Reckoning Esports. Brute force their way through it. And on the back of it, they pull out their second and last timeout as well. How many times have we seen Reckoning Esports in such circumstances, and they have constantly crumbled.
My ult.
Last player standing.
Tricky has been performing insane. Constantly getting those openers. Rest of the team as well, slowly and steadily. They've been pulling themselves back up. But it still is not enough. It's just Global Esports and how quickly they can go in for those flood retakes. They don't give you time to set things up. That has been a big problem. Because as much as you have the specific amount of utility, the enemy has the exact same. So they're also throwing all of their Astra stars, the guided salvos to slow it all down. Cosmic divides into the mix as well to try and not allow them to play for this post plant. As much as Astra is good to play for the post plant, it is also equally good to deny any of that post plant util once the Cosmic divide is up. Gotta take that into the consideration as well. And since we're talking about that, Deadly 10.
Let's see
Get
now.
a tricky. There's a brute force there, mate.
And they also get the trade. Global Esports Academy, everything going in their favor. Skibo and Smokey gets two of their own, maintaining that advantage. Those ultimates. Dimensional Drift is not coming to rescue the plus of Reckoning Esports for this particular round, at least. The Cosmic Divide is still there, though. The ultimate.
Magmunition.
Skibo,
One
pressure
enemy
is onto
remaining.
him, but Smokey, Antoinette and
down
Rio. From one single position,
Complacency
Kibujin was able to get 3 of the plus of Reckoning Esports. Not even the ultimates are going to help the plus of Reckoning Esports because there was no opportunity left to use those ultimates. Although they did try to brute force their way scared, but that didn't work for the players of Global Esports Academy at all.
Yeah, because the defense was just as strong for GEA. They're still holding their fort down over towards the
They want
main.
more
This
of
has
me?
just become
Fine.
a furnace. That's been burning with all those utils and all those volleys. That's exactly what's going to happen even now. Information now being given a headshot. Oh my goodness. Envy is just lucky to be alive as the man runs away to safety.
Obscuring vision.
He certainly does. The ultimates. Only one single ultimate towards the side of Reckoning Esports. Envy with the Dimensional Drift trying to get the information. The main control has been established, but the entirety of Reckoning is going all the way towards the mid, where Smokey finds Munair as well outside A main. A good timing though. But Envy is left with only 16 HP to work around with now, scared.
But as long as he stands, those flashes are going to be annoying that he's got. And he can constantly play for that rotation though. There's a big gap in mid which Reckoning is now exploiting. They've got the perfect timing as well. But it still falls down to how quickly can you figure out the positioning of...
Kick them out.
You can't. He takes the head off of Tricky. He takes control of main.
30 seconds left.
Reckoning are now conditioned to probably push over towards the spawn. It's an open plan though. You can play it from anywhere. But what a rendezvous towards spawn. You can't fight that. You can't miss that. There's an army there. But right now, BGG, he just wanted to become Hulk. It did not matter. And it's still UV on the other side. Who's got the Hulk Buster? Now to the last 1v3. Deadly 10. He's got the armor. Get it. Uses it all up. It's gonna catch one with a half. Still stuck. Ryzen has got it on his head. That he's always gonna stick to half. And by the time he reaches there, UV will do the rest of the job. As Global Esports Academy move to 12th and map point.
Just give... I'm sorry, just feeling a little under the weather, just like the players of Reckoning are feeling at this point. And I was just saying that just give a little window to Risen. And this guy will leave no stone unturned. To stick for the defusal. Once again, the hard defuse was there. Give enough time to the remaining players to go for the remaining. A good round conversion from the side of Global Esports Academy. Now, Global Esports Academy onto the match point. The stealth drawn all the way towards the B to get some info. And the plan of Reckoning is also to execute towards the B side. But we also have the setup of UV, and the Steel Garden is also there to use for the post plant. Even Nightfall is also just 1 point away. So this ought to be the last round of this particular map scared now.
Unless there's something unexpected happening. Clear out the space over towards mid. UV peeks in, makes a mistake, which has been punished. Oh, up getting up from that side. No deadly 10. Still will be able to shut down and be down to 2 HP, but as long as he stands, there's a judge on the other side though. But this guy does not care.
He certainly doesn't, and Smokey also finds the timing onto Monet towards the mid. Monet was trying to be the cheeky one, but seems like whatever the plan was has been shut down by the players of Global Esports Academy now. A 2v3 for the retake, but not much HP onto Deadly 10 to work around with.
Look at
Actually, it's just 2 HP. A bullet towards his feet is enough to deal with him.
He and Tricky combined have 5 HP. And they're both playing individually. Kibo though still take a ton of damage before eventually taking that guy down. So
One enemy
done his
remaining.
own job, but a headshot by Rio should be enough to seal the deal for this round. Kibo all the way out in the open, was left alone, and that's where his grave will be dug. Reckoning have still got some breaths remaining, but for how long?
That's the main question. Because now the players of Global Esports Academy, they've got 3 ultimates online. Just on the basis of the ultimates, they can definitely convert that 13th round in their favor. But this time, Leo did step up huge. He was able to deal with 4K after that Kibo Jun as well. Sometimes even the 3 HP is enough to land you the round in your favor. But once again, the big investment from the side of NV2K, the operator, and a good reveal though. The entire team was revealed in that haunt. And Rio on the back of it gets NV2K. Despite having the information, Global Esports Academy was not able to do much in that situation, scared.
That is just the diligence. Working on the other side as Tricky with the operator finds another. Okay, out in the open, only good for one, but the information is now being sent. Red is going to be playing in all the way for the late lurk. Have enough time is the big question as Kibo holds down the position. Prowler in this position as well. It's good for one.
Missiles away.
The guided salvos as well. Guides them at the perfect place though, but the plant will be stuck down. Deadly, no, hold on a second. He's been stopping it. UV down to 10 HP, lands in the shot of the skull as Kibo moves forward, and it's a Steel Garden onto the face of Moner, who's left with nothing but a gun. Sends out the arc rose, and that's gonna be catching him off guard as UV will land in that shot, and Global Esports Academy will close out the map. Quite a bit of spoiler I got there back in my headphones, but man, what a map.
Certainly, it was a very close call, especially towards the second half. For a second, it looked like it is going to be a comeback for the players of Reckoning Esports, especially the way they were able to convert few good rounds in their favor, but the back-to-back round which Global Esports Academy were having, especially though.
Welcome back. Welcome back. I know, Shadow. I know you tend to go invisible mode, but it's fine. No need to go invisible right now. Yes, I. Your name is Shadow for a reason. Yes, that was a nice one. Your name is Shadow for a reason. That's a nice one. I'll have to give you one for that, but yes, a very solid map to be honest for Global Esports Academy. It was their pick, and they ended up surprising all of us. But I love the ideas that they were constantly pulling around throughout the map, and that's also what got Reckoning caught off guard.
Yeah, I do agree. Reckoning was looking completely off, especially in the second half. In the defensive half, at least they were getting few good rounds in their favor. But in the attacking half, only 3 rounds were converted by the players of Reckoning. And that was a little shocking for me, because it's not like the pole map is not their strong suit. But seems like Global Esports Academy was much more better prepared, especially Rio. From the side of Reckoning, Tricky also, the way these two guys were handling every difficult situation, even Deadly 10, also with his utils and ultimates, he was getting the perfect value.
One enemy
And I'd have to say, yes, the value that they're constantly finding with those utilities is obviously one of the main key, but also these kind of rounds, man, where you just ended up diffusing right under the noses of the other team while also getting the first goal at. It's just nasty. There were some rounds where it felt that Reckoning might pull it back. But eventually it just came down to those adjustments, came down to those repositionings, and it felt like Global Esports, yeah, they knew this map more than Reckoning.
Of course they did. And in the entire map, there was only one 4K. I believe it was also from the side of Blizzard.
One enemy
In
remains.
round number 5, where he dealt with BGG, Rio, Tricky, and Deadly 10. So yes, even Risen was also doing so much. But looking at the first kills, Reckoning, they do have 2 extra kills, 12 first kills for Reckoning and 10 for the players of Global Esports Academy. And the post-run situation is also looking decent for Global Esports Academy. The main problem was the attacking half for Reckoning.
Yeah, they got side 6 times, out of which they were only able to convert it 3 times. So of course, a bit of a problem there. But even for Global Esports Academy, I'd have to say that they got side 10 times. Yeah, that's nice. But eventually ended up converting only 6 now. So bit of something that they might want to work with. But UV gets the MVP for this one. Man, this new lad, as soon as he hops on the roster, makes a huge impact. 327 ACS with 213 damage per round. Playing wise to utmost perfection. That's something you love to see.
And even UV has been stepping up so many times, because I remember in one of, not just one, I think many rounds were there where UV was the last man standing and he was able to convert the round in the favor of Global Esports Academy. But the MVP from the side of Reckoning is going to be Rio, the Fade main, with 18 in 13, 236 ACS and 3 first kills. Rio was also doing a lot for the team, especially with the Nightfall, the Taunt. Even if you remember towards the last few rounds, the Taunt did give a lot of information. But even Monair was also doing a lot with 19 and 15, but BGG seems like on Astra, he was not that really good.
Yeah, they've been facing a bit of struggles there on that Astra. BGG, I mean, let's be brutally honest. The way how he started VCS Split 1, he was looking unstoppable. But as soon as we're moving through and through a bit more of those games and against those teams, it seems like they have figured out how he likes to play. So eventually, he's the one who's getting caught off guard multiple times. And if your smoker is the first one to fall, then of course that's a big problem, because in most of these games and most of these comps, Reckoning Esports are playing with just a single smoker. They don't have double smokes, so the site executes eventually become hell for you to deal with. But that's just not one side, right? There's also Tricky. Yeah, in terms of first splits, you could say that he was having a bit there, but consistency is where he was struggling, and few of the big reasons were Ryzen, Smoke, UV. You just couldn't deal with either one of them. They were just playing so on point today. So I think so that when it comes down to those quick adaptations, Global Esports, they did a good job on the map of Pearl. But that is just one map we're talking about. There's still one more to go if they need to close this series out. And I think so the next map, yeah, that's going to be somewhere where we might see Reckoning Esports have a bit of an advantage, because that's going to be the map of Lotus.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they got. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
countdown is ticking for potentially the final map of the evening, or maybe a woven story for the third map now if Reckoning wins that one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the OMEN VCSA Split Point 2025. My name is Scared, and alongside me, Shadow, who's not in Shadow this time. Probably a light is shining brighter on her, and hopefully it shines brighter on Reckoning so that we see map 3. Otherwise, Global Esports Academy might steal this one series away 2-0.
2-0 happening in this one. I don't think that's really going to happen because my predictions are actually coming true. It's going to be a 2-1. It's going to go until the decider one because Lotus is the map pick for the players of Reckoning and they are really strong on Lotus.
Weren't you the one who actually said that it's probably a 2-0 for Reckoning?
Reckoning they lost onto the first map, so
Yeah,
it can't be a 2-0.
but I remember you gave that prediction, if I'm not wrong, that
I don't
Reckoning
remember.
will win it.
I don't remember that happening. Maybe it was just you.
Wow.
Forcing your words
I
through
see.
me.
I see what's happening here. But yes, you know, as we've got our differences here, but there's one thing that I will agree to you. With you on, and that's over the fact that yes, next map is for Reckoning, and we have seen Reckoning to be pretty solid on that one. But on the other side, I wouldn't really take it away from Global Esports Academy, right? Because yes, their past few experiences on Lotus have not been great. S8 UL and Velocity, they thrashed them, but I still want to look a bit more far back when they played against Asterisk, or also back when they played against Revenant Esports, where they won in OT. So I think so we might probably, if we look at that story, Global Esports might have a chance of stealing this one away from Reckoning as well.
It's a 50-50 chance, let's be honest. 50% chances are there from the side of Global Esports Academy to steal this victory in their favor. But since it's a map pick for the players of Reckoning and Global Esports Academy, they are going for the defense first. So the main thing is Global Esports Academy, they need to pull something really good in the very first half. If they do get a lead, if not lead, at least if they get 5 to 6 rounds in the first half, the chances of Global Esports Academy doing a 2-0 are really high there.
Yeah, I think so, the same thing as well. Maybe we might see that, as again, looking at the rosters, the Viper, Omen, double smokes into the fade. Global Esports are still sticking with the same Fnatic composition, upgraded with just a Wise instead of a Killjoy, while Reckoning going in with the same main meta of the Breach Teho in almost every other map. And I think so this one, I really like the Breach Teho composition a bit more than the Omen Viper one, and I was having the same discussion with Spartus as well back when he cameoed on the English test too, and he mentioned the same thing, that the meta for the Viper Omen has basically passed for it's been gone for a while. So I think so it's about time that teams adjust to the new compositions as well, because eventually everyone, there's every other team, there's one player playing for the anti-lurk, so you don't really have a lot of chances or the timings onto one of your lurk players to eventually catch someone from the big backside. So yeah, that's one of the big reasons, but we'll have to wait, we'll have to see. Maybe Global Esports have cooked something up that might catch Reckoning off guard.
I actually like the composition of Global Esports Academy, to be very honest, because they've got the Nightfall, they've got the Steel Garden, and if these two ultimates are combined together, even the Razor Wine combined with Nightfall can get a lot of value for the players of Global Esports Academy. And of course, those Pinches are also there in the mix. So yes, it's not like the composition is really bad. You've got the double controller, and that's going to help you, especially in the defensive half at least.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm not a fan of this composition. I really like the composition of Global Esports Academy, to be very honest. And for now, we have a triple stack towards the C.
Putting it all down by Esports, pushed outside of the B as Ryzen needs to run away, save his own life as the ball goes up, and he barely survives, though, entirely blinded out there. Everything being thrown at this man, but the kitchen sink and the bullet will finally do the job. As he has been taken down, but a bunch of utilities beaten up, though. Rio pushes out, and great job what man was trying to do, eventually setting the rest of the players up, as Smokey down to 33 HP has got a mammoth task in front of him.
Indeed, an uphill task for Smokey to get a 1v3 and go for the refusal. And just look at how the three players are standing next to each other. The shower step being used. Reposition, gets one, and good for only one. And the third 1 for BGG, a 3K for BGG, and the first pistol goes in the favor of Reckoning.
Solid pistol round for them. Just moving all the way towards the B side, understanding there's one player who placed the connector, stealing that one space away as well, and then taking control of the heaven, which has now transitioned them into picking this outlaw. To be honest, the Marshal would have worked for this one, because Global Esports Academy are not even playing with half shields. Couple of Bulldogs, a Vandal, so they are with a Ghost in the hands of Deadly 10. They are preparing for the next one. Season 8 combination, Paranoia as well. They want to try and pencil down the players. That's pushed outside of B, comes to the flame, and there plays Anti, and Rio combined with him will obliterate the cavalry.
For a second, I thought this time the Outlaw is going to come into the action, but seems like BGG, that Outlaw didn't have to do anything. Rio's Bulldog was more than enough to deal with the entirety of Global Esports Academy. Indeed, a good anti-eco conversion, but now it's a bonus round for the players of Reckoning and a full buy for the players of Global Esports Academy. And this is indeed an important round for Global Esports Academy, because if they lose this one, it's going to be a 4-0 in the favor of Reckoning. And the ultimate progression is also looking decent for Reckoning now.
Decent task now, but how long? Rio halfway through his Rolling Thunder as well. Tricky hasn't even got a single AWP point for the past 2 rounds, so that dimensional drift is not coming online anytime soon. I don't like the idea of Reckoning moving towards the C side, because they haven't really tested out this Vice setup here. Just creating, or rather trying to create those question marks. There's the rubble re-clear over a minute mark. Monet, as he holds down the fort outside, just to make sure there's no one going in for the flanks.
The Paranoia, the main shell is definitely there, keeping the entirety of Reckoning at bay. And now they have been forced to pivot all the way towards a B, where we have Ryzen. Yeah, Ryzen is there. NV2K gets 2 and Ryzen gets one more. NV2K with the 3K. All the trades are going in the favor of Global Esports Academy. And seems like this time Global Esports Academy's defense was completely flawless. As a flawless buy round has been converted by them.
Not a single rifle drop. Definitely a big boost to their economy. Reckoning Esports trying to constantly go for those pivots. The fact that Global Esports Academy got rubble by saving a ton of utility is the main reason why Reckoning lost that previous round. So now they want to try and fight for this rubble. They want to take that control and at least force a few utils out of Global Esports Academy. And they are ready to answer, Shadow.
Where are they? They are certainly. The fort line is there towards the rubble to get the rubble control for the players of Reckoning. Still have 2 anchors, and one of them being NV2K. Yes, Tricky picks him off instantly. Advantage still maintained by the players of Global Esports Academy, and Spoke also finds BGG. All the trades are going in the favor of Global Esports Academy. There should be an equalizer round for Global, unless and until Reckoning pulls off something really major in this one. Now Rio moving all the way towards the B. That was such a brave move from the side of Rio. Moving in open. Coming. Maybe towards the C side, because Monet has moved all the way deep inside the site.
Maybe now being challenged by Monet. Already had a hit onto his face as he eventually tries to just scale up towards the C side while the rest of the players move in. Global Esports Academy, they're just holding down their spawn, they're holding down waterfall. They can retake whenever they want, as UV will finally shut down Monet.
5v2 situation for Global Esports Academy. Everything is there, but that's not going to stop Kibo and UV to annihilate the remaining 2 players. An easy round conversion for the players of Global Esports Academy and an equalizer. And like I said, the first half is really important for Global Esports and Reckoning as well. If Reckoning really wants to push this series to the decider, they have to maintain the lead in the first half. seems like maintaining the lead is going to be a bit of a challenge because once again, Reckoning is now onto the save round. All they have got is just the pistols and 2 marshals in their hands.
Yeah, and there's an outlaw in the hands of Envy. Who's 1 point away from the stopper, so this could help him out, but hold on a second. BGG puts Ryzen out of his misery as Envy answers back
Gone here.
with a bigger, better weaponry.
There.
One trade has been made, but like you said, that outlaw is enough to deal with the entire team of Reckoning because everyone is on to half shield. Even the sheriff shots are more than enough.
Thorns are live. Redundant.
Alright, UV. Still able to deal with Deadly 10. Shadow, the addition of UV has basically brought in a very positive change for Global Esports.
I agree. Hands down. This guy has been doing good. Once again, the snake bite on the back of it. 1v1 trade has been made. The front is still maintained by the players of Global Esports Academy now. It's only 2 marshals up against 2 rifles and an outlaw. Tricky is going for the plant. Easy plant though, but not an easy post plant because it's only Moner remaining as enemy. He finds Tricky. Moner gets 1. The paranoia completely dodged by Moner, but Smoke is someone he can't dodge at all. And the third round goes in the hands of Global Esports Academy, but it was a costly round, Scared.
It was, but I don't quite feel that there'll be any kind of economical challenges out there because what around 6,000, 7,000 in their bank account, so they're going to be pretty happy. Reckoning as well on the other side. I also think the same thing, and at least they were able to take away those 3 rifles. Couple of ultimates now up and going. Steel Garden as well as the Showstopper. Same is available for Moner on the other side, though this one's going to get nasty. Probably a trap setup on the back of Paranoia. Ready with the Showstopper is Envy.
Ace has changed suddenly. Simon control is there, stealth drawn in exchange with the Paranoia, and the trades are going in the favor of Reckoning Esports. Tricky is only down to 31 HP, but that's not gonna matter anymore because look at the advantage which Reckoning is having at this point. The entire C site is only Smoke Air who is anchoring it. It's just a dark cover. Although Steel Garden is there in the hands of UV, and also the pressure, added pressure to convert the round. Should be an equalizer for the players of Reckoning.
All missiles away.
Lovely round by Reckoning Esports. Understood there could be a trap. Okay, just push it up forward. And a phantom moment, unfortunately for the man. BGG will shut him down, and it's all down to just UV and Ryzen. Hold on.
Where are you?
He had his time. He's not on that aim a bit. It's alright.
Take hold.
No chances. Trying to get that coup with the haunt. But no information has been passed on. Flash are there.
Player standing.
Still trying to buy the time. It's only UV. The last one stunning, but not for very long. Like I said, a flawless round conversion. An equalizer for the players of Reckoning Esports. Back and forth rounds are happening. And Global Esports Academy, yes, the extra pressure is definitely there. But still, it's a win-win situation for Global Esports Academy, Scare, if you look at it, because it's their defensive half. They've already got 3 rounds. All they need is just 2 more rounds. And they're good to go for the second half.
I'd still say it's good if they catch in an extra few rounds, right? Because the last few Lotuses on my that looks shaky.
No more thorns.
Not the most prettiest attacking rounds, I'll have to say. Maybe them trying to catch those extra few rounds might help them out. Now again, this is all the way just based on the VLT match and next one, which was SAQL, so get biased towards one. Given up the entire space and are playing even flank heavy. 3 players that can move together through the sheer.
Spike
As soon as
planted.
it gets triggered, they're gonna have the information now. I love the idea how Ryzen is just ready to open the door up with the Nightfall. This could be a big trap.
Although the players of Global Esports Academy do have the Steel Garden and the Nightfall, but even Rio is also having his own Rolling Thunder, and seems like the Rolling Thunder has been invested, but on the back of it, Monair gets 2 and 3. And the entire round is going in the favor of Reckoning Esports because UV once again the last man standing, but not for very long. The round went for Reckoning, and now Reckoning, they are in the lead. Just one ultimate was enough for Reckoning to deal with the entire team of Global Esports Academy, that Rolling Thunder.
They set up Monair perfectly for success, and Rio lands in that perfect ultimate as you mentioned. And on the back of it, Global Esports Academy just quickly calling the timeout. They were not prepared for this one. And then the readjustment of Monair as well. Take Kibo first and then focus on Smokey. That was the best part. Understanding that there's one man who was untouched by the Rolling Thunder, so you first have to take him down, then transition it to the second one.
Timeout is really needed at this point because now that the players of Reckoning Esports, they are in the lead. They were not prepared for the setup of Rio and Monair, like you mentioned. But still, I don't see any reason for Global Esports to be scared at this point, because things are falling in place. It's a defensive half, let's be honest. Yes, few extra rounds are not going to harm the players of Global Esports Academy, but they also have got a map win in their hands. This time they've got the Steel Garden and from the shadows, but even Monair is also having his own Steel Garden. Even Deadly Ten's ultimate is also online. 2 major ultimates to the side of Wrecking Esports to double up the lead. Once again going for the C-mount control, and a C hit. It's only one thermal anchor, that is UV, and it's set up towards the C. The flashes are there. The dark cover, the smokes, everything has been laid out to execute the C side. Seems like Global Esports Academy, now they have to play on the retake.
Yeah, unfortunately for Tricky, he sent out a portal previously as well, which just got broke. Broken by the shear as soon as it got up. But I do like the idea, BGG now being pushed up on towards the C side, but the rest of the team makes their noise on the B.
No matter what noise you make, what you're going to do, everything is just falling in place for the players of Reckoning. It's a 5-3 scared.
Can even increase even further as Tricky is one away from his dimensional drift. They've got the Armageddon for a while now, Steel Garden, even from the shadows. So all of these ultimates have been available for a while. I've had a lot of time to use these ones, so of course that's going to be something that we careful about. And it seems like it's going to be a
missiles away.
Thorns down.
See if they can trap the players of Reckoning. But now the C-mount control has been established. Even NV2K is also building his own showstopper, just a few points away now.
My ult's
Shear
ready.
was triggered by that decoy eventually at the last second, so dealing away with that wise utility over towards the C has dragged in the rotators over not just to C but to B as well, which makes A hold weak as there's only Smokey holding it down with the paranoia. Not quite sure how long can he even buy with this. 1 minute double reach here from Becky. It's coming into play, the drone. Alright, it's baited out the paranoia as well as the Razor Mine was sent out forward. Rubble taken, mount taken, B, no information. This round should go to Reckoning Esports.
It has to, as Rio also finds NV2K. The dimensional drift is also there for the side of Tricky. Gets a lot of information, especially on the smoke. And the ultimate combine, Tricky gets 2 of his own. What a perfect
30
combination.
seconds left. Spike
Dimensional
planted.
drift along with Monair's util. For the post plant, they've got too many things to work around with. And no advantage towards the side of Global Esports Academy. Could be a flawless round for the players of Reckoning. Yes, the Steel Garden is there towards the side of UV, but a 2v5 situation. And seems like the best choice has been made to go for the save. They're going for the save because seems like even the economy is also broken for Global Esports Academy now.
Not really do anything. Lovely round for Reckoning. Global Esports had the rubble control till the first minute mark. And after that, they lost everything.
Of course.
So the
I demand what I'm owed.
maybe the Vice setup going towards the A, maybe a few things changing. The stack up over towards the C side, go for a trap play. And it seems to be the case. They are pushing UV over towards the A side now.
Let's see if this is really going to work in the favor of Global Esports Academy now. Because I haven't seen UV use that steel garden for a very long time. A stack up, triple stack up towards the C. Because
All missiles
time
away.
again Reckoning is going all the way towards C. Deadly 10 has got his ultimate also online.
Drone going out.
And with a guided salvo trying to create more space for the team. The stealth drone to get the information, the poison cloud is also there, the smokes are there, everything lined up perfectly to execute the C side. But it is still a stacked up side scared.
Kidding are just testing the waters. They're not going to commit on to this one. Because look at Monair. Just taking space over towards the rubble. They opened up the B main space as well. Push it down to HP. Yes. Matter. They're just taking the space though, but Ryzen will put the man out of his misery.
How they are going to move all the way towards the A side, that's the main question. Because somewhere Reckoning, they are stuck towards the B. Finally the pivot is coming all the way from the spawn. Even Rio down to 10 HP is pretty much stuck. The paranoia is there, connects perfectly onto Rio. Aftershock
30
to
seconds
delay
left.
things, to find some sort of opening. And also to distract the players of Global Esports Academy. And just look at the way Reckoning have moved all the way inside the A side, and now BGG will go for the back.
And he's 1
Spike
point away from a
planted.
showstopper. One pick and
This is how
victory
it
get
ends.
that.
Grenade is live.
But UB gets a pick onto Deadly 10. Also the help of NV2K, the assist is going to be there. Monet also gets a trade. NV2K is going for the defuse, and seems like the defuse has been done. A fourth round for Global Esports Academy. The entirety of Reckoning Esports was stuck all the way towards a tree, and all the trades went in the favor of Global Esports Academy now.
Bit of a mishap there. Placement of the Armageddon, not the perfect one. Eventually got a bit more confused out there to buy some space or to stop the diffuser. And also Rio a bit too late to the party. Thought that maybe he was playing for the late love, but it was not playing the game.
Cover going out.
This time Reckoning trying to execute the A side. Information is already there towards Global Esports Academy. Seems like 3 players are pushing the C mount, trying to go for the lurk play. It's all about the timing, because even the players of Reckoning Esports are also moving towards the C. And Rezen seems like he has been picked off, and now Reckoning going all the way towards the B. But still, there's a great opportunity for the players of Global Esports Academy to go for those lurk plays now.
Stealing sight.
Yeah, they're gonna play flank heavy. Paranoia right away to open the door as well, maybe just to create those question marks. Couple of players behind them, don't see anything. 1-for-1 trade, Tricky's been taken down, but look at the couple of players now trying to push them forward.
The fight goes down. It's a 3v4 retake. Make it a 3v3, 3v2. The advantage
One enemy
once again
remaining.
towards Global Esports Academy. And the showstopper also helps enemy to go for a 3k. It's only down to Monair to buy some time and maybe deal with the 3+ of Global Esports Academy. Seems like a done and dusted case. The patience, the snake bite, everything goes in. And Monair is pretty much stuck in that one little corner. Good for only one. And the 5th one for Global Esports Academy.
Last round before the switch.
My question is, are we gonna see an attack operator? Have enough for that. Because Tricky has shown that.
Oh,
Not in this one, but rather the previous one.
One enemy remaining.
For me.
See that happen. Just because there were 4 consecutive rounds for Reckoning, they were able to quickly build up on this.
seems like the operator is not going to be there, at least in the attacking half. But the rubber control is there. Once again, going for a A hit, double stacked up site. And the proactiveness of Global Esports Academy, if you look at it, it's not just double stacked up, it's 4 players towards the A.
Who's next?
The should have now been used to give out that information. Smokey has been spotted. No paranoia. He's going to run away. He's surprised as well.
Oh, Kivo shuts that dimensional drift, shuts down Tricky, picks him off. Smokey also picks Deadly 10. Once again, the Viper Split is also there towards the side of Kivojan to work around with. Great ultimate, which can be used by Global Esports Academy.
Oh my god.
The timing! And Smokey gets it. The TP was so fantastic, worked in the favor of Global Esports Academy. It's only down to Rio. He has got the spike. That's the only good thing
30 seconds left.
in this entire situation.
Shadow.
And 26 seconds on the clock.
He plants the spike, gets one, he's got the Rolling Thunder online. This round can be converted. And it's got the empty side. Kibo will hear it, yes, but I think so Rio might expect that.
NB. A slow walk up towards the stairs. If Rio isolates this fight, he has got the fault line to work around with. All he needs is just to pick one player. And the
Oh,
entire
they've seen
team
him.
of Global Esports Academy is not aware.
Yeah, they've seen him, they've seen him. It was the map. It was just a shoulder that NB was able to spot, and both the players just got ready right away.
Switching sides.
And with that, we're able to secure in this half for them, at least equalizing the half on a 6-6.
It can go either ways. It's all about how strong the attack is for Global Esports Academy and how strong the defense is for the players of Reckoning. But also, we have got something for everyone. If you guys are looking for a new gaming laptop, OMEN has got the best esports ready options for you. OMEN 16 gaming laptop, 16 core, 14 gen, Intel Core, 17i7. Everything is there to power to optimize gaming performance. Offer valid till 31st of March. And now coming back to the game, like I said, pistol is really going to be really important. Towards the defense, a double stacked up side towards the C. A Razor Wine is there from Monet to keep the entirety of Global Esports Academy at bay. Looks like an aggro hit. The Prowler goes in on the back of it. The execution is happening. And the players of Reckoning have been pushed back towards the waterfall where NV2K finds BGG. Even the Dark Cover was not able to stop the players of Global Esports Academy at all. Monet down to 20 HP. The situation is definitely in the favor of Global Esports Academy. Now Vision is going for the plant.
They're now just taking control over the waterfall, wrapping all the way around for the players who are at spawn. This is a big play by NV.
One enemy remaining.
Certainly is a 3K for NV2K. Whatever hope Reckoning had to convert this round, NV2K has demolished that. But wait a second, even Deadly 10 has got something up his sleeves. Gets one, the pain shells come in to buy some more time. But once again, Deadly 10 going for that swing. But it's not just one, but 3 players. A 4K for NV2K and the 7th one for Global Esports Academy now.
And he's already 4 points into his showstopper. So just a few more picks in this one, maybe an off play. And he will have it ready for the bonus round. That could be detrimental for how this half is going to turn out. Global Esports Academy catching the pistol will now put Reckoning Esports on back foot. They can't really do anything.
There.
Deadly, the only man who's anywhere close to farm up his own ultimate as well. 3 points in the previous one. Stark over towards the sea. That's also where, oh, Global Esports, they're holding it. They are diligent and they know what might happen.
They're prepared. They are prepared. The guidance salvo on the back of it. Moner gets smoke here with the classic. These classics are so brutal in close range. But present with the Guardian gets 2, UV gets 1 more. Was there of reckoning. Seems like it's not gonna work. Was just able to find smoke here and NV2K with his Guardian, which BGG was able to recover. Still a 1v3 situation right in front of him. Goes for the reload and UV gets the timing onto him. The 8th one also for Global Esports Academy. Entire eco round has been converted now.
And NV2K is just a couple of points away from his own ultimate as well. So maybe they can play around with it, catching something. But they're not actually investing into this one, so maybe they're not focusing on the bonus conversion. Rather than play the default.
One enemy remaining.
It's same. A good bait by Global Esports Academy to pull all the players in their own trap and then shut them all down with a long range weapon.
If Global Esports Academy somehow pulls off something that helps them convert the bonus round, this entire map is going in there. You know that.
Shadows traveling.
That's the reason that pace has suddenly changed for Global Esports Academy now. Once again, going for the trouble control, it's only tricky that they have to deal with. But sometimes one player is enough to do a lot of damage to the team. The poison cloud is there. No one is aware about Tricky, and he gets. Did he get Gulat?
Yep. That one a headshot. That's nasty. And NV as well has to take it down. So he's got the showstopper up, just not where and how he wanted it to get up. On the back of it, the way side entirely empty. It's going to be a full-fledged retake for
30 seconds
Revenant
left.
Esports, and I'm pretty sure they've got a ton of utility to take that space.
That Gulat was more than enough to deal with the team of Global Esports Academy. The showstopper not coming with them at all. And Deadly 10 deals with the fade also.
You die.
Trade game is definitely there. A 2v4 situation, still a doable round for the players of Global Esports Academy. All they have to do is just buy some
Enemy
time.
remaining.
They've got the utilities of UV, but seems like that's not going to work as BGG and Moner will deal with the remaining players and Ryu will stick for the defuse.
Good try.
7th one for Reckoning. The bonus conversion was not allowed, but
The dimensional
once again,
fabric here is
buy
thin.
round coming for Global Esports Academy and a chance to double up the lead now.
What about 3 rounds? There are 3 rifles for the next one.
One enemy remaining.
So it's not gonna hurt them a little bit, rather it's gonna be happy.
Rip and tear.
My eyes are constantly stuck on that showstopper because
thorns.
that is probably an ultimate which
There.
will change the fate of this entire round.
Find
Reckoning
you.
starting very heavy over towards the A side to take the space towards Rubble. And in response, Global Esports Academy now want to steal the space away towards Mound as just re-clear the B main with that drone. It's going to be a full-fledged push down over towards the C. Maybe.
Launching thorns.
Fire in there! T-mount control is there, but the wise wall was triggered, but that's not going to stop the players of Global Esports Academy. The showstopper is there. NV2K trying to find something, but those razor wines are definitely going to stop him in his tracks. One ultimate has been completely
Spike
denied.
planted.
No value to that showstopper. The site has been executed. And the paranoia on the back of it. Trying to do something. The flash play was there. NV2K with a judge gets Moner towards the CT. UV still holding on to the grounds. The great
One
games
enemy
are
remaining.
there, and it's only BGG remaining from the side of Reckoning Esports. This retake is not going to happen at all. It's a 1v3 for BGG. The
Shorty
judge, yeah.
onto the face, and Judge gets the kill. 3 HP for UV, 5 HP for Kibo, but as long as they stand, the weaponries will remain in hand. And on the back of that, after that showstopper, now they're building up onto some massive ones as well. One away from Steel Guard and UV. Ryzen already has his Nightfall up. Not the best weaponry in the pocket, but it's fine. It's still better than the Sheriffs, and the Frenzy has been brought around on the other side though. Tricky, he's got his Dimensional Drift up Shadow and is taking a Bucky. That means he's probably going to go in for a trap play, and they're going all the way towards the seaside to set things up for him a bit. Yeah, the C1 should see him. There's a fault line. It's a bit out of range though. He's got to run back. Wanted to make a play there to maybe catch someone, but Global Esports Academy are so aware, so diligent.
That stack towards the spawn didn't allow Tricky to get any sort of ramp with the Dimensional Drift, like you said. But the C-mount control is there. Should be a 10th one for Global Esports Academy now. They've got the Nightfall to work around with. Even the Steel Guardian is also just 1 point away. The fake decoy towards the waterfall is already there. Everyone is just waiting. Any sort of maneuver from the side of Global Esports Academy. Rio just ready with his fault line. Trying to go for the contact play. But the fault line is there. Everything is there. And Tricky with a Bucky gets NV2K. The Risen gets the trade. The Nightfall is also there.
30 seconds left.
So many utils being invested. But the situation is in the favor of the players of Global Esports
One
Academy. But
enemy
wait a
remaining.
second. Monair with a frenzy gets
Strike
2.
down, C.
Deadly also gets 1. Suddenly, the tables have turned. And Reckoning seems like they are pulling this round in their favor as UV is down to a 1v2 situation now.
Anakin World is the big question. It's got the Steel Guardian available, but has to stick for the plant. Space being gained, and the run and gun by Monair is enough. All he needed to do was just to either stop the planter or eventually kill them, as it's a thrifty conversion for Reckoning. And a much needed one at that, because on the back of this now they might stage their own comeback. And as soon as I mentioned that Global Esports, they're just way too aware about everything. This previous round they seemed a bit more lacking. Unfortunate. I thought we were going to see a glass cannon operator by Tricky.
I'm just concerned about the players of Global Esports Academy now. Previous round is definitely going to hurt them a lot. That frenzy in the hands of Monair proved to be such a deadly weapon.
Yep.
But
It's
moving
Monair
on.
after all.
Yeah. Fair point.
Ball trip.
Prowler towards the B. And once again, Global Esports trying not to take any sort of risk. Going for a very slow and passive approach, trying to get as much information as much possible. As Smoke gets the rubble control. The remaining players moving all the way towards the C mount. Yeah.
That was such a deep shear towards the B main. Maybe Reckoning were getting ready for a fast B hit. And Global Esports did not fall in that trap. So now they've got to change their game plan entirely. To get down over towards the C, because that's not where the wise setup is. So Global Esports are going to hit up the
30
side
seconds
with
left.
just a couple of players.
For the Steel Garden, on the back of it, Rio gets NV2K. Once again, the advantage being maintained by Reckoning Esports. Seems like an equalizer should be there. Single ultimate was more than enough to get that advantage.
10
Risen was
seconds
going
left.
for the plant towards
Last
the B.
player
But
standing.
look at how guided salvo, those rifles, everything is working in the favor of Reckoning up until UV came in. The 2K, but Ready 10 is sticking for the defuse. And it's done. It's a 9-1 for the players of Reckoning and an equalizer. Global Esports Academy, they were looking so crisp in the defensive side. But seems like the attack is not that strong for them.
Such a back and forth. And as you said, on the back of it now, it's going to be a timeout as well for Global Esports Academy. It's the second and the last timeout for them. Reckoning Esports haven't really pulled one of their own till now. Shows the confidence of the coach and their players. Global Esports Academy, they've got some decent ideas, but I feel like they're just getting a bit more panicked in the situations where they've got to keep their cool, they've got to keep their calm. I have to say, in the previous one, it was all just an aftershock which held them back. Two players holding down that site. That's something you don't normally see on an every Monday morning.
Now the pressure is there on Global Esports. They really need to rectify whatever is happening wrong.
Yep.
Outlaw in the hands of Tricky.
Watch your step.
It seems like 3 players of Global Esports have got no shield onto them.
No missiles away.
And with a half shield, Smokey with a full shield.
And that's going to be the first, maybe not just the second as well at the same time. As BGG will hunt both of the players down and send them back to the next round. Can he get a third one is the question. Yes, he absolutely can.
Smokey gets one, still keeping the hope alive. Stinger in the hands of Kibijan. Even Smokey has got the paranoia to work around with if it connects perfectly. But wait a second, Rio has got his own rolling thunder. This one are really slim, but that arc rolls to the back of it. Monair deals with the remaining 2 players of Global Esports Academy and Reckoning on to the double digit 10-9, and this time Reckoning, they are in the lead.
It's all about timing, and the timing was absolutely perfect for Monair. And the way how he constantly changes where he places that arc rose is catching Global Esports Academy off guard. Since they're at the exact same place again, because why would you expect it to be at the same place 2 times in a row? Global Esports Academy want to play aggressive over towards the A. More time. Should eventually stop them, but no. Quickly double satchel TP and Rio. He was absolutely not aware about that, and Deadly 10 is lucky to be alive with 80 HP. A couple of shots, but the body is all it's gonna take by at least a battle.
This is a decider round for the players of Global Esports Academy. If they lose this one, this map is going in the favor of Reckoning Esports. That's why such a cautious approach is being showcased by Global Esports Academy. But look at the position where BGG is. The crossfire is there between Monair and BGG and Global Esports Academy. They are falling apart. It's only 2 players remaining. A 2v3 situation. The numbers advantage is maintained. But that is the only advantage which Global Esports is having at this point. They still need to find the timing onto Deadly 10 or Tricky. Tricky with the operator. Trying for the retake. Can be the 10th one for Global Esports Academy. Such a crucial round. But finally the Nightfall investment is also there. Yes! And Smokey on the back of it finds Deadly 10. That's the desperation. Yes.
Yeah, that's a big investment there. Tricky wants to hold on to his operator. And he'll probably do that too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we might not see UV jumping in to take that. It's not got the creds there, but a very big investment of the Nightfall in the previous round. Yes, you've got the showstopper available almost right now, but not something you would want to use in that situation when they had empty space available. But it's fine, it's better to get that out 100% in your favor than to just let it go. Another one, maybe another same story.
All missiles
The
away.
thing is, Global Esports Academy was not in a position to take any sort of risk in that particular round. They had to get a win in that one. And that was the reason that Nightfall was invested in that particular round, in the previous round. At least now they are in the fighting chance. If they had lost that previous round, the fighting chance would have also been lost. Now Indy just a point away from his own showstopper, and a slow walk up towards the A side, a triple stacked up side indeed.
Cover going
Rolling Thunder of Rio is something which Global Esports Academy needs to consider and dodge at any cost. My ult's ready. It seems like a pivot is going all the way towards a B.
Just creating the question marks to
Live
probably get the
munition.
stack away from the A side.
All missiles away.
Now those utilities on the other end. Almost used up. There we go. It's gonna be a showstopper to clear out the site and get some space.
Oh, right on the face of Munair. The showstopper was there. That's gonna hurt Munair for a very long time. But if they get the round, maybe it won't hurt. The Rolling Thunder is definitely there from Rio. Gets nothing at all.
Nice.
Silver lining for Global Esports Academy indeed. Time is there to go for the plant. Risen is going by plant.
Planted.
Kibo also gets BG. That means no barrier. No dark cover to work around with. Risen also gets Rio. Tricky with the top rate of points 1. But still it's a 1v3 situation where Risen is down to 11 HP. This should be a 11th round for the players of Global Esports Academy, because seems like Tricky has made the decision to go for the save. And he's just going to save the operator and maybe try to get any exit frag if possible.
Global Esports Academy have realized that there is no follow-up on the back of those utilities by Reckoning Esports, and that's why for the past 2 rounds they're just using their satchels and the shrouded step to move through that and take that space faster than Reckoning Esports anticipates. And that was the reason why Rio was caught in round number 20, and the round number 21 also went in their favor in the similar manner, because they lost the angle towards the connector door. Reckoning are playing for the retake, but they are not forcing Global Esports Academy to use a lot of utility early on. They've still got some remaining to eventually push towards the backside, and if you've given up the backside control, that means that's an extra bit of space that you now need to clear in order to take that space away, or rather deny that plant. And again, Munair just basically walking in the park.
Last player
Getting caught
standing.
when he knew that there was a showstopper on the other side. He probably wanted to catch a timing, but could not do that. Was on the other side, caught by that. Rocket right at point blank.
At least they are still in the fighting chance. Reckoning versus Global Esports Academy. Maybe Reckoning can push this entire series to an OT. Could be a possibility though. But let's see if they are able to figure out something in this timeout, because they've got the dimensional drift to work around, and also the operator in the hands of Tricky, which he's trying to save from the previous 2 rounds. Once again, Global Esports Academy going for that A hit, and seems like Reckoning they're just prepared this time. Because it's not just 1 but 3 players all the way towards A. The rubber control has been denied. And here comes a pivot all the way towards a B. Wait a second, the B side has been left completely open.
They're gonna play flank heavy while also maintaining control of the connector. That's all.
Blinding.
Space eventually will be given as the Paranoia pushes back. Rio hold that angle. Deadly peeks in a bit beforehand. And Rio was ready to go for the trade, but it does not matter. Kipo holds down the flank. And BGG needs to win this 1v1 duel. Uses up the Paranoia as well to take that space, as Deadly now in the dimensional drift will give out all the information that's necessary to his team.
I'm back.
Yeah, Kipo is running back into UV, who will shut down Tricky. No more tricks up his sleeve now, as Global Esports Academy They've got everything for themselves.
Last player standing.
Of course, it's only Munair and not for very long as a 3K for NV2K. A good round conversion for Global Esports Academy. And now they are on the series point. Not just the match point, but the series point. All they need is just one more round. Reckoning, whatever they have got, they have to invest in this particular round and try to push the series to an OT. But they haven't got much to work around with. It's only the Steel Garden in the operator. They don't have enough credits to go for a full buy.
The operator this time is now in the hands of BT and not Ricky. That's on B side. A side again empty. All in the backs of Munair, who's got the Steel Garden up. He will have to hold his ground. Not right here, but rather a bit more back. And he's still holding it all down thanks to the shear as well as all the razor vines.
And BGG
Spike
doing
down
perfect
A.
justice to that operator as he gets risen. And the hope to convert the 11th round. The Steel Garden being invested at this point. NV2K just waiting to get something. 54 seconds. Time is not a concern at this point for the players of Global Esports Academy. The timing is a bit of concern. As Munair gets the timing onto Kibo. NV2K completely concussed. Advantage all the way towards wrecking the paranoia. Hits Ricky, and despite that, he catches NV2K. And Yumi, what just happened? He was completely paranoid, and despite that, he was able to find two.
Is the flash. It was the flash by Munair. That arc rose again, fully blinding all the three players. As soon as NV just jumped into that smoke, he was entirely blinded. Look at the map. That arc rose placed in that one corner.
One enemy remaining.
Got all of them. And it was right above where the smoke
Anyone
ends.
feeling
So
generous? Anyone feeling
everyone
generous?
got blinded by that.
I'll find you.
This has had a pseudo broken the buy. There's still a stinger. Bulldog in the hands of Smoky and Rising. Don't really have any major ultimates right now, but upcoming two. Steel Garden, Viper's Pit. Is it just me or we haven't really seen Kibo use the Viper's Pit at all?
No, he hasn't.
In the game which has gone to 24th round?
Yeah. Not even once.
What? Concern?
This is the new cosmic device.
Solid
And
one
we-
though, but there's the paranoia right on the face. NV2K with just a shot. He could not do anything as BGG holding his ground down, wanting to push it all the way to the OT. Seems like we will possibly see that happen.
Spike
Yeah,
planted.
Smokey is going for the plant. The numbers advantage is there with the Class of Reckoning. Let's see what Global Esports Academy is going to do in this particular one. The paranoia, the dark cover, the shroud step is there.
Catch them.
Even the seize is also there. And Tricky is going to nullify whatever Global Esports Academy is having. And Smokey gets one, gets two. And that is it. BGG with a 4K and an OT. Overtime is where Reckoning is going to push this map as Rio gets a defusal.
Switching
It's a
sides.
long day
Overtime.
in the office, and Reckoning have got no intention of lowering it down. Munair with 24 and 14, BGG 21 and 14. Even Tricky stepping up with 16 of his own. They're ready to take on the challenge. Global Esports Academy, though, I'd have to say, I've been impressed by this team throughout this evening, and they are not failing to impress me even more. Question is how much they've got for this OT, as again another operator now in the bag. And this is a glass cannon one on the attacking side, Shadow.
But here's the thing, Tricky has not been able to get any value out of that operator. If you remember, But BGG was able to get the perfect value. But let's see, something is really cooking in the minds of the players of Reckoning Esports. Once again, having that trouble control, but the spike carrier is moving all the way towards B. So maybe they're just trying to create few question marks in the minds of Global Esports Academy and go for a plan towards a B or towards a C. Because Deadly 10 has got the entire control of C Mound. Now,
The entire map, as you said.
yeah.
Global Esports Academy and gonna face a lot of problems in terms of quickly rotating. And it's still a question mark as to where this entire hit is going.
Go away.
Towards the A.
timing.
Launching Thorn.
Now it's going towards the A. Because like I said, the timing was there towards side angles.
set.
They have
30
already
seconds
been
left.
dealt with by Bonaire. So of course it's going to be an A hit. Now the information is there and Rio is going
find
for the plant.
There. Spike
3v5 free take for the players of Global Esports Academy. The haunt has been destroyed, so that means no information is there. The Prowler goes in, but nothing at all. No value. Trekking is dealing with every single utility of
enemy
Global
remains.
Esports
That's
Academy,
great.
and Trekking
My
and
ultimate.
Monet dealing with the players as well. As Kibo is the last man standing, not for very long. A flawless round in the attacking half for Reckoning Esports.
Switching sides. Match point.
This was where the struggle was. I wouldn't exactly say a struggle, right? Because both the halves for both of these teams have been 6-6. But it seems like probably pushing it over towards the OT. The second one as well, maybe, or giving my close on to this one.
Where are you?
Set up heavy over towards the SID. Yes, but that's where Global Esports Academy is to push. Or at least we're looking to push early on. The glass cannon still in play.
Slow walk up towards the rubber. The poison cloud is there. And a spam for Monair. When the luck is favoring you, a random spam is also going to cash a player. Kind of spoil the game. Academy now, as all the trades are going for Reckoning. The timing was there, a 4K and a map win for Reckoning. We are moving for a decider now.
A well-earned one for Reckoning Esports. Pushing through the odds that were almost stacked up entirely against them. Still not giving up in the face of defeat. That's what Reckoning is. And as you've said, we are going all the way to Decider, Shadow. We're going all the way. That's what you love to see. And the next one is going to be Bind. And I don't know, if I'm not wrong, we haven't really seen a Bind from Reckoning Esports at all in this entire event. Right? So that's going to be the first Bind from their side. Today marks a very nice day where we are seeing so many first maps of a lot of these teams. Even Revenant Esports showcase their Haven. Now Reckoning are going to showcase their Bind and stealing away the map pick as well. Of it was their map pick, yes, that's fine, but still, you know, both these teams, they like to play on this one. And I think so, Reckoning Esports, this is second time when they've played in the OT on this map and they've won that OT.
But you also know one fact that Global Esports Academy, on the contrary, has played this map of Bind thrice. And only once they were able to get a victory. That was also against the players of Asterisk. And the defeat was also a dominating victory for the opponent team. It was a 4-13 defeat against Velocity and SAT World Esports. So I can't say Bind is a really strong map for the players of Global Esports Academy.
I see what you're trying to do there, Shadow. I see what you're trying to do. But I think so we can eventually answer that question for the public as well. Tell that later. But yes, as we have a quick look at the highlights, it was back and forth right from the first minute mark. Where you had no idea who's actually going to get that win, be it Reckoning or be it Global Esports Academy. But once the half ended at 6-6, that's when we thought maybe Global Esports Academy has done heavy now on their defense and maybe they can push it through their attack.
One enemy remaining.
The big maybe was there, and seems like Reckoning Esports were not that easy to go down in front of Global Esports Academy at all. Although they did try their level best, but seems like Reckoning was able to push the entire series to the OT and after that get a map win as well. And the chances of Reckoning doing a 2-1 are really high because Vine is, I repeat, is not a strong map for the players of Global Esports Academy.
Yeah, don't remind me of that.
One enemy remains.
Rather not just one, both of them.
Wall trick. One enemy remains.
Vine and Lotus have been the maps that have been played by Global Esports Academy the maximum number of times.
Yeah.
But again, that's the one that's going to happen. Next, for that, 16 first kills this time around, Reckoning just outdoing themselves as compared to what happened in the previous one where they had 12. And even the post plants, though, Global Esports Academy, they got the site more number of times. The amount of conversions still remain the same for both of these teams. And it showcases the fact that the retake sims were actually pretty decent for Reckoning Esports, but it was a really neck-to-neck game and could have gone anywhere. I really want to have a look at the MVP of the previous one, and it's going to be Munair yet again. If Reckoning wins the game, the MVP remains this guy. He's always on top in terms of those trades.
He's a god in the entire roster of Reckoning Esports every single time. Even in the last round also, Munair was the guy who did a 4K. In fact, more than one 4K were there in the entire map of Lotus. 2.7 KDA, 342 ACS, 228 damage per round, 33.7% headshot percentage, and the first kills are going to be 4. So yes, he was doing the perfect justice. And from the side of Global Esports Academy, it has to be Envy with 7 first kills. He was really going huge.
He was going bonkers. But then with a composition like the one that they've got, that's very old Fnatic composition, I'd have to say yes, he was doing a phenomenal job, because the only thing that they've technically got to set you up is just the utility of the Fade and probably the Paranoia. Apart from that, you've just got to move in through all of the barrages of guided salvos, fault lines, flashes from a couple of players. Omen as well on the other side for the Paranoia. To be honest, everyone was doing their own job pretty well except for Kibo. He was struggling a lot on the swiper. Yes, he's got 7 assists, but 5 in 15 is not something that we were expecting. Neither we were expecting the casters of the Hindi Desk to. But yes, 5-15? That's a bit too much.
On the contrary, if you remember the performance of Global Esports Academy against the players of Revenant XSpark, and they did get a map win against Revenant XSpark on the map of Lotus, and Kibo was doing really good. In fact, he was the top fragger. He was somewhere 24 and 16 getting those first kills. Everything was there. But seems like Kibo was not feeling himself today on the map of Lotus. For a second, I thought it's going to be a 2-0 in the favor of Global Esports Academy, because Lotus, they had a win against Revenant XSpark. So I thought against Reckoning, it's going to be a walk in the park. It's going to be an easy job for them, but seems like that was not the case at all.
Probably. I was expecting the same thing as well, but ladies and gentlemen, all the expectations are now going to be kept at bay as the next map of Vine and the Decider will happen, but after the short break.
go. Add them all blood, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an O3 kit, room, boom, up 400, that's roll. Got through 100 deep and move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double nine. Telephone cut that rain. Shout out my son for the rain, though. I don't want cut my line. Running fist fire, scared no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile, if I wish I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the NBO, fill up in the air. I be hitting minimal when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy, so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Renegade, let's go. Got him all blood, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an O3 kit, room, boom, up 400, that's roll. Got through 100 deep and move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me. Oh, scared of my life. Green pet flavor. Take all the vibes. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spinner. Blind with the face spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. Renegade, 为现将我包围。Renegade， 浓雾自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套，鱼篮车穿梭在轨道。你不想成为我目标 ？Renegade， go on the more。Renegade, let's go. Add them all blood, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an O3 kit, room, boom, up 400, that's roll. Got through 100 deep and move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double nine. Renegade, let's go. Add them all blood, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an O3 kit, room, boom, up 400, that's roll. Got through 100 deep and move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double nine.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I'll scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. me down.
我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，金矿让人神色。
The drums of liberation are banging in my ears right now because it's time for Reckoning to liberate themselves from the tragedy that happened all the way back in the previous week against OG. But that's the exact thing which Global Esports are also trying to avoid. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the OMEN VALORANT Challenger South Asia 2025 Split 1. It's the last game potentially, and it's not just potentially. It is literally the last game because that's the third map between Global Esports Academy and Reckoning Esports. The score is 1-1, and I think so Reckoning will close this one out.
You really think Reckoning is going to close this one? I think it's going to be a very dominating victory, be it Global Esports Academy or Reckoning Esports, but it is going to be a one-sided domination for sure.
I mean, to be honest, that's kind of a weird prediction to pull out, given the fact how close the previous two games have been. What makes you say that?
I don't know, I just have a feeling that Reckoning is really going to dominate on the map of Bind because they haven't played Bind, so it's not like Global Esports Academy have something to have a read on, they have something to prepare those counter strats or something. No, they're just working completely blind on the map of Bind. So maybe that could be the reason that Reckoning Esports will be able to pull off a very dominating victory for themselves.
Alright, you know what? I don't really doubt the lady instincts. I've been proven wrong multiple times while not listening to someone who's on the other side though, but I think so. I'm gonna agree with you on some part of it as well, that we might possibly see Reckoning Esports having an advantage, but at the same time I feel Global Esports Academy, since they have played on this map multiple times, they're much more comfortable on it, unless of course Reckoning Esports pull out something entirely out of the box. Hey, listen, I'll have to say one thing. That day S8UL they were just playing out of their mind, and we know how strong VLT has been. I mean, the other team which was going undefeated, that is Revenant Esports, went down 0-2. VLT destroyed them on their own map pick and on their own map pick as well. If you know, you know. So of course I think so we can cut some slack to Global Esports on that one. But again, having a look at the scorelines for the previous two games, 9-13 for the first one, Pearl, which was a pick of Global Esports Academy, and 14-12 for Reckoning Esports on their own map pick. Now, once we move on to Bind, Reckoning will be on the defense, Shadow, and we've seen how defense dominated this map can be sometimes.
Let's see if they can really dominate on the defensive side, because we haven't seen them play on the map of Bind at all. And the agent selection is also looking pretty decent for them, as they've got the double controller setup, double initiator. Reckoning, this time they are also going for the double initiator composition. Single duelist, single controller. On the basis of the composition, what's going to be your predictions, Gerd?
That's a very tough question. Just based on the composition, I'd have to go with Reckoning, just because this is almost the exact composition that they play on every other map. Barring Monair on the Cypher, sometimes he's on Vice, sometimes he's, I don't know if he's played Killjoy or not on this one. We'll just have to get a brain check on that. But yeah, I think so. Just on the basis of composition, I think so. I'm gonna go a bit more towards this double initiator as well, just because how proactively you can play with that, how quickly you can take away the map spaces with it. So it's going to be Reckoning Esports now. I think I've already given out my prediction as well on the other side though. This double smokes, I'll have to say, you know, whenever you're playing double smokes, you just have to play the map slow, and playing the map slow is exactly where the composition of Reckoning Esports shine as well, because of how quickly you can get those utilities refreshed.
Here's the thing, if Tricky really comes online, then only I think Reckoning can get a victory. Because yes, I do understand the composition is having a certain advantage, But we saw in the past, one of the team was also having a similar composition, but the Yoru was underutilized. He was not coming online. And eventually the team had to face a loss. I can't remember the team name, but for sure the same composition was there and the Yoru was not performing up to the mark. So yes, Tricky has to come online, and comparing the performance which happened on the map of Lotus, Tricky was not really feeling himself.
But maybe in this one he's gonna feel a bit more of himself. The longer you spam Yoru, the more comfortable you get with all the timings and everything. But a shout out to all of the production members quickly fixing up that technical issue as we quickly move on to this map as well. There's a lot of quick things happening, and also we might see an aggressive play over towards the Suns, or rather the B in its entirety. Contact play for Reckoning as they move forward. They should start 2 members, and yes, they'll be able to do that too, but quite a lot of people out there as the support quickly comes in, and with that they've got an advantage.
Yeah, the numbers advantage is going to be there, but not anymore as NV2K deals with that and creates an advantage for the players of Global Esports Academy as Risen is going for the plant. But look at Tricky coming all the way from the spawn, and how did he miss that shot? Okay, Risen is down to 40 HP though, but still I think the round should go in the favor of Global Esports Academy unless and until Monair is able to pull off something, and Smoke shuts down Tricky as well. It's only Monair remaining in a 1v2 situation, although the players have very low HP, but nothing really is going to work in his favor as the first pistol round goes in the favor of Global Esports Academy. You know what? I think Reckoning Esports also needs a little bit of the magic on the desk also.
Probably they do need a bit of a magic out there, but not quite sure if the mojo is working fine right now or not, Shadow. So I think so. Maybe it's not yet. But Reckoning Esports, all the pistols now because they are on a save. 4 Bulldogs into a Guardian. Not taking a risk for any of the harsh shoots though, and on the back of that jump peak, now Smoke needs to run away. And a Feudal being thrown onto this man's face, which will mean that a heavy presence over towards the hookah and a weaker side over towards the A side.
Should be an easy round for the players of Global Esports Academy, this one, because like I said, it's equal. It's 4 Bulldogs and a Guardian versus 5 Classics in the hands of Reckoning. Although a stacked up site is there towards the B, the fountain control was established, but seems like the pivot is coming all the way towards the A shot, because that is where Kibo is with the spike. And also UV towards the showers. And look at the proactiveness of Reckoning as well. 2 players moving all the way towards A side. Again a stacked up site. Last pack is there, the wingman is there to go for the plant, the smokes, the nebula, everything is there. Kibo going for the plant, but seems like that was denied. Once again trying to for the plant, but those fault line, those utils are not really helping the case of Global Esports Academy, but NV finds deadly death. Trying to equalize the numbers and the TP towards the B side.
10 seconds left.
Got enough time for that now. Monair quickly picking one person off as well. Going in for the plant, but though do they anticipate BGG? Only got one of the rifles, and Rio's the one who's going to carry it. So time, BGG scaling up on the side, though a couple of players. It's the elbow players that are going to create some problem, and also Ryzen playing in main.
Cover going out.
And Risen with the Guardian. Gets one, and we also gets one. It's all down to Rio. But that was bound to happen. That was a save round for the players of Reckoning, and despite the E round, I think they played it really well. They were able to drop down 3 weaponries of Global Esports Academy, so the bonus is not going to look that comfortable for Global Esports. Either they have to go for some sort of investment or just try to convert the round with only 2 Bulldogs in the hands.
1 enemy.
but they were able to do a good chunk of damage onto the economy. A couple of bulldogs being carried forward in the next one, and a reinvestment into a Stinger and Sheriffs. Should mean a comfortable anti-eco for Reckoning Esports as they play all the way back, controlling the entire B lane, so not the showers, and that's where the hit is going from.
Satchel up. Satchel up. Yeah. Envy gets a Haven control instantly. With those blast packs, Kibo is going for the plant. The Nebula is there. He has to find the timing onto Rio, and he gets the timing. Deadly 10 also, the position has been seen. And the volleys are not going to help, but Deadly 10 with advantage shuts down NV2K. Haven control re-established, but Plus of Reckoning, a 4v4 situation, and Tricky is sticking for the defuse. In fact, a ninja defuse. But that was completely denied. He has to find the timing, and he finds the timing onto Smoke, and also Deadly 10 towards the shower finds Rizin, picks him off.
Last player standing.
And in the meanwhile, they're sticking for the defuse. Reckoning, they have pulled off this round in their favor.
I was just about to say that it is better for UV to die than to stay alive in that situation, otherwise he's not gonna get a lot of creds. So picked in at the last second and was taken down, though decent damage being done, not enough. Both the teams are probably going to be okay with what happened in the previous round, but ladies and gentlemen, the mojo that Shadow was talking about, the magic that she was talking about, is now going to happen as we've got a Aladdin back on the desk.
Thank you so much for having me once again. And the magic that we're talking about, Team Reckoning Esports, they did show some magic in the previous game, but they have to continue if they want to win this match. Look at this, Deadly. He did show some magic. He did pick two of the players down, but Smokey, he got shut down through the smokes. Then the trade was there, but once again the advantage is on the side of Team Reckoning Esports. Completely relying on their aim game. The smoke is there. But once again, Tricky, as Shadow was mentioning, the Tricky has to come online and he has to do something. He has to do, he has to win those duels. The responsibility lies on him as well. But look at this, Astra with that ultimate, making sure that the information is denied. But as Smokey moves forward, picks another one down. Tricky with that flash, shuts down the last one standing. And once again, Reckoning Esports, they're winning this one. 2-2 is the scoreline, as we were predicting. But once again, you can say that it was a bonus round from Global Esports Academy. In fact, this is going to be that bonus round. This is going to be that safe round. Previously, it was a full fire from their side, but look at this. Deadly 10, giving that advantage to his team.
Oh, the back of it, though.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's alright, my man. On the back of it, though, here's again Reckoning now having the Armageddon available, while on the other side, kind of an eco round. Taps on the orb to maybe any kind of trap play that could happen there, which is not, though. Reckoning are just playing all the way far back. Don't really want to push out on any kind of haste.
Took the first one down. I mean, that's not something that Global Esports is looking for, but it's okay, it's alright. 4v5, a situation that you can deal, but your weaponry is not that good. Reckoning Esports going for the wraparound, going for those flanks. They don't need such flanks in the rounds where the opponents are saving, but it's okay, it's alright. You can try and explore different opportunities. BCC slowly and straightly coming from the backside. No one has any idea. Just see the players down. PGG with 3k. Tricky with the last one, but unfortunately he got shut down. Instantly traded by Monair. Once again, the pistol round is won by Reckoning Esports, but a pistol round from Global Esports Academy as they were saving. Reckoning Esports, they will not deny any of those opportunities. Once you give them a chance, they will capitalize on that. And BGG with that flank. Definitely the capitalization is going to be there from the opponent side. They will realize that one of those players are coming from the flank. The lurk positions will be dealt with in this round, but it's okay. Now that you have those vandals, those phantoms, you can equalize the score line, and you have 3 of those ultimates available. That's the most important factor.
Very well mentioned point as well. Might get messy, it might get shaky. A ton of Luton now will move towards Rio, will now try to survive. Oh my god! A bit of a mess up out there in the Saxons, but it does not matter. He still gets to the paint shell and the showstopper itself, as the special delivery now goes out, and another paint shell's down onto the feet as Kibo moves on back of it, turned deadly into a deadly man.
Absolutely. Crazy side control. NV2K, not just with the paint shells, but with the ultimate as well. Giving that advantage to his team. Revenant Esports, the retake is definitely gonna be there. Manar, the last one standing, he is. Oh my god, not possible. Once again, Revenant Esports, the scoreline is even, but Global Esports Academy, I mean, the way they are playing on all those angles, the crossfire setup, that's very impressive. They're not over pushing, they're not making any mistake. Revenant Esports, they need to find those loopholes.
Maybe this operator can help us find something, as it's going to be posted over towards the B block. That's
here.
also where
This should do.
the big cavalry of Global Esports are ready to go. Global Esports Academy, wary about it.
Imagine a collateral.
Deadly 10 eventually will have to just use the DB to run out of it. Still the angle being held by Tricky. No escape for him though. It's gonna be... And the timing is just perfect. Catches one. He's ready for the second as well, as a few of the util go ahead. Same place, same peak, same attempt. As he's again posted on that angle, misses out the next one too, and everyone will just run out of that place. They don't want anything about his selling. There's still Deadly 10 though. He's got the Armageddon available. When is he gonna use that is the big question. Sees the Prowler. Still is not committing for it.
Hiding?
Holds his ground down, and BB's position now is gonna be spotted though. Tries to go in for a lucky spam, not helping. 40 seconds on the clock.
All missiles away.
Monad gives a lot of information to the ultimate, but look at this. Look at
30
Rizan.
seconds left.
Deadly 10 was enough to deal with him, and now he's coming up with that Armageddon. Pushing all those players back, but NV2K, he has to deal a flanker. He has to deal the guy who's lurking. But for now, they have to deal with Deadly, and they are unable to do that. But once again, Tricky with that operator, trying to make
10
some...
seconds left.
Trying to pick some
Spike
players,
planted.
but Deadly 10, you have to win this duel. He had the classic, unfortunately he got shut down, but as we were talking about the lurker, when air comes from the backside, but unfortunately he was just good for one. Tricky once again with that ultimate. Pays himself on the flank.
remaining.
Look at this, BGG picks another player, shuts down the entire team. 2 of the players were alive, and BGG was enough for both of them. Tricky, he wanted to make sure that he counts some other players, but unfortunate he was, but not his teammates, as BGG shuts down Team Global Esports Academy. Once again, another round goes in their favor, but now Team Global Esports Academy, few of the players, they don't have that buy, they don't have that economy. Look at Smokey and UV, they cannot buy weapons now.
I'll have to say, Tricky has been looking a bit shaky on those op shots. He's going 1 and 4 in the previous round. Got warm up right now though. Global Esports Academy pushing on the brakes. Now they've got to figure out how to deal with those Cypher setups and maybe try and understand really what Reckoning Esports were doing, because the previous round, yes, as much as Reckoning Esports were able to close it out, it almost slipped out of their own hands, and Global Esports, when they had the chance, were struggling in terms of just holding it down against BGG, who isolated the fights really well. Likewise, it's crucial for both of these teams to maybe just push on those brakes, discuss a few things. Operators still in play. enough for the entire team to go for another full buy, though, but the economy is not stable for either one of them, and it's a forced buy for Global Esports Academy into this one as they sort of thrust to play around, and Yui is one away for his own Viper split.
Tricky has to realize that Global Esports Academy, they do have the idea now that you have an operator, play some towards the B long. You can maybe go towards A main, try to, push fast forward, take a pick, but that's not the case. More slow approach, but look at this. As we were talking about the slow approach, look at Munir. His repositioning was so good, but Risen anticipates him, shuts him down. The ultimate was there. And once again, the side control is in the favor of Global Esports Academy. They're planting now.
Spike planted.
Wingman, right before falling, will do the job of the plant. They can now play into the post. Couple of stars available for Smoker. Moshpit for the lineup, Prowler for Ryzen, Envy, nothing though.
Shadows traveling.
We're gonna be rolling Thunder, used up a bit early on though. That's gonna be another tap now. The grab will. It is enough, but the half has been stuck. Yeah, exactly, that's gonna be a bit of a problem now. They've got a lot of time to work around with, and no one's looking at it. All of them are playing it from short.
Remaining.
It's all down to the last 1v1. The spam is not enough as Tricky diffuses it right from under the noses of UV. What the heck just happened?
Once again, the half defuse was the only reason why Tricky was managed to do that. But UV, you can say that he is definitely... He looks kind of depressed now. Because it was their round, but it's okay. It happens. Shake it off. Move towards the next one. But you don't have those weaponries once again. The loadout is disturbed. There's only one heroic vandal. So Global Esports Academy, they want some close range fights, and Reckoning Esports is going to give them that. That's exactly they need. Smoke, he has that shotgun.
Live munition.
And V2K pushing fast forward with that ultimate. But do they have any idea what Deadly is? Look at this crazy setup by him. But Deadly once again shuts down the player and the Viper spit. But some trades are going back and forth. Minute got shut down, and how did Global Esports Academy manage to win this one?
By stealing away the space.
Oh no.
Smoke KO would have definitely got a jump scare there. It's like, oh my god. Oh hell no.
The clock.
Yeah, it's gonna take no time for BGG to go for the defuse. It's just gonna run and save. You've got the operator right under your feet, so maybe you want to pick that up.
Oh, Kibo missed it.
Yeah, look at his reaction. Look at his reaction in the camera. Oh, okay. Kibo will eventually fall down to the spike too. He would want a better weaponry for himself in this one, so also to move a point closer to the ultimate itself. Now that's gonna push on breaks for Reckoning Esports as well. The first time out in 2 maps. I think so. There's definitely something that we're talking about. Not a big economy to play around, just a bit of it. It's only the operator that Tricky is gonna hold. And yeah, he has been looking shaky with the operator.
Has been looking shaky with everything. Tricky on that Huru, he's unable to justify his rule. And not just in this match, even in the previous matches, he was unable to get those crucial frags. I mean, Reckoning, we don't see them struggling like this, but if you compare them with any of those teams, you will see that all the other teams, they have their duelists performing. I mean, look at Aziz. Even if his team loses the game, he still manages to be on top. And now that your Smoker is taking that charge, and you're so far behind, there's a mistake that you're doing, and you need to realize that as soon as possible. Once again, moving towards the 10th round. This time, Global Esports Academy with the full buy. Reckoning they only have a Vandal to play with. Sorry, Operator. UV.
Line outside.
Oh
It's
my
perfect.
god. Yeah.
And Tricky could not catch that man. And he's gonna just hold down onto that line itself.
Bring them down.
Global Esports Academy anticipated this happening. And was just so ready. Yeah, he sees that weapon being retrieved, picked up. A couple of spam to maybe just scare them away. Stack of good. Deadly 10. My man. That. Nothing left. He's nade being used up. He's still gonna survive though. But there's the full fault line aftershock into the lovely guided salvo combination, and Deadly 10 will finally equalize the numbers.
Absolutely following used and he gives information, but Manar with that operator, he was just too good. NV2K misses some shots. Rio is still alive. Better watch out, can be still the operator finds another one, but NV2K is good for 2. Look at this, look at Manar. The ultimate is being invested. NV2K, the last man standing, the paranoia is there. And Manar with that classic wins the thrifty round for his team. Lovely show of skills by Revenant Esports. They lost the thrifty round and then they won the thrifty round in the very next map, very next round. This is classical, classic Valorant going on. But look at this. The setup was so good.
Why?
The fault line and then the aftershock. Yes.
What the heck is Tricky using the operator? Give this one to Munair. My man just demolished the entire lineup on the other side. That too under pressure. Switches to classic to get the 4th one down. It is just madness. He also used the neural theft in that one to get some good information out. What a round from Reckoning. Okay.
Tripwire cage triggered.
Side, right at half. Wingman now. Go and jump and for that plant.
Spike planted.
Nothing's gonna cross this wall on the other side though. They've got to wait out for it.
Portal closed.
How much do they've got is the big question though. A couple of players going in through the TP. They've got the showers control. They've got the backside control. I'm not really liking what Global Esports are thinking of doing. But again, it's a post-plant heavy competition. And they're playing for the post-plant. And this time they're going to snake bite as well. Hold on. Hold on. They've lost the snakebite player. They've also lost the grab-well player. It's all being stuck though, but But the Moshpit was able to get one. How long are they going to stand? And not long enough is the answer. As Reckoning obliterate this post-plant setup and move up to 7. A bare minimum advantage.
Last round in the half.
Absolutely. Munar is just not good with operator or any of other weapons. He is good with everything. Even with a shorty and a bucky. I mean, how beautifully he managed to take control of showers. That was commendable. But let's move forward and look towards the loadout of Team Global Esports Academy once again. There's a bit of problem. Some stingers and specters are there along with the judge. But Manar is still playing in Revenant Esports. So you have to watch out. Once again, Tricky on that operator.
Oh, the fall line into the Armageddon. It's done. It's done. It's gonna catch not one, but rather 2. A big play. What an anti being done by Reckoning Esports. And a jump peak to catch not one, but rather a few, as Rio will now send out one of his own big ultimates. Though a couple of players in front of them goes in for a pop flash. Will catch both as Reckoning end the half at an 8-4. Nothing that Global Esports could have done in that situation.
Absolutely. All that util dump was on target, on point. Global Esports Academy, they did not have so much area to play. Belong was the only side from where they were pushing. All the 5 players were stacked together, and that gave an advantage to Revenant Esports. The Fortland was on point, and then the Armageddon. Deadly shuts down 2 of the players, and even after that, when Rio found one with the operator, Deadly with that Vandal pushed fast forward, capitalized on that flash and that fort line, picked another player. So all in all, in one after another round, someone from Reckoning Esports steps up. Be it Maner, then Rio, Deadly, BGG, but tricky. Some mistakes are being made from his side, and most probably now that when they are on the attacking side, he will do something good. But look at this, back and forth rates are going. Tricky got shut down once again. He was the first player to get shut down. Reckoning Esports, they're exploring all the avenues. Global Esports Academy, do they have any idea? Smokey, he's gonna get surprised, and he is not gonna like the surprise. Maner with that flank.
Sets it all up pretty well and takes the backside control as well. A lot of question marks out there. Now all they need to do is clear out the labs, which eventually is entirely clear. No one's there. Plants can go down. The players coming in through the TP will give almost all the information out as one pops in from heaven.
Horn finds no one. Maner giving that chip damage, and once again, no utility to defuse anymore. The player's taking, but Rio is there with the port line. He got shut down by Maner. UV will defuse it. Man, oh man, what did UV do? This was not the round. This was the round of Reckoning Esports, but once again, Team Global Esports Academy, they're doing the impossible. They're winning a pistol round when Reckoning Esports was definitely, they were better in terms of weaponry.
And they needed this one as well because down 4-8, you need that pistol round to potentially stage a comeback and decrease that lead directly into half. This isn't the story of Global Esports. If I'm not wrong, 4 out of all the pistols that we've seen till now. Pistol rounds is eventually something that they've improved a lot upon, and it says a lot about you.
Yep.
The players still goes out, wants to still take the fight and will deal the damage. On the back of it, the other side, it's gonna be a bit of a spam out there. Okay, still
one enemy remaining.
We're getting a pick with the ghost through the wall back.
Nothing impressive done by Reckoning Esports. 3 players pushed one side, 2 pushed another. And as Global Esports Academy, they placed themselves in all those avenues. It was an easy fight for them because they had the better weaponry. Bonus conversion is something that Global Esports Academy is looking for. And NV2K, we can expect some heavy aggression from his side. And this is what Team Global Esports Academy is doing. But do they have any clue that Reckoning Esports, all their players are placed towards B? They gotta watch out for Maner.
There.
But he did give a lot of information. A trap fire is set up. Waiting. Clock is ticking. They have so much time. But they will not expect that 4 of the players are coming from the backside. They need to break the trap fire as soon as possible.
Cover going out.
Now that they're pushing, another trapper is there. Control of hookah needs to be taken as soon as possible in UV. He also has to do something. Look at this. Reckoning Esports using all that heavy. You're dead. The march pit is there. NV2K, he found Maner. BGG, he has to be desperate as soon as possible. The paranoia being used by him. He blinds 2 of the players. Once again, the coach, it gets slowed down. BGG found 1. He got shut down. The trades are there back and forth. 3v2 the situation is. Global Esports Academy, they are in that advantage spot. And once again, Deadly left behind. But Ryzen, he is so good with that Guardian. 3k from him. And Reckoning Esports on towards the 9th round conversion. No bonus conversion for you, my boys.
Nice attempt out there though, but as you said,
No.
it is a bonus conversion.
It is a bonus conversion. I'm sorry.
It is a big one though. Every single time we see an 8-4, I just feel that it's either gonna go directly into a big game of 13-6, 13-7, or it's gonna be an 8-8, and that's why Reckoning is taking their second time out as well. Some big mistakes being made out of them, not holding down the post plant. That's gonna hurt them a lot because now there's a rolling thunder on the other side, and it's also gonna basically snowball into a lot more ultimates out there. Something that is actually gonna hinder any kind of progress in the next few rounds. And we know that Global Esports Academy, one thing that they're pretty good at is maintaining that ult economy. Regardless if they're able to capitalize on it or not, they know how to get those ultimates online. And we were seeing the signs of that right away on the first map itself of Pearl, where they were constantly focusing on those orbs, and it did not matter if they were on attack or defense. So they've got the idea of the macro. It's the micros that they need a bit more brushing up, and they are doing that really well in this one.
Yep. Once again, Global Esports Academy, if you look towards the ultimates, they have one ready, which can be enough for a retake. Once again, UV moving fast forward, placing that cloud to deny any of those informations out there. Risen, he is too crispy. He was so good with the Guardian the previous round. The main reason why his team converted that bonus. Once again, Risen, he got a lot of damage. Takes on the camera of Cypher. He does not like to, be in all those pictures. Camera shy he is. But tricky with that Marshall. He was unable to do anything with that operator. But can he do something with that Marshall? Let's see. Let's wait and watch out. And on the other side, BGG going for that wrap around. But who is he trying to wrap around? Deadly?
Entire space over towards the B side has been given though. Like the rest of the cavalry is still holding outside of the long for Reckoning Esports, as I've said. Got the best of the weapons out there, so
30 seconds left.
they just wanted to carry on their own play, just hold the people down all the way towards the A side, get the stack away from B. Manage that perfectly. Now this is where these Sheriffs, the Classic and Guardians get a bit more lethal. These close range battles and these post plant scenarios where yes, there's a lot of utility for Reckoning for the post plant.
Once again, BGG peeking out, gets shut down. UV finds another.
One down.
3v2 situation it is, and as Deadly found one.
One enemy remaining.
He's so good with that pistol, and once again, look at this. Smoke is the last man standing. The smoke is there, but can he refuse? No, he cannot. The guided salvo being used to the perfection. The fault line is there. So much util on Smokey. He cannot survive.
One enemy remaining.
And as we were mentioning previously, he found one, found another, but he has no time. Does not matter if you win those duels because the spike is gonna get burst. It's not gonna get diffused. So, as we were mentioning previously, Reckoning Esports, if they lose a thrifty round, they manage to convert the very next one, and that's exactly what they did.
One enemy remaining.
Astra's got some nasty dialogues, I'll have to say that.
Bye bye, Boomer.
Yeah, it's even more into that more funny tone, right? Like bye bye, Boomer. That's something which you will use to tease a Brimstone. This one, the useless individual, like oh my god, you don't say that to Teho. Alright,
it's actually useless individual.
Yeah, that exactly. You know, there's a bit of an accent out there though, but the paranoia out here. They're just putting all of that accent go away as Global Esports Academy is still trying to hold their ankle down, but guess what? Monair is going to be taken down with a mosh pit, not before he takes two of them away.
One enemy
Through the spawn, they go. If one was not enough, they've got two. UV out here all alone in the stranded world where Reckoning Esports are the rulers. And they will take another round for themselves.
These collaterals are, I mean, is it pre-planned by Reckoning Esports? Are they waiting for a team Global Esports Academy to, just come together, pick together, and then find a collateral? Are they saving bullets? Because I have no clue. How did they manage to do, 2 of those collateral kills in 1 round? Firstly Manar and then Deadly. Reckoning Esports, in terms of skill set, they are showcasing some brilliant skills out there. But Global Esports Academy, they have to come up with a plan now. The timeout has been taken because this is exactly what they want to plan. Most probably after this one, I think they will try to go for an aggressive approach. But Reckoning, they can surprise. Imagine a B long heavy execute by Reckoning. No, they're not gonna do that.
The silence is the answer.
Yeah.
Sometimes the silence is the best answer. And that silence is going to be broken now because look at the amount of ultimates available for both of them. Just a few away from the full house. Royal flush indeed. Cosmic Divide, Thrash, Viper Spit, a Showstopper. I've been waiting to see a Viper Pit not just on this map but rather from the map of Lotus itself.
Drone going out.
The reason why Reckoning is playing a bit slow after this timeout, it's because most of the teams, they try to go, all in, or just they try to check if they can gamble on something, they can push one avenue. And that's exactly what Team Reckoning Esports did not want to, face. They waited, and now that they have information, Global Esports Academy is not pushing, they're not doing anything out of the box, nothing unorthodox. Slowly and steadily, they're trying to take that control. The repositioning is good, but UV and Smokey got shut down. Look at this. Some back and forth rage once again. Rio found Risen. No room for Global Esports Academy to do. Okay. BGG. Not just shutting down the opponent, but you can say he shuts down everybody. Even me.
It's also their hopes as well at the same time.
Yes. Global Esports Academy, now that they have the full loadout, they have 4 of those ultimates available. Can they manage to stop Reckoning Esports? But Reckoning Esports, they have that Rolling Thunder.
I'll find you. Bring them down. Mark 1.
Information being traded, some heavy utils, dump and hookah. Once again, guided salvos being used. Trying to deny all that map control. But Global Esports Academy, that's the worst thing about them. They lose all of their utils early on. Look at this, Tricky. He's pushing so fast forward. He got shut down instantly. And once again, BGG, as he shuts down Rizan, and V2K with that ultimate. Managed to find one. BGG, he is so deep into the enemy territory.
Finds a perfect timing onto them as well, and on the back of it now, got the advantage. Dizzy dealt with quickly, but on the back of it, there's a scale up by Kibo. He's got the Thrash available. My question is, when is he going to use that? Not a perfect position though. A good concuss, but Rio's ready with a shorty. There's a long with the live. The hopes of Global Esports are being shut down. The big value from that timeout. It's paying off, and now Global Esports Academy have got no money for this round. UV finally picks up a judge with the full shield, so maybe we're gonna see that Viper Spit being used up right now. But it's a big blunder, and for some reason Then I feel that this might be the last round.
I mean, as you were predicting, UV with that Viper's Pet trying to commit, trying to close the entry on B long, but that's not the place where Team Global Esports Academy. I think they shouldn't be doing this, but it's okay. The drone was used, the information was traded.
Wow.
And he got shut down so easily. I mean, the most important factor, the most important thing, the Viper's Pet, it was dealt with so easily. I mean, Reckoning Esports, they
Right there.
they just eliminated that player in the first few seconds.
Yep.
Global Esports Academy, the mistakes are being made and the capitalization from Reckoning is just too good. Once again, the B control is there. LV2K is gonna surprise, but he did get surprised instantly.
Yeah, because eventually the man was just playing behind that
Spike planted.
tube and Reckoning Esports just casually walked up front. They knew they could take that space and they were glad to do that. Now they've got a ton of utility to just delay any kind of possible retake. 3 players, there's a stinger in hand, a couple of guardians now, and they are not going to be allowed to move forward. Massacred into hookah, being blown apart into smoke rings, and it's all down to Ryzen with a stinger in hand and a dream and a bunch of utility on his face as he just gets spammed
Attackers win.
through the wall, and Reckoning Esports close out the series with a 2-1.
That's the kind of performance we were looking for. That's the classical Reckoning Esports that we have watched in the entire VCSA. They did struggle in the first map, but after that, back-to-back map win from their side. On the map of Pearl, it was 9-13, and we were expecting that Reckoning Esports, it's probably one of their bad days. But once again, as they try to make a comeback on the map of Lotus, Bind was definitely the map where they won it with a 7-12 scoreline.
Yeah.
Once again, Deadly 10, he was stepping up big time, along with Moner and BGG. In the first map, we did see that Moner and BGG, these two players were kind of struggling. But when they, tried to regain their mental, trying to, regain their consciousness, Global Esports Academy, they could not get any of those wins.
Yeah, that's the big thing about it, right? Those adjustments is what we always talk about. They just tried to play it a bit more slow, and they took control of the extremities. Whenever we talk about the map of Wine, extremity control is always the name of the game. And in every other round, we were constantly seeing Reckoning Esports either are taking a B-long or are taking control of the showers. And sometimes they're also ready for certain kind of trap plays that was set up by Global Esports Academy. I mean, in the defense, we saw some crazy good ideas by Reckoning Esports. Yes, they did fumble up when they gave up on that bonus round as well, or rather, something that Global Esports were able to steal away from them. But after that, it was just a steamroll. Let's relive through all of those moments after watching these OMEN highlights, ladies and gentlemen, as through this last map, it was indeed a roller coaster over towards the second half, I must say, because the first one was just a clear domination by Reckoning.
Absolutely. In the first half, Reckoning was more relying on their gun skills, but in the second one, they did try to use all those, ultimates and utilities, and not just a util dump, but every utility was timed perfectly. PGG in the first half, he was just brilliant. His lurk game was so strong. But look at this, Reckoning Esports, although Deadly 10 also tried to step up, Moner in a few rounds, he was too good, but the compliment from his teammates, it was not there. Can't say that he was trying to do all that heavy lifting, but it's never enough. If one of the players steps up and the other teammates, they're unable to capitalize that, you will face such kind of defeat.
But I'll still have to say, it was a very solid fight being put up. Even in the second half itself, there were certain moments, and you could see it in the first kills itself, 10-10, very even. And in terms of the post plans too, Global Esports Academy, they fairly did a good job in getting the site 8 times, but it's just those post plant conversions where they face the problems. Reckoning Esports on their retake sims were just so good. And it comes down to the same type of idea with the composition, right? Where you're wanting to play for the post plant scenarios with the Astra, Viper, as well as the Mosh Pit, but then you don't really have enough utilities to even push back the defenders all the way from the side. Because Reckoning Esports in most of the scenarios had control of the backside, so they could just dump all the utility up to the places where the lineups were being thrown from. That was a big problem which Global Esports Academy faced, and I think so it's more of a composition problem rather than just the individuals, because in terms of the individuals, as we are on that topic, Monair is unmatched, not just for one but rather for both of these games.
There's one thing that you mentioned, I really like that. Kibo on that Gecko, he struggled a lot, not just in terms of aim game, but rather if you talk about the utility usage, it was not there. I did not see a single time Reckoning Esports getting flashed, getting, dizzied by him. So you can say that Kibo did struggle on this one. Maybe if it was Teho or some other initiator, maybe Breach, the results could have been very different. But as we move forward, we talk about the overall stats of the players. Individual stats are there. Monair clearly dominating, and on the other side, NV2K along with Risen stepping up. 17-16, not a very crazy number, but it worked out for them.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out for them, but I'll have to say, a big step up from Deadly 10 himself, having an ACS of 300, showcases how this man was playing so comfortably on this map. And I think so this is also one of the reasons why Global Esports Academy are pretty confident on playing this one. So yeah, he was on the struggling end for not just the past two maps, but rather for the previous few series as well, when Reckoning were constantly playing. We've seen this man in his prime, we've seen him in his peak, when he used to play for Medal, when he used to play on Duelist, and a lot relied on his shoulders. So him stepping up right now is a big boost for Reckoning Esports, because they're probably, they're keeping their position in the overall standings itself, but they've finally developed a bit of a cushion against OG.
Absolutely. OG is on 2-2 win-loss, you can say, but the number of matches the team OG has played, it's definitely, it's very lesser than any of those teams that they're competing with.
Yep.
So Reckoning Esports, they do have that upper hand advantage. The number of rounds, the round difference is not also there. You can say that OG can capitalize, but they need to win their next matches with some, crazy numbers, crazy round difference. Once again, Velocity taking that leaderboard with a big lead number. 36 round difference is still there, and I don't think so that any of those teams will be able to get close to that. But as we were talking about, I'm sorry.
Here's the thing, we've got how many? 8 teams in total, so you're going to play 7 games, right? You match up against all the other teams once. So they've just got 1 game remaining, right? If by some weird reason they lose 13-0, 13-0, both of the maps, it will eventually still be them having massive lead. But since we're on that topic itself, let's have a look at tomorrow's schedule as well, as Aura will be taking on the members of OG, who are looking to steal the spot of Reckoning Esports, while S8UL will be taking on Asterisk, and S8UL are ready to reclaim their space back in top 6.
2-0 from OG and 2-0 from S8UL. That's my prediction for tomorrow's matchup. Before you ask any of these questions, that's my prediction, because Orangutan, they cannot lose from Aura. I mean, it's very important for them. They have to, get close to Team Reckoning Esports. And on the other side, Team S8UL, they did surprise us in their previous matches. Not just in the whole best of 3 entirely, but yes, in a few rounds, they were just too good. In terms of some crazy, raw, crispy aim game, Team S8UL, they can surprise Asterisk as well.
I'm not going to take anything away from Aura though on the other side. I know that OG looks strong on paper, but with the way how Aura performed last time when they were playing against Asterisk, I think so they've also got an opportunity to breach in that top 4. But ladies and gentlemen, all those stories, all those questions, and maybe some new questions will be asked and answered tomorrow. So make sure you join in tomorrow as well. You all were watching the OMEN VALORANT Challenger South Asia 2025 Split 1 with me as your host, Scared Yet. Alongside me, it was the great Aladdin, and we also had Shadow joining us. Johnny as well, a huge shout out to you, and thank you so much for tuning in to all the people. We'll catch you guys tomorrow for all of those games. Have a good night.
to live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.